Yo, how you going? This LadyChann nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Chann. So the link's in the description. We are going to be doing our debates about, what's happened, what's happening in the sport of boxing. Big up Smoke, big up Dan the Man Boxing, big up EJ Live. He fell asleep. I'm waiting to introduce my peoples. I'm waiting to introduce. Where's everyone gone? Wait, I did it wrong. I thought I was live and I was talking to myself. I'm introducing, introducing, introducing the Boxing Lounge. What's up? Where are you?
You know me.
Where are you? Can't see you.
Huh? No?
I have added. There you are. Sup?
What's up, Queen?
I can't hear anything. Take yourself off mute. You muted?
No. No, I'm not muted. Hold on.
Are you muted?
Let me see. Let me see if you can hear me.
Smoke.
Hello? No, yeah, I'm live.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, they can hear me live.
Can't hear you. Maybe Smoke's. Are you muted, Smoke? Am I muted? No. Can you guys hear me? Oh, you can hear him?
Yeah, there you are.
Okay,
yeah, I can hear
let
you.
me jump out. Sometimes I have these issues with my laptop. Let me jump out. Stay there, Smoke.
Okay.
Let me jump out. You keep on talking. Let me jump out.
Yo. I think we're about to get it cooking over the relative merits of AJ versus Wilder on getting the Hall of Fame if they were to retire right now. Real fan stuff. But yeah, we're tapping in, giving the Don EJ his much needed Z's. Yeah, so LadyChann, the hostess with the mostest, will be back in a sec. So yeah, big up, respect. Come on in. Let me tell people the other live we're just coming from EJ's that is working. Yes, now. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so let's see, has anybody come through yet? Let's see what's up. Right, so Lisa, you can hear, right? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, cool. So what we were saying, right? So the idea that I just posited that just got like there's a lot of back and forth, there's some contention, was that Wilder it has done enough to get into the Hall of Fame if he never boxed another round, whereas AJ has not. And because I had that opinion, we had to start going into the what constitutes a Hall of Fame career. What are the criteria that the judges, the Boxing Writers Association, and that panel use? What they've used traditionally, and all of these things. So the idea, and I think it was Dan the Man. I'm not sure if he's going to come over. Yeah, what's up? What's up, D Town Blaster? Yeah. LadyChann will be back in a minute. She was there, so I'm just gonna catch you guys up. Yeah, so Dan was positing that AJ has had the has better wins and he has a better overall resume, or because of the level of opposition, he's fought tougher opposition, which I didn't concede over the quality. The quantity of quality related fights. But I was saying that I feel like Fury is a higher degree has been the toughest guy to fight. Like they are, I feel like
there we are. Sorry, Smoke.
You can hear me?
Yeah, thanks.
All right, cool.
We here. I know
No.
my laptop is just on its own thing. Where's everybody? Thanks for coming over, Smoke. I enjoyed that chat. I didn't want it to end because you guys was actually still putting me up on game. By the way, I'm always a student of the game. You know me. Yeah. Go on. I invite. Talk about what you were saying. I'm just going to put the link in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll
So
wait.
so we're going through
Yeah.
going through the who has a vote, and then
Yeah.
historically people who have gotten in based on certain criteria, then to the
Yeah.
exclusions of others, right?
Yeah. I don't really know about it in depth like that. That's why I was learning still. So go ahead.
Yeah, so we were talking about the relative, like, different sanctioning bodies, what influence they've had over the International Boxing Hall of Fame over the years, or
So
lack
what about
thereof.
your question, Smoke?
Yeah.
If you could set the criteria for Hall of Fame entrance, what would you set it as? What pointers would you, what criteria would you suggest that they have if you made the criterias?
Um.
What do you reckon?
Wow. So some of them I don't think they're bad in principle. So let me
No.
so let's say that none exist. So
Yeah,
none
just
exist,
none
and I'm just
exist.
gonna
We're
blame
creating our own.
right,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
create our own, right?
Hey, Liz. Hey, Queen.
Wow.
Hey. Hey, girl. Thanks for coming. Go ahead, Smoke. Sorry, go ahead.
I'd have to change a lot in order to make this thing make sense, right? But
Yeah,
because right now fighters are siloed in their own promotional outfits with their
yeah,
own broadcasting, so they can just literally sit on titles forever,
yeah,
right? And so you don't necessarily, even though you're a champion, you may not necessarily be the best, like a Charles Martin or a Joseph Parker,
yeah,
right? So,
fact.
but I do at the same time value championship fights. So if you're fighting a bunch of champions, that
Yeah,
does bear some kind of weight. But are those champions really representative of being the best of the division?
yeah.
That's
But
another
what's in
kind of
our
thing.
own rule? So would your rule be like, oh, if they're champions, if that fighters defeated champions, it has to be the level of champion, or does it have to just be?
Yeah, right. So, right. I think there's a difference between beating like Errol Spence and Jeff Horn,
Yeah,
even though they're both champions, right? They're like,
yeah. But
right,
Jeff Horn still qualifies as a
right,
champion.
as a champion, right? So
Yeah,
then that's the thing, right? So I'm not like trying to knock the champions
yeah,
because they are champions, but
yeah.
not every champion is equal.
No, but we're making our own rules, remember? So
Right,
don't.
right. So champions is a thing, right? So
Mhm.
the how many champions you faced and where were they on the night of the fight?
So that's what you'd have as one of the criterias.
Yeah, like the level of opposition, not just the
Yeah,
name, but also the person that was stepping into the ring on that night. Was this a
yeah,
person, even though they're undefeated, they hadn't fought in 4 years?
yeah. Well,
Yeah, stuff like that.
then Floyd Mayweather wouldn't be in because he fought Manny Pacquiao after a good 4 years. You know, there would be
But
loads
he
of Hall
wasn't.
of Famers not in there then.
No,
Even
he wasn't.
Ali,
He wasn't.
even
He wasn't
Ali
inactive.
would be in
He
there.
wasn't inactive between like 4
No,
fights. But also, but if you are inactive, but that could work for the other person, right? So
yeah,
like if let's say Muhammad Ali did beat Joe Frazier when he came out of retirement that first in that
yeah,
first meeting,
yeah,
right? That would have been a big plus for Muhammad Ali and a big kind of minus for Joe Frazier. So it
yeah,
just depends, right? So
yeah.
if for the guy who had the break, it's a
Mhm.
plus. For the guy who was active, it's a minus.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But could we just not simplify it just to as long as they was a champion that the person who we're going to put in the Hall of Fame, as long as they've beaten a recognized ranked champion, isn't that good
Yeah,
enough?
I think that is
Because otherwise it
definitely
gets too complex.
right.
Mhm.
I think that is. I think that is a based on like either current or former.
Yeah. 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 Current or former. Yeah, we could do current or
You know,
former.
because I actually really rate the AJ victory over Vlad.
Yeah.
I
But he
mean
was a former champ.
right.
Yeah.
So I rate that victory, but he was like a former champion at that point.
Yeah.
and at the end of his thing. So it's still a good win. It's still a Hall of Famer win.
Yeah.
But you also have to look at these other things, right? And
Okay.
that's a guy. That's an example of a guy who's not even a champion at the time, right? So
Yeah.
former champion.
Yeah, he was former champ. Yeah. Then we'll go to Joseph Parker. Would AJ qualify for the Hall of Fame as having Joseph Parker or beating a champ, actual current champ?
No,
Yeah,
that's not
no,
like a unified champion. It's like no, the unifications happen. That doesn't mean that you're going to get in.
no, you can't say that. That means no one gets in.
It's not. It's not that no one gets in. It's just more to it than that, or else a lot more people would be in there.
Well, okay. Hey,
Go
what's
ahead,
up?
Dan.
Hey, Lady Chann, how you
Hi,
doing?
babe.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, my laptop's gonna run out of juice, but I might have a few minutes here. But
Okay.
Oh, I'm glad. Stay as long or as short as you want. You're always welcome.
Ain't no problem. But smoke. Look,
Yeah.
man, we just had a discussion about this. Okay, now.
Yes.
Again, I understand, we're doing hypotheticals. Okay, Joseph Parker, you say what you want about him, but he definitely had good wins going into that AJ fight.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't the best heavyweight fight, I get that, but AJ got the win over him, took his
Mm-hmm.
title away. End of story.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go beyond that, Alexander Povetkin, tough custom, beat him, knocked him out, stop him. Okay, I didn't. Me personally, I wasn't sure if AJ was going to win that fight.
Me either.
So, yeah, I
So-
wasn't sure about that. So, but my point is, as I said earlier, is that Joshua, say what you will about him. He got the Hall of Fame win, Vladimir Klitschko. Before that, he beat Charles Markley, who's been proved to be a better fighter after that loss. Dominic Brazil, yes, credit for that. He took his undefeated record away. Molina, okay, good, decent win. But the fact is that Joshua was rushed into the world stage after that Dillian White fight. He didn't have to do that, but they rushed him in there. Okay, and credit to Joshua, many fighters cannot do what Joshua was able to do. He was able to do this in the amateurs.
And
So,
keep it up. And
yeah,
keep it
keep it.
consistently up.
Yeah.
Hold up. I think. Wait.
Hold on. Let me finish. Wait. Let me
Okay,
finish.
go ahead.
I agree.
And part of that too is that the man has successful title defenses, nine wins in title fights in a short career. So, and he's got the names to back it up. He's got the Hall of Fame win to back it up. So, if he retires today, how could you dispute that? That he should be Hall of Fame?
Right. So, because having a win over a Hall of Famer does not necessarily punch your ticket, as we pointed out with Chris Bird, right? Who has wins over two like Hall of Famers. But that's not even really where I'm going with it, because I was trying to answer LadyChann asked me a different question.
Yeah,
she asked me what criteria.
Yeah,
she asked me what criteria would I have if I was making the Hall of Fame, right? So we're just asking a different thing than whether or not AJ should get in or not get in right now. But I'm down to have that conversation. It's just LadyChann.
Yeah.
Well, so wait. So, one of your criteria is successful title defenses, correct? A string of title defenses.
Well, I said fight a championship fight, fights against champions and former champions.
Well, AJ has that. So
I'm not saying that AJ doesn't, but I'm just coming up with criteria, not just. This has nothing to do with AJ.
Okay, well, based off your criteria,
right? Or Wilder, anybody.
Wait. And Wilder yet, but we'll get to there. That's why I want to see what the criteria that you would make.
Yeah. Like if I was just making a list out of thin air, what criteria would I use for it to be worthy in the Hall of Fame? And I was saying whether the metrics would be champions and former champions, right?
Okay, well, based off your criteria, then AJ should get in there. Based off your criteria,
that would be one of the things, right? But again, a lot of people would get in on that criteria, not just AJ.
Okay, yeah, but we're just using AJ and Wilder and Fury just as an example. The top three.
Right, like fights against, and that is also true for them, right? Because Fury is a former champion and a current champion, right? You fought him as a former champion, and now fighting him now as a current champion.
Yeah, let me say this, and let me say this real quickly. And Smoke and LadyChann, at least they may know this too. I'm not the biggest AJ fan, but I got to give the man his respect.
That's what I love about you. You're just telling the truth, right? Like that's all we're doing. We all like these different fighters. It doesn't matter, but we're just facts. That's all.
Me, I'm not the biggest Wilder fan.
I love that. You don't understand.
I'm not a Wilder fan or Fury fan.
I'm not a Wilder fan. I give him credit for over
I'm a
Fury
Fury
for
fan, but I do.
he's
I have to
defended
give
10
them
titles.
credit for what they've done. Yeah.
The level of who he's defended is questionable, but at least he's defended titles. Fury has never defended a title until July 24th. So I give Wilder that credit.
Right.
That's a fact. So that's what I mean.
Right. And not only that, like I'm just saying, I enjoy AJ fights. I love like really
I
love
know.
that Klitschko win. Like I absolutely adore that. Like I could watch that thing over and over again. I love the perfection win.
Fury one.
Like even though he didn't win the fight, that Ruiz fight, I was thoroughly entertained by that fight. Like AJ gives me like what I'm looking for in fights, right? Like the three of these guys, I like the style matchup. I'm very excited for the idea of these guys fighting multiple times. I don't know what everybody else his opinions on the whole thing, but I like the style matchup.
You said you don't like rematches on Amando before.
Say again? No, I don't like it. Right. Well, I don't necessarily like rematch. No, on Mando's, not really, because the guy fought for that position. Like, why are you now putting stipulations? But but it's also a position that's, it's a bargaining chip. So if you're compensated for that position, cool. I like that too. Like, I'm not like, I'm not a communist over here. I mean, not like.
Yeah, but if you break it down to the bare bones, so AJ's collected majority of the belts, right? And he's defended them consistently. And then Usyk, who is undefeated from Cruiser, gets elevated into straight a mandatory position to fight AJ. Who's done the more work? Like, at least AJ's the A side. So, yeah, put in a fucking rematch. I've done all of this work. I've collected all these belts along the way. At the end of the day, that's the least that he can offer is a rematch.
Right. Yeah, can I say something? Can I say something about that? To your point, I agree with that because, in AJ's, from his standpoint, you got to say, hey, look, I worked hard for these belts. It wasn't easy for me to get there. I deserve, even though this is why some champions don't like to go into mandatory fights because they know in some cases they're at a disadvantage when it comes to negotiations. They know the mandatories seem to have more leverage over them. So that's what Eddie Hearn kind of pointed this out. But at the same time, we have to come to an agreement here. You got to give me something, and I'll give you what you want. So in this case, AJ got his rematch clause. I'll power to him. I think he has earned that right. Now, in fairness, since Usyk is the mandatory, he says, okay, if that's the case, then pay me for it like you paid your other mandatories. So so it's fair. So it works.
So
if you look at it,
people
AJ
only do this shit to AJ, but if they don't do that shit to Canelo, though.
Yeah, AJ's got loads to lose. And even if Usyk loses to AJ, he's lost nothing.
Yeah.
He's lost to a better heavyweight. If AJ loses, he loses the belt. It's more of a big gamble for AJ.
Well, here's the thing, and this is where I may differ from you guys. I don't think these are AJ's belts. I think this is the WBO's belt, the IBF's belt, and the WBA's belt. And he's the champion of it, and the champion has certain responsibilities.
Yeah.
And when a guy works his way through that sanctioning body system, then he shouldn't be beholden to what. Let me just finish. I don't think he should be beholden to whatever the hell the current champion has got going on vis-a-vis his other obligations, right? That's not really on Usyk. That Usyk shouldn't have to sacrifice his own position because of what AJ's got going on.
Okay, but is there people that I feel there's people that should have been in front of Usyk, in my opinion.
Can I say this?
From one weight cap and gone straight to the cash cow. There's other people that's worked harder should be able to be in position to afford AJ first and foremost. Usyk is lucky to get into that position. Fact.
But can I say this?
Yeah,
they would have they tried to make this undisputed or whatever.
Yeah. What does he? Yeah.
That's why the Usyk situation was supposed to be with Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
But it was all contingent.
Well, it was supposed to be with Anthony Joshua. He's the Mando. But what I'm saying is, him as the Mando, he's got elevated in a great position. He's jumped the queue, in my opinion, than other people.
Oh, that's because he was an undisputed champ,
not just undisputed.
He hasn't put in the top work as a heavyweight, but he's coming.
But that's my point. That's my point. that's my point, is that he put in his work in the WBO. And the WBO, that's a WBO rule. Their super champ can go up and challenge for that thing. So, but the same thing, Terrence Crawford did the same thing when he fought Jeff Horn. Like, he didn't fight. Right. His first fight was for as a championship fight, right? Yeah. He didn't even, like, Usyk has had like 2 fights. He put in some work in the division before he's challenging for a title, right? This is like a guy who's put in 0 work, right? But he's a champion right now, and he's a great fighter and a great champion.
Yeah,
so,
to be fair though, Usyk has to fight an eliminator to maintain that position. So that was
he's a great fighter. No one's taken away what his accolades at all. But what I'm saying is, there's a lot. He's lucky to still be put into the position that he's put into. Right. At the end of the day, like Lisa says, no one does it to fucking Canelo.
Well, see, but that's the thing.
Well, no. What I meant was nobody tries to see. If I was AJ, I wouldn't even give these motherfuckers the time of day.
Neither would I. Not one.
What I mean, and the reason why I say that, is because they try to strong arm you and all of that. Stop being nice. Stop being nice. I'll be like, these are my terms, these are my conditions. Take it or leave it.
Deuces. I don't care. I've still been 2 times.
They're not nice to you. Yeah, they're not nice to you, so you got to steamroll these motherfuckers. That's what I would do.
Fucking fought nearly everyone, guys. Like, that matters. He's nearly fought everyone that fucking matters.
Yeah, you got to give him respect for that.
He's a golden Olympian.
That's what I would do if I was him. I wouldn't be nice.
Yeah, golden Olympian.
This guy you can't be nice to people in boxing. You can't, or try to be nice.
Well, can I say something? Hold on, so let me say something real quickly. Yeah, I agree with that point there. You know what? Let me just say this, ladies. This is a possibility that we'll never get undisputed heavyweight champion. You know, Fury or Wilder. They're going to go their way more than likely based off what we're seeing right now. And AJ goes his way. I will say this though, AJ, in my view, already has a Hall of Fame career, but he can still build on that career further without those guys. And Wilder and Fury can do the same, but they got more work to do. That's just my view. Both of them got more work to do than opposed to AJ. More work to do.
So, right, and also the idea that, like, Charles Martin should get the rematch, or Joseph Parker should get the rematch, right? Those are champions. How come they didn't get the rematch?
Well, they got to work for it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's my point. Is that, like, it's not like this automatic because I'm a champion I get a rematch kind of thing. Like, if you're willing to pay the cost for that, cool. But, like, just in general, I like the idea of new blood, new rules. I need to go my other way. I'm not, like, contractually obligated to beat the champ twice. I'm, like, beholden to this guy, even though I fought my way. I've followed the rules. I've done the right stuff.
Well, then vacate your position. If you don't want to do that, then vacate your position.
That's
the terms.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing. Those aren't the terms. The terms are.
They agree to it.
What his deal is once he goes to purse bid, he's guaranteed a certain rate, right? So that's and not only is for taking that low rate, because I think it's like 25% or something like that. For taking that low rate, he doesn't have to have a mandatory. It's not like he gets to negotiate like 30 or 35% or anything like that. That guy is locked into a set rate.
20% of millions is more than what Usyk would ever have made in his other fights. So let's take the 20. Otherwise, be quiet and let someone else go ahead of you. Then don't take
right. Well, I'm definitely not part of people's financial advisor thing. I'm not that. I'm not that thing. All I'm saying is they seem to have come to terms with it regardless. I'm like I said, I just in principle don't really like the idea, but I do I'm fine with the idea it being negotiable, right? Like if a guy wants to negotiate that right away and waive that right, I don't have any problem with it. So if they could come to terms, cool. Let's see that fight. Yeah. Everybody's happy. It's a prize fight. All the guys who are actually getting punched in the face are actually happy with what they're getting. Mm-hmm. Then I feel like I am now free to enjoy the fact that I like to watch people get punched in the face.
Yeah, I do as well, as long as it's not AJ.
AJ takes his licks, he gets up, he makes adjustments.
Yeah, I like to see him win like that. I like to see any good fighter win like that, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? If you play fair and straight, you deserve the accolades, you deserve the credit. I give credit where it's due, but I'm not going to just give credit for the sake of giving credit. No, he's a golden Olympian. He's played by the rules. Each and
that
every
doesn't mean. See, I like all that stuff. That's cool, but like I'm just looking at the fight game. Like if you can't fight, you can't fight. Like you could be a great guy with all kinds of accolades, but you definitely shouldn't be trying to exchange with Andy Ruiz up close. Not if you're AJ. You better do the right thing, ass up out of there as fast as you can.
And he paid the price, didn't he?
That's all I'm saying. That's all it is to me. It's like
that's boxing.
No one's refuting that.
That's boxing. We used to that.
To Lennox Lewis. He got mollywopped by Hakeem Ruckman. He got mollywopped, but there's only 4 fighters that's happened, and they've taken the rematch straight away and won straight away. Dillian White, AJ, Lennox Lewis, and I think I want to say Muhammad Ali. I think so. I think.
Yeah, but no, there's Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray.
Actually, within a 6 month period, they won the rematch because Wilder and Fury they had an 18 months between the two fights, so that's why they don't go into that little mini Hall of Fame section. There's only been 4 fighters that have done that. Automatic rematch, 6 months, got back everything. It's only 4 fighters. It's only 4 fighters. You can check it. It's only 4. So give credit where it's fucking due.
Well, see, the thing is, with boxing,
I was saying, like, you just left one off of it's the Duran Hearns also.
But
you're talking about ATGs, right? They're like, and that's cool. Like, these are fun facts, and there's probably a bunch of people who also fit the bill that we absolutely don't even care about. So
yeah, that's not fair either. I'm not saying that that's fair either. But at the end of the day, what we have in front of us, like you said, we can only deal with what's currently in front of us. How long has it taken Floyd Mayweather to be inducted? He's inducted.
First ballot, first time.
Yeah, first round. Who was the contenders? Who was up for it? Smoke?
So the 3 that got in were Floyd, Vlad, and Ward, and the 3 that did not get in were Tim Bradley
and
Cotto, and James
Toney.
Cotto will get in on the next cycle.
James Toney should get in also. Tim Bradley should get in at some point too. It's just like who else it's just who they go up against is all.
Yeah. They'll get in.
And
but
you got the ladies now too, so
yeah, you got the ladies.
They have a separate. They have a separate thing though.
Yeah,
it's women. It's separated between women and men, and then it's also like posthumous and like still.
Oh, okay. So after death as well. Yeah. So okay. So AJ, we're not saying he's an all-time great, by the way. Not yet. We're not saying any of the 3 that we've talked about can't get into the Hall of Fame. But like what Dan said, if AJ retired today and Wilder retired today and Fury retired today, which is more than likely that he will retire soon, Fury, because you know him, vacates, disappears.
Oh.
But if all 3 of them retired today, who is more likely to get into the Hall of Fame? You could pick all 3, 2, or 1. Who would you honestly say?
I would say that Fury is certainly not the one getting in. Like there's no way.
I would agree.
There's not an argument for him to get in, and that's the thing about being unified champ.
Yeah, I'd more put definitely Wilder and AJ.
Yeah, definitely.
If they retired today, I would more put. I wouldn't put Fury as a Hall of Famer. It doesn't matter if he's undefeated. We've got loads of Hall of Famers that have been defeated, but to me, he hasn't done enough. But if he hasn't done enough, I have to be real to myself. What has Wilder done? By the stats, because of the 10 title defenses. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the whole point. It's like the people, like fans' criteria are not necessarily the same thing as the Hall of Fame, and it's kind of funny. Just like even like they even take your amateur career into account, right? So if you take the 3 people who got in and the 3 people who didn't, you're talking about 2 gold medalists and a bronze medalist that everybody agrees got jobbed in the Olympics versus 3 guys who didn't have any like Olympic thing. Like you say what you want about those guys as fighters and all this stuff. the criteria isn't the same. It's not necessarily like Vlad, like James Toney fought Hall of Famers, beat Hall of Famers, went from middleweight to heavyweight, fought for the title. And he's not in. And then you got like Andre Ward, who's like, undefeated, but he doesn't have Hall of Famers on his resume. I don't think Froch is going to make it in. Kovalev might make it in, but maybe not.
That's a bit iffy. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's
depends
what
who he's up against.
He's fought 3 Hall of Famers, and he's beaten one of them. Got knocked out by 2 of them.
But resume,
or knocked out by one and stopped by another, depending on how you want to split that hair.
But this is where the confusion of resume gets everybody twisted. And I keep saying the same thing, and everybody tries to bend it to fit their narrative for their fighter. A resume doesn't mean the wins that you've had. The resume is the quality of opponent that you have faced.
Yep.
That is what a resume is. That is like when you have your job resume, when you go to your new job, when you're trying to apply to a new job, you put the best jobs that you had on your resume. You still left those jobs because you're looking for a new job. So it's not about you won at the old jobs. It's about those older jobs. You put the best jobs on the resume. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Facts.
Your career is not distilled into like the best win. Like that's not. No, that's a different kind of metric. Like
a different, kind of like you said, different kind of metrics, a different kind of.
Yeah, you're taking Arturo Gatti, his best, his best fight, like his biggest fights, he lost those.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are like his like he lost against Oscar. He lost against Floyd. Right.
Yeah. So we have to take all of these things into consideration. Okay. So if we're going to just go by resumes and who's going to be inducted in the Hall of Fame, out of the 3 fighters that we're talking about, Fury, AJ, and Wilder, then AJ would be the prime candidate.
Yeah, AJ, hands down. I agree. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer right there.
Everybody disputes this.
Yeah, because of the criteria of the Hall of Fame. AJ doesn't meet those criteria. Like it is absolutely not level of opposition or being unified champion.
It's a part of it. It's a part of it. It's an amalgamation of a few things.
Yeah, but it's the part of it that right. But it's a part of it that keeps you out of the Hall, right? So the thing that gets you into the Hall, like you can have, like we were saying, Chris Bird, right? Chris Bird has wins over Hall of Famers. He's been 2-time world champion. Chris Bird is not in the Hall of Fame. He's not going to get into the Hall of Fame.
Chris Bird is not even a natural heavyweight.
No, I understand that. He came up from middleweight, all that. Like all that. And also, like I said, beat Vitali, who's a Hall of Famer. Beat Evander Holyfield, who was a Hall of Famer in ATG. Even.
Yep.
Do you know what this leads me to think? That the Hall of Fame Commission, they need to fucking redo the rules. They need to redo them and make them more like solidified, because it's too wavery. It's the people that should be in are not in, and some people that are in there that shouldn't be in there are in there. And I'm talking across the board, not just for the fighter who I like. I'm just saying what's fair is fair. What's good for one should be good for all.
Right.
So by the way, and so sorry, just real quick, LadyChann, I'm glad you pointed out that, like, how you said that. Thanks for having me on. By the way, appreciate it.
No worries.
No, but like I was just, I'm glad you pointed that out. Like about quality about a resume, it's the quality. It's not just like who you won against. It's about like everybody that you fought. And like you guys may disagree with me on this, but like Oscar De La Hoya is a good example. I mean, to me, he has one of the best resumes on paper in terms of who he's fought. I mean, Pernell Whitaker, Shane Mosley, Floyd Mayweather, Julio Cesar. I mean, like the list goes on and on. I mean, who kind of fighters fought in all those guys? You know what I mean? I mean, so just that's a good example right there.
Yeah. I know journeyman that's got better resumes than Deontay Wilder.
Oh yeah, I mean, a good journeyman. You guys, I don't know if you know who this is. A good journeyman is Darnell Boone. Y'all heard of him?
Darnell Boone. Yeah, he fought Ward and Kovalev and
Adonis Stevenson.
Guy with the left, Adonis Stevenson.
He dropped and seriously hurt all those guys earlier on in their careers.
Yeah.
I mean, but not a lot of people even not a lot of people even know that guys. But he F4'd up. He F4'd up in like his first. He had Andre Ward in serious trouble like when he fought him. You know what I mean? He dropped him.
Yeah, I remember.
He hurt him badly.
Until he just retired, Povetkin had the best resume.
Povetkin
had the best. Yeah,
he did. That's true.
Yeah,
right. And Povetkin is not a Hall of Famer.
No, I know.
No,
he's not. Why you say that?
But that's the point that I'm illustrating when it comes right down to this whole idea about the difference between the best resume and getting into the Hall of Fame.
I know, but you're saying that Deontay Wilder should get into the Hall of Fame because
he's Povetkin isn't a Hall of Famer.
I'm not saying he should. I'm saying that he will.
I mean, listen, right? I mean, you make a good point. You said, who's to say that Povetkin should be in the Hall of Fame based on quality of opposition? So either way, the rules have to be revised, LadyChann. You're right, though. I mean, there has to be some kind of criteria that needs to be followed.
They do. They need to be modified. It's ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. You can't say Deontay Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame because he's defended the title 10 times against low-level opponents. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely. I mean, like the only best win on her is Luis Ortiz. In that fight, didn't he almost get knocked out?
Yeah, but why does everybody say Luis Ortiz? Like he's the best fighter, that best boxer, but
they only say that to validate Wilder.
He's not
because they wasn't saying that before. They was not saying he was no boogeyman.
On paper, the best win is Bermain Stavern, right? If you're going to just do about win, but we're just talking about. But when you talk about title defenses, this idea of low-level opposition is something that is outside of the purview of the sanctioning body, right? The sanctioning body does not allow you to do this low-level opposition without some exception, right? And even still. That has always been a feature of boxing, and people still haven't got to 10 title defenses, even with low-level opposition. And what I'm and I understand we're saying that what should happen and that there should be a uniform thing. And I'm saying that I'm not necessarily mad at the idea of title defenses, especially title defenses in divisions where their rankings actually reflect who is the best, reflective of who's the best in the division. Consistently, if you can do that, then I don't have a problem with a bunch of title defenses. The problem is not all sanctioning bodies have the same level of opposition, and not all mandatories are the same.
That's true.
Kell Brooks mandatories.
No, but Wilder has done voluntaries. He's not done like Mando's what AJ done. The only voluntary that AJ done was Ruiz in the end.
Parker was also a voluntary. Vladimir Klitschko was a voluntary, and so was Dominic Breazeale.
There wasn't.
No, even Takam was a last minute replacement for Pulev.
Yeah.
But
he's
it's
right.
not
You're right. Yeah. He's right about Takam and Brazil. They were voluntaries. Yeah, that's true.
So, okay. Takam
Takam was a late replacement. He fulfilled the mandatory obligation.
Pulev was supposed to be
hurt.
Yeah, right.
Pulled out.
So the mandatories that AJ has fought was Povetkin, Pulev, and Takam. Those are the only mandatories. And the mandatories that Wilder fought were Bermain Stavern rematch and Dominic Breazeale.
And who were all the rest of the title defenses? Who are the rest of these people?
The other ones, so Fury pulled out. A bunch of guys popped dirty. Stuff happened, right?
Yeah, but he hasn't. His resume, AJ's resume is better than those two guys. Better than Fury.
Hands down, no doubt. Hands down, no doubt about it.
Right. So that, and I don't. Again, I don't disagree with that.
Everyone goes, "Oh, he fought a Klitschko, but Fury beat him, and he fought an old Klitschko." What, 18 fucking months later? Is it his fault that they're older than him? He fought what was in front of him, but the opposition that was in front of him was still quality opponents.
Right. So the question, I mean, it's single. If you're just gonna go 1-to-1, who fought the highest level of competition? Just one fight.
Well, run it down 1-to-1 with Wilder.
Right. So 1-to-1, I would say that the best win that AJ fought, his best win is Vladimir Klitschko. So Tyson Fury, I would say his best win is also Vladimir Klitschko. Mm-hmm. So now I would go. I would look at the Vladimir Klitschkos that each one of them faced. One guy ended a Hall of Fame run. The other guy fought a former champion that had a long that was inactive at the time. So I would rate Fury's win over Klitschko to be of a higher quality than AJ's win.
Yeah.
I mean,
right?
sir.
And as a result, Fury being
to watch, but yeah,
right.
The
So
Klitschko win was
right.
Fury
So
was a bigger feat. Yes.
right. So him having the individual better win. Now you take that against Wilder. So Wilder facing Fury, is that now the hardest fight? Right? Even though he didn't win that fight, he's fought him twice. He got a draw and a loss. But isn't that the higher level of competition?
That's
Wilder
great on
facing
his
Fury?
so let me answer that. So that's great on his resume. But what this tells me is that Wilder has fought low-level competition, and as soon as he stepped up to an elite boxer, he's never won. AJ's always beaten elite boxers.
Oh, okay, but that is right. That's just that. All right. So the idea, but to me, that to me says that you are saying Takam is an elite level boxer, Charles Martin is an elite level boxer, Brazil, which they both fought.
Not all of them, of course.
Right. So really, so now the question is,
more than what Fury has fought at an elite level. Who has Fury fought at an elite level other than Klitschko? At an elite, would you say elite level?
Right. That's the thing, is I think that Klitschko is probably the only guy that you could say that was elite in the division. Like all of those other guys, they're cool names, and Povetkin was like really kind of years past his best, right? And that's the very next guy, and he just has a very impressive resume. But even his resume was against guys who were very much past their best. So he has good names, but not even when those guys were in their prime. So it's just kind of like, it depends on like how it is you're breaking this stuff down, right?
And AJ's fought 8 out of the top 10 at the time.
Yeah, right.
8.
Right. So,
top 10, whether we like them or not, whether they're 40, whether they're 25, they were ranked in the top 10. Wilder hasn't fought. He's fought. How many top 10?
All right. So
were they?
By the way, could I point something out about Vladimir Klitschko right quick?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, I just like to point. I mean, like in the period between when Klitschko fought Fury and Joshua, I just like to point out that Fury, will Klitschko approach those two fights differently. It's like with Fury, he was very hesitant. He wouldn't really throw any punches, and I think that was due to the movement that Fury was giving him.
And I'll tell you why.
But then, like when he fought Joshua, I I know he was inactive for like 2 years, but he was already in training for the Fury rematch.
It was only 18 months. He wasn't inactive.
But he was still in training for the Fury rematch, so he was kind of still in shape. Then he went into the Joshua fight, but then he fought Joshua more aggressively, and I believe if he had fought Fury like that, he probably would have had more. He
would have beaten him. That's why Fury didn't do the rematch.
Exactly.
And I'll let you know something about Vladimir Klitschko, why he was hesitant, and how it was hard for him to even fight Fury in the fight. Because if you know, Vladimir Klitschko is a mauler. He's used to being taller than his opponents. So he mauls them, and that's what he does. He drains and he mauls. But with Tyson Fury being way taller than him, he couldn't pull off that tactic. He couldn't pull off that move.
Because when just real quick, because when Povetkin fought Povetkin, that was disgusting how he fought him. I was very disgusted.
Yeah, it was.
How he just threw him around. Yeah, and just leaned on that was BS. That was BS. I mean, I'm surprised.
There's another lens we can look at Vladimir through, which we can view Vladimir Klitschko, and that is Manny Stewart. Like without Manny Stewart, Vladimir Klitschko was never very good.
That's true. I mean, I wouldn't say it was good. It's just Manny did what he did with Lennox. Like he just perfected his Klitschko like he did with Lennox Lewis, pretty much. He perfected his defense, his punching power, and he just made him a better fighter. Like the same thing he did with Lennox.
With Manny, I think he would have been able to actually get off his 1-2 and not just been a mauler, right? Not just be
absolutely
Klitschko as they call it. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like there's a way to view Vladimir Klitschko's success that makes a lot of sense, and also how he fought later on. But who he fought is still the issue, right? Like when you talk about like resumes, Chris Bird has a better resume than Vladimir Klitschko.
Facts.
That's true. Yeah,
that's all we're saying. But we acknowledge that. That's all we're saying. We acknowledge that. We acknowledge the people who's got better resumes than. Even if it's not our favorite fighter, or if it's our favorite fighter, we got to be objective.
Yeah, right. So in the other part of this objectivity is just realizing the era that we're in. We're in an era that AJ fought like the top guys, White wasn't one of those guys when he faced him, but White is now. So
but they were even footage. They was fighting for
retroactively, it's a good win because of who White became. But he wasn't a top guy when they fought.
But White became
but that was a domestic fight, so
it was a domestic fight. It was for the British title.
I only bring it up in the context of these top tens, right? Like
but they still even footage. Remember, White had washed AJ in the amateurs, so it was kind of like a grudge match.
No, I mean I understand the significance of the fight. I understand the significance of the fight. I'm just saying, like when it comes to like the top 10 of the division, like while AJ was one of the top rated heavyweights at the time, White was not, right? But also we're talking about the era that we're in, an era in which has the Pulevs, the Ortizes, and the Povetkins still as top rated guys, even though they're very, it's based on body of work more than like what they really have to give right now.
He's fought nobody, mate.
I mean, Pulev fought nobody also. Like,
I mean, what's the best name on Pulev's resume?
Exactly. Like Vladimir Klitschko.
I mean, after Klitschko, he just, I don't know who he was fighting really.
Yeah,
I mean, Pulev is
I'm saying like the idea of the top 10
contenders. He still fought. He lost to Klitschko. There's no shame in that game.
Yeah, no, not at all.
No, I mean,
it was funny.
But even going down this line, right? Like Charles Martin fought absolutely nobody, and really has since haven't really like what Kovnowski and Washington.
Okay,
I mean, Josh would never. He never even broke a sweat.
can't start. He can't start at 10. He has to start at number 1, and that's where he got his first title.
I completely understand.
He stepped on the ladder. So
I understand, but we're just talking about what you have available to you in a particular era. Like the guys that are available, like you can't. Like we have at some point, we just have to acknowledge that there's a lot of low level opposition out there. So most of the fights are going to be low level opposition.
Not true.
You can elevate the guys, but like when you're talking about Klitschko, you're talking about Klitschko in his last fight, not Klitschko, the guy that he was, right? When you're talking about Povetkin, you're talking about Povetkin and who's getting like knocked across the ring by David Price, who's never been like 6 rounds in his life, right? These are great names, but when you're talking about the level of competition, it's a different thing. And the same thing goes for Wilder.
If the level of competition that was so low, why did Wilder not fight hardly any of the names?
Well, he was busy fighting his own brand of low level competition. That's my point. Is that when you're
he was fighting lower. Half of them weren't even ranked in the top.
Right. But what I'm saying is, I don't know that there's functionally a difference between Johan Duhaupas and Carlos Takam. I don't know if there's functionally a difference between Luis Ortiz and Alexander Povetkin.
Or whatever his name is. That's about it for me. So if I know Carlos Takam, and at the end of the day, I know who Carlos Takam's fought. Well, sorry, he's not the best.
But that's also a reason.
He's not a walk in the park, is he?
But Carlos Takam fights in your backyard. Like that's where he fights British fighters. That's where he get his thing from. It's not like there would be some great shape. But all I'm saying to you is that Carlos Takam is not like an elite guy, and he's not necessarily better than like
he's not elite.
Yeah, he's not like if you look at Duhaupas and you look at Carlos Takam, like Carlos Takam also, his claim to fame is getting beat by guys, getting beat by Joseph Parker, getting knocked out by Chisora, getting like stopped by AJ. Like that's his claim to fame. And like in the same way that Duhaupas is like, getting going there.
I would say like Carlos Takam is like what Ortiz is to Wilder. Like,
all right. So I'll give you one. It's like this. That Ruslan Kujanu, he was one of Joseph Parker's one of his title defenses. He went 12 with Joseph Parker. Meanwhile, Luis Ortiz knocked that dude out in the second round.
Because Luis Ortiz, this is what I'm saying. Luis Ortiz is a great boxer, but what I'm saying, he's not someone to hail from the fucking rooftops about like that. Do you understand? He's a good boxer, but he's not a champion.
I agree with you. I'm just talking about the level of opposition that is rife through the top 10 of the heavyweight division at any particular point. It's not like you got a bunch of world beaters out there.
Yeah. What I'm saying is Wilder still had the opportunity to fight a lot of these fucking fighters that we took. He was Shelley Finkel managed Klitschko and Wilder and wouldn't allow them to fucking fight because Shelley Finkel
knew. You know what he did? You know what Shelley Finkel did after Wilder became champion? he publicly came out and said that, Wilder's not going to be rushing to do a Klitschko fight. He's still a baby champion.
He's still my
He's a
baby.
prospect.
Right.
Yeah.
So
He's a
you guys
prospect.
do okay. So right, I think
How
that
many
you guys
years
are
in? Yeah.
right. So this story is often repeated and often not really given it proper context. Right. So not proper context. One of these contexts, and we can decide whether it's proper as a group. But Vladimir Klitschko just signed a 3-fight deal with HBO. He was already contracted to fight Brian Jennings before Wilder was even champion, right? Before he even had the championship fight, he was already fighting Brian Jennings, which is going to be the first fight on HBO. And you can look it up. He was fighting like
I believe you.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
look it up. He fought.
No,
He was signed to fight.
you.
He was signed to fight Brian Jennings in 2014, and he fought. And Wilder didn't become a champ until 2015. But anyway, but the very next fight was a mandatory Tyson Fury, and then, like as you said, Shelly Finkel was both of their advisors, right? Well, one manager and one financial advisor.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be the last fight on the contract of HBO, and Vladimir Klitschko was supposed to either sail off into the sunset as an undisputed fighter, or it would be the birth of Deontay Wilder as the undisputed fighter. It may whichever one. Maybe it's even a rematch, and they can figure that out between the two of them. The problem is, Vlad lost his very next fight.
Yeah.
And then that guy didn't. And then that guy, he Tyson Furied everybody. And then the next one was AJ, and that was the end of Vladimir Klitschko. But that wasn't necessarily a thing about Wilder not being ready or anything like that. It's just that they had a plan. They had a plan, and Tyson Fury was a.
They had a plan to pad his whole career. His career's been padded.
It has.
It's been padded.
I mean, everybody's has.
No.
To a certain extent, but everybody at some point, all the elite guys step up and fight. Start fighting top competition.
Thank you. Yeah, they do.
Wilder hasn't done. I mean, I'm sorry to say it, but Wilder hasn't done that. He hasn't. You know what I mean? Not really.
I think Tyson Fury is the toughest competition that all of them could face.
Yes, he is.
And Deontay Wilder tried twice and he failed.
Right, but he did step up. But you're saying he didn't step up to fight the guy. But at the same time, so he didn't win, but he did step up, right?
He did step up. Yeah, he did.
Let me tell you how embarrassing to get a draw. A guy that was on a 3-year layoff. 400 fucking pounds.
Fury was at best. Fury was 70%.
He fought the worst Fury and still couldn't beat him.
No. Sefer Safari fought the worst Fury.
And Fury still beat him.
Sefer Safari, right? That's what I'm saying. Like the guy that you're describing, that was the guy Sefer Safari faced, and that guy got stopped in a weird in a weird boxing match. But then Pianetta was also a guy.
Yeah, that was when they was doing their little interims and you fight two people for.
Right, exactly. All that. Get back to Johnson knocked him out. To mitigate all that stuff that you were just talking about. But Pianetta was a guy that also faced Vladimir Klitschko, right? And that's the thing.
That's true.
So these guys,
that was when Pianetta was undefeated, right? I think that was when he was undefeated.
But Pianetta was never good though.
He was undefeated. Yeah. So what?
That's cool. Is that like Tom Schwartz was undefeated? He's never been good.
Yeah, he's never been good. Yeah.
Yep.
But this is what I'm saying. They're fighting fighters that have never really been good.
Yes, but that is the era that we're in. Like we're in an era where the top guys.
Let me. Can I pose this question right quick? Just right quick. Like, how do you explain a guy's record isn't padded by? Or how can you justify turning down over $100 million?
Thank you.
How can you do that?
How do you justify it? Like I don't know that you like. He has to justify it to himself. Like in his walls. I don't know. We don't know what that's like. It's not like saying in general. All right. So it seems like in this whole deal, right? He's made close to like I don't even know how we on the outside start talking about how much these guys make because
it doesn't matter. We're here to debate.
All right, so let's okay, cool. So cool. Let's go by what the reports say, right? So if the reports are to believe, then the guy has made off of just being a fighter, not like getting sort of residuals, like $70 million off of both. Wilder and Fury off of the two fights that they've had.
Wilder's net worth?
With $70 million each, or
I don't know what it's
right. So now, as we stand,
right. So that also is a report, but there's other reports that say that he made more than that. But what he's worth and what he made could be right. But what he made and what he worth could be two different things.
Well, we're just talking about his earnings, his net worth. We're not talking about his net worth. Is $40 million. That is it. His net worth. And do you know how he got the bulk of that net worth? Is because when he fought Tyson Fury the second time, they split the PPVs 50-50. They both got 10 million as a base, and they walked away with 50% of the PPVs, which brought them up to making 30 million each.
30
that
million,
is the only reason. Before that, Wilder was on 800 grand fights, 900 grand fights. He had one that was 1.2, which was the highest. I can't remember. It might have been Ortiz. I'm not sure. But Wilder's biggest payday is when he fucking fought Tyson Fury for the second time. Facts. He wasn't making
so I think that you guys are okay. Now you're definitely operating under a couple of misconceptions about purses. What you're talking about is the fact about a purse, but that's not the actual earnings. That's not all that
his net worth is 30 million. That's it.
Right? No. All I'm saying.
Are you trying to say that like he's earned like $70 million throughout his whole career? Is that what you said?
No. I'm saying that since that $100 million contract was offered, he may have made at least 70 million of that contract.
He hasn't.
Right?
Well, he hasn't.
But let me just say
he hasn't. So I'm just cutting it short. He hasn't.
Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying that the purses, right? So that's fine. Listen, LadyChann, you can be certain. I'm just making a separate point right now. We can get right back to how he hasn't, right? But I'm just saying that the reported purses are the minimum amount that a boxer can expect.
I know how much he got from the deal. I know, I know how much he got from the deal. Okay. My manager is under Frank Warren. I know how much he got from the deal, Smoke. I know how much they both got.
That's fine. I'm talking about a different thing about just purses, not about Wilder specifically, but about purses in general.
Okay,
purses in general. When a fighter says what their purse is, that is not how much. That's not the total amount they're going to make for a fight. That's the minimum that they can expect.
I just told you the breakdown of what they made for the 10 million was the purse each, 10 million. And then they split PPVs 50-50. So that made them 30 million each. Okay? I've told you what it is. And that's fact.
And I understand that. Do you know what also is a fact? That Wilder promotes himself. So whatever it is that Fury got, unless Fury promotes himself, he is that like while they are splitting the proceeds, Wilder gets a bigger piece of the pie as both a fighter and a promoter. But that's a separate issue.
In that fight, he didn't. In that fight, he didn't. In this fight, he is. No,
but in both fights, he did. In both fights, he did. With the Tom Brown and the
he walked away with 30 million, Smoke. He walked away with 30 million. That's what he walked away with, 30 million, and that's why he's worth 40 million. The other little bits and pieces, that's what he is.
Well, but there's also reports that suggest that he got 20 million for Brazil.
Well, that report is actually fake.
That's the whole thing. Like when we get into like these conflicting, but this is why I say we don't actually know, because all we have is reports, and all these reports they're just all over the damn place. But anyway,
how much is Wilder's purses in general now?
I mean, you know what's funny about Wilder getting 20 million from Showtime? That pretty much like damn near bankrupted the Showtime and put him in the red. Yeah, I mean, because they were trading. He was around that time part of the 20 million. I mean, when the DAZN offered him 20 million, it was 80 million for Joshua and 20 as an extra sweetener to fight Brazil, who he was going to fight anyway. But then Showtime steered him away from that, decided to give him 20 million, and then mysteriously they wouldn't release his person how much they were going to pay him.
They withheld it.
And then they lied and said
they didn't tell anybody.
AJ ain't part of the deal. See, this is the thing I don't like. Like, stop with all the nonsense. Stop with all the nonsense with them.
Well, because wait a minute. But even DAZN kind of confirmed that they didn't have that, right? There was a situation.
You got to save face. I see right through all of this.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like now you have to discern and look through the lines and say this guy's line and that guy's line. If you take everybody at face value and everything, like forget instead of trying to define
like nothing is ever they fought over there. It's always Team AJ fought.
Yeah, it's always Team AJ and Hearn.
That's the issue that I have.
I can't believe.
I'm not here to assign who is more to or not to blame with other fans. Like I don't have a dog in this fight, right? Like I truly don't. Like I literally like I'm in it for the fights. I don't because I actually like AJ.
You support Wilder. You do.
Yeah, but it's not like I don't support AJ.
No, you don't.
Wait. Okay, I don't support AJ like you guys support AJ, but I support AJ.
No, you don't support him at all.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah,
I mean, wait. What's that? I mean, but you know, did you guys see the press conference today?
No, I'm not even bothered.
AJ,
I wasn't even interested, so I didn't watch it.
Okay.
AJ, go ahead. What did you get from that?
Oh, okay, but I gotta look at it. And Tyson Fury said something. He pretty much he effed up. He pretty much let the cat out of the bag. He said that pretty much he's been training 6 weeks for Wilder before, but now he said he's been training 18 months. I'm like, wait a minute. So did you know this whole time that you were gonna fight Wilder and not Joshua?
Malachi, I hope you're listening, because what did I say to you on the phone call after your live? I said Fury fucked up and he slipped by saying he's been training for Wilder for 18 months.
That's why I'm not supporting this Hollywood charade, because I know what it is.
I said it to Malachi.
You said it. I'm paying for that nonsense. They ain't getting my money. Money.
Do you know what?
Okay, I don't understand. Like all of the so Fury contradicting himself.
No, that wasn't a contradiction. That was the truth.
He lied.
That was the truth. He lied.
No, I understand that. I understand. No, what I'm saying is the idea that you guys, that all of these people thought that there was an undisputed fight. I don't understand what that was about. I never I was always like, let's hear what the judge has to say about it, not what Tyson Fury has to say about it, not what Bob Arum has to say about it.
Well, Bob Arum wasn't saying that. He went from every fucking platform, from Fred the fucking Barber to every
exactly. Right. And so did Tyson Fury.
Talking about that there's no way they're fighting Wilder, and the only thing that's going to happen is going to be some monetary compensation to Wilder.
Yeah,
he
blah blah blah.
Exactly. Telling everyone.
A lot of blah blah BS. That's my point.
Yeah, because it was all a setup to fucking set up Eddie Hearn and
Eddie Hearn
pretending that they was going to fight Joshua. They did that the second time. Do you remember when they did that?
Cool. Listen, if Eddie Hearn
fought Fury, he said he was fighting Joshua. Came over to UK TV, calling Joshua all types of names, coward. Oh, I'll be fighting him next. And then a week fucking later, announces that he's fighting Tyson Fury. He's done it before. They're all liars. They're cappers.
Yes, right. And the same thing goes true for Eddie Hearn. Like if Eddie Hearn, it does. And Eddie Hearn is either like desperate and stupid, or he's in on it too.
No, or he's in actually for fucking making the fights for his fucking fight.
How is he good? How is he supposed to be making fights when there's a big clause that like everybody knows that there's an arbitration going on and it's only one side of the arbitration? One side of it.
Okay. No, get your head out of the fucking smoke. Clear it. Clear the smoke right now out there, Cali, smoking that purple haze. Right? Look, I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you this one last fucking time. Listen, Eddie Hearn, you can say he was naive to believe those snakes. But what else was he to do? If they are,
no, I'm not saying just believe the snake.
Has the belt for undisputed. Tyson Fury, as soon as fucking AJ beat Pulev, he was on his social media. Oh, AJ's a bum. He didn't call out my name. Obviously, I'm the next fight, XYZ. So they went into motion and did it. 5 months later, they then say, oh, we've won. Wilder's won the arbitration. Yes, Eddie Hearn always knew there was an arbitration. But just like us, everybody in fucking Team Fury was talking about it's all systems go for undisputed. Nobody told me nothing because my memory's not clouded. I remember it like it was fucking yesterday because I was covering it. They lied. So Eddie Hearn is only guilty of being naive and trusting them. Guilty as charged. But do you blame him? Who else does he have to go through to make the fucking fight? If you've got the other team saying that everything's all right and we can make this fight, and you let the man fucking fly around the world and take fucking 1 million calls for 5 months and get them nearly a $500 million deal, and then you fucking pull out and say, oh, it was what? Fury already let the cat out of the bag. They was never going to fight AJ. He was never going to fight AJ. he used AJ's name to build up this third fight. Hence why I'll be going on Beat Stream to watch the fight because they ain't getting my pay-per-view money. Yeah.
Okay. So right. So the reason why Eddie is stupid and not just naive is because neither Fury nor Arum are the actual judge. They are not the arbitrator. They're not the arbiter. Like, of course that they're going to tell him that everything's okay, but they're not the ones making the ruling. So if Eddie doesn't understand that they are not the ones to make the rule, it's not their call.
Okay, so what? So Eddie should be condemned then. Eddie should be.
Eddie, I condemn him for being stupid and.
Okay. So do
that's what I said.
Do you condemn
what he was.
So do you condemn Fury of lying? Do you condemn
of course
him?
they were lying. Of course they were lying.
Okay. So I'd rather be deemed as I was naive. I can still lay my head on the fucking pillow. I feel proud. But don't try and make me feel like a loser because you lot are all fucking rats and fucking snakes.
Naive is not. He wasn't naive. He was stupid.
Okay, so what? So sue him. Sue him.
No, I know he didn't do anything to me. I'm just saying. I'm just calling for what it is. Like if you think if somebody comes to me and says to me, "Oh yeah, like let's make this deal. Yeah, this other thing is going on, but don't worry about it. I got it all cat in the bag." I'm not gonna be going like, "Yeah, this guy told me it's all good," and then do everything like. Based on what?
Okay. One sec. Wait. I just want to say that, like, I mean, it may have been naive Eddie Hearn it was naive for him to just jump into this and just believe Bob and whatever. So, I mean, but bottom line, this is not Eddie Hearn or Anthony Joshua's fault.
It's not. And they're trying to make it that it's his fault.
And it's even more sickening that they're trying to pin this on him. I mean, like, are you serious? Because it's funny, like Frank Warren and all these guys are saying like, oh, Eddie announcing the fight was a bad. I mean, dude, literally, the idiot Fury literally came out the day before and announced it to everybody before the arbitration ruling.
Yeah.
I mean, so how was he the angel? And how is he not innocent?
I'll tell you exactly how. Because everybody knew there's an arbitration.
Because there's no how.
Literally everybody knew.
You won't tell me how Fury's an angel.
Yeah, everybody knows. Of course, everybody knows.
You won't tell me how.
Fury is not an angel. Fury is absolutely not an angel.
You won't tell me how.
Yeah, but okay, Fury is not. Okay, so first off, Fury is a pure liar, right? And so is Bob Arum, right? This entire thing, but not only, but to me, I don't think that Eddie Hearn is not a liar. Like I also think that this dude is a liar, right?
Right,
and
everybody lies. Of course, he's a liar. Everybody lies.
Right. So
you're a liar. I'm a liar.
For me, there's a scenario when all of them are just on it and they're all just yanking our
lying now. Right now, every word that's coming out of his mouth, making these excuses, they're all lies. He's lying now.
Eddie Hearn, okay. Eddie Hearn has never ever taken responsibility for anything being his fault. Not ever. It's always somebody else's fault. It is literally always somebody else's fault. And the same thing Bob Arum.
Well, this wasn't his fault. I'll say that.
No, listen. You know what it is, AJ? And it's so sad to say that the pro Wilder lot over you guys' land, right, are so fucking racist, that they called Eddie Hearn the blue-eyed devil. But who is Deontay
I'm not
Wilder?
worried about no blue-eyed devil.
Who's Deontay Wilder managed by then?
Okay, correct.
How comes he's not a devil? Not that
you know why? You know what? You know why?
You guys are race baiters.
Shirley Finkel's a crook. He's been sued plenty of times. I don't trust him either. I don't trust none of them.
Does anybody know? He did the
Shirley Finkel
is a snake too.
Shirley Finkel said that we have a contract and it's enforceable, and we think the fight's going to happen. That's what Shirley Finkel said. Meanwhile, Bob Arum said the contract is expired, and Eddie said that we're going to be 100% done.
Snake, they all snakes. I don't trust none of them.
To me, of the three air quote white devils, one of those white devils, what they said was actually true, while the other two blew me a bunch of bullshit, and not for the first time.
All right, well, we're not.
My man. Wait. My man. What's your name?
Smoke.
Smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Smoke. I mean, it's funny you mentioned like everybody, like just Eddie Hearn is. He actually said once, like, if I were the boxing fans, I would trust none of us. Boxing promoters. Facts.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. This has absolutely nothing to do with.
I don't trust none of them.
Have you noticed, AJ?
I don't trust none of them.
Have you noticed, AJ? Nobody's come out and said that Eddie Hearn underpaid them. Eddie Hearn's fucking, he's tight and stingy. and tried to swindle money. We've heard that with De La Hoya. We've heard that with Bob fucking Arum. We've heard it with a lot of them over there. So I don't understand why
Lady Chann, wait.
Well, that's another
Lady
thing.
Chann, one second, Lady Chann. But I'm glad you brought that up. How many? I like to bring up a fact. How many fighters have sued Eddie Hearn and taken him to court?
None.
How many?
None.
Right.
Thank you. There you go.
Right. None.
So,
how many sued Bob Arum?
Right, so Bob Arum, just so we're in agreement, right? So Bob Arum is a lying snake, right? Like let's not equate.
We all know that.
But
okay,
Bob
so
Arum, nobody is talking about Bob Arum.
Yeah,
but now you want to, but hold up. But you're also trying. But now you're trying to paint Shelly Finkel with the same brush of two liars and two snakes. Like, what we can't do.
I'm making the whole fucking Picasso portrait. I'm making the Mona Lisa. That's what I'm not trying to paint. I'm fucking making a fucking.
Okay, great. So that's my point. So my point is. So my point is this.
My point is this. My point is this. Team Wilder, mind your business. Stop being fucking
taking up for no Shelly Finkel or no Eddie Hearn or none of them.
Shelly Finkel's been in the business. Shelly Finkel's been in the business a lot longer.
Well,
made a lot bigger fights, and also never been sued.
Yeah,
and also has never been sued, right?
Wait. It doesn't matter what matters who's the most
Chann
trustworthy. What I can see.
Shelly Finkel?
No, he didn't sue him. He just released his map.
Does anybody know about what Shelly Finkel did to Shannon Briggs?
No, there wasn't a lawsuit. He just didn't like the way that it was happening. It wasn't a dispute over money. It was a dispute over well, are you really my friend or not?
The biggest cash cow in boxing has decided to go
I still don't trust that dude.
The biggest cash cow in boxing, the biggest superstar in boxing, Canelo Alvarez, has decided to go with Eddie Hearn. That speaks fucking 1,000 words, my brother. Okay.
Okay. But Eddie Hearn also left Eddie Hearn, right? When he was with his own, and also a Mexican descendant, they fucked him over. So he's come over to the pond, and he's quite happy here. And he's vocal about it. You do realize that it was because Eddie had the belt.
Always an excuse.
Eddie had the belt.
Yeah, because Eddie makes the fucking fight. Because Eddie makes the fights. He can't make the fights when it's fucking you guys is holding belts as fucking hostage. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. All you lot want to do is back and forth fight. 7 fights, 3 fighters.
Eddie Hearn had the fighter
between the two of them. They've had 7 fights with 3 of them.
Okay, so Eddie Hearn also has Andrade, right?
We don't care.
That's the whole point. Anyway, my point is, Canelo only went to Matchroom for 2 fights.
Let me tell you about Andrade.
Okay.
Let me tell you about Andrade. Yes, Eddie has now got him, but Andrade is calling out Canelo. You are 160. Until you get to 168 and in a position to be able to call out Canelo, I suggest, Andrade, you take several fucking seats. Because there's no use for you. We're on the road to fucking undisputed out here. And you're not even in my weight cat. And you don't have a belt once you move up to 168, my brother.
So, the relative, like, something out? I just wanted to get this idea. I've been trying to get this really out real fast. Canelo Alvarez went to Eddie Hearn for 2 fights because that's where the belts were.
And he's extended it. So
and no, he hasn't extended it. He has not extended it.
What are you saying now?
He hasn't extended it. He's not extended it.
He did, because it was 2-fight deal. So he did. So
he did. Right. He extended it for the belt.
So he did Yildirim and he did Callum or whatever.
He extended it for the belt.
Yeah. So what? That's the move you're supposed to fucking make.
But that's done now. It was for 1 fight. It was only the extension was for 1 fight that already happened.
So what? He still extended and he still came over and Eddie still delivered. What's your point?
My point is he's not with Eddie anymore.
What's your point?
That he's not with Eddie.
What? He's with Eddie.
He's not. That's done.
They do co-promotion. He is with Eddie. Yes, he is.
It's not any longer. It was a 2-fight deal that had a 1-fight extension.
He's extended it for Plant.
No, Plant is not. He has not extended it for Plant.
Bruv, he's extended it for Plant.
He has not extended. That's what I'm saying. He is not. That deal is over. Eddie would like for him to extend it for Plant. He thinks that he should extend it for Plant, but he has not yet extended for Plant.
Eddie is sorting out the fight for Plant. What are you talking about?
I'm saying that he has not. Okay.
Bruv, go and do your
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
Another one. Come back on another one for that.
Wait,
We'll move along swiftly because Smoke, you're not operating from facts. Just say you don't know. I'm telling you the facts. You don't know. So
I am telling. I do know. I'm pretty.
No,
right.
you don't know.
Okay, so
one second. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
just
go ahead.
Real quick. But just you're real. I'll be quick. So, Lady Chann is
no, you
explaining.
don't have to be quick. Be as long as you want, my brother.
Okay, appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, but just about Andre, how he bombed Canelo at the press conference. What I say to Andre is, if you really want to fight with Canelo, vacate your belt and become a mandatory for the WBO. Then see if he wants to fight you. That's it. That's it. You know what I mean? Other than that, be quiet.
If he doesn't fight you, then it's a duck for real. But at the end of the day, get yourself into fucking position before you call out the opposition.
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense.
He needs the bomb. He needs the bomb Charles press conferences and get a fight with him.
Yeah,
you know
how about
that's the fight we need to see.
In the same weight cat. How about you guys fight each other? Yeah, instead of both of you guys talking about I'll beat Canelo. Well, you're both at 160. You're talking about because you're only attaching your name to Canelo to get leverage yet again, but you're not even in the position to be able to fight Canelo. That's why he said you don't fight nobody. You don't fight nobody, man. Fuck out of here. Get out.
Exactly.
Yeah, get out. Even Eddie told Andrade, get out. We ain't got time for you today. It's Canelo day. It's not your day today. Do you know what I mean? It's like when it's someone's birthday, we're singing happy birthday and someone tries to come in and crash it and say, it's my birthday tomorrow. Well, it's not tomorrow yet. So we're singing happy birthday to this guy. Yeah, get out of here. What I don't Smoke, you know me. I tell it how it is. You guys try to use the race baiting thing and it's fucking disgusting and it's hypocrisy to the highest order. If we're gonna go with pro-black then, which I'm not going with because there's no fucking colour in fucking sports, it shouldn't be, right? We've got enough problems in the fucking world as it is, right? So if we're going with pro-black, all of the black people have been sacked from Wilder's team. All of the fucking white people are still there. But yet you want to look over there and talk about Eddie fucking Hearn. Now get out of town. We ain't got time for you. We don't lose no sleep. Your mockeries, we laugh at you. You're clowns.
Okay, you can do all that, but it still doesn't change the fact that when it comes to what right, so the mockery is whether or not this is like an exchange or it's just you screaming a bunch of stuff at me.
No,
because
it's not.
You can do that without me, right? And I feel like at this point you're making like kind of personal attacks.
No, I'm not attacking you.
Like when you say use lot over there, make a bunch of like it's doing disgusting stuff. Like for me, like so now I'm supposed to be in the position to like have to respond to this sort of stuff. Like all I'm saying to you is this. I'm looking at. I don't know any of these people, right? So I'm on the outside looking in. I'm looking at what it is that's being. I'm looking at what is being said and what is being said to me on one side makes sense and actually and results in something that happens in reality. And somebody else is telling me a bunch of somebody else is not doing that. So with this idea about it having to be something to do with color, like everybody's white.
It's always been brought up by Wilder.
Every single person in this whole thing is white.
Okay, so didn't
right?
Wilder bring up the color?
But not every single person is telling me bullshit. So the idea of there being bullshit just because they're white doesn't make sense because there's people who are white that aren't full of shit. Now,
this is what I'm trying to say.
Whether or not you can be black and be full of shit, you can also be black and be full of shit. So just because you're black doesn't mean that you're immune from being full of shit.
Smoke. So this is my fucking whole point. I don't agree with it. But if I'm going with the mantra that everybody's fucking saying over there, coming from Wilder's own mouth with the race baiting stuff, how comes all the black people are under fucking fire and all the white people are still there? What I'm trying to say, there's black people that are bullshit. I'm not down with it at all. Race baiting at all. We don't need it. Wilder has brought that to the forefront. And when I say you lot, I'm not saying you personally. I'm saying maybe the pro-Wilder fans, the LDBC. You know what I mean? Smoke, I love you.
Yeah, but to me, I'm pro-Wilder and LDBC, so it feels like you're taking a snipe at me since you're talking to me. Right, since nobody else is on here that fits that description, it sounds like you're talking about me.
No, but I'm not talking to you directly like it's you. Because Smoke, if
it's addressing everybody.
You, Smoke, you wouldn't be on here. You know I check for you. You know Smoke, you're here. You're here. You're here. You're my annoying big brother. That's what you are.
Yeah, right. Okay, cool. I got it. And I'm with that. I'm with that. So
all day long,
all I'm gonna say is that racial divides exist. How people and listen, I don't particularly enjoy the race baiting aspect of boxing or sports or society in general, but whatever. I'm not here to be all like up in arms about that shit because really I just got better shit to do in my life. Right.
Yeah, I know. We all have, and that's why we don't want it in the sport of boxing.
We all do, man.
That's why we don't want it in boxing.
But at the same time, just because I don't have energy for it doesn't mean there's no energy out there for it. And it's not like Wilder's monopolized on it. Like as a matter of fact, from what I saw, and this is also from the outside.
What
AJ just went through with the whole what AJ just went through with the George Floyd thing and the backlash that he received from standing up for what he conceived to be his community.
The UK is fucking racist.
Right. That's my point. That is absolutely my point.
And then people want to start backing him because of that. Oh, but he been a black man. People was talking down on him, like not acknowledging him as a black man because he was from the UK.
He's not
and not respecting him.
He's not really Nigerian.
I'm not saying you, just people online. It just was nasty towards him.
So imagine when I was on, I saw,
and what he went through. Yeah. What he went through was you know what I mean? Like it was wrong.
Yeah,
it was definitely wrong.
And it's about
I don't respect that, right?
It's about a couple of.
But you know, one second. Thank you. I just need to say this, like to the the fans who race bait and are all for race and boxing. I'm telling you this: if they keep carrying on the way they're carrying on, with just putting race into the injection when it has the sport literally has nothing to do with that, they're gonna lose. They're gonna be disappointed.
They will. We're not standing for it. We're not having it. I'm not having it.
I mean, the fighters aren't having it themselves. I mean, you got just people trying to fact check, like actual fighters trying to fact check these channels sometimes about I mean, it's kind of funny because like with Deontay Wilder, like he was so mouthy before, and he was so chatty, but you get there at the press conference today and you pop on your little headphones and don't say a damn word, quiet as a church mouse.
Damn thing. But yet when you're on the LDBC
channel, like the allegations weren't even addressed. Like I mean, nobody was going to talk about that. Like how he loaded his gloves.
That was suspect to me. You know,
it's because literally every time the man
said anything about.
Okay, so literally no matter what, whether or not he is silent or makes noise, people have something to say about it. So it's better to actually start talking about.
I mean, smoke. So then you go
not me. I don't talk about it.
Smoke.
It's just I support these channels. People always make a big deal out of nothing.
Here's the thing. I've witnessed no less than 3 coordinated media campaign attacks. Like one of them was we just talked about how the contract had expired. And Wilder didn't say anything forever, because he knew the contract was expired and all of this stuff. It was ridiculous. Like the stuff that people come up with in the absence of him saying anything is a little bit like it's what is it? It's the nature of fans. It's the nature of what fans. It's all we have.
He's never known to be a quiet man. He's never known to be a quiet man. With everything else, he's blah 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 in. And the minute he gets defeated, there wasn't arbitration straight after he got defeated. He didn't pull the arbitration thing until fucking 9-10 months after the fight. So why wasn't he saying anything before that then? And
right, because he did. Right, so he did say something. Do you not remember? Do you not remember?
One or two things.
Do you not remember the media storm that is Wilder making excuses?
He done 1 or 2 things and went on the LDBC channels.
Okay, so what I'm saying is directly after the fight, he made himself available to the press. And what happened after that, as a direct result, was every news outlet's talking about how Wilder was making excuses.
Because he did.
Okay, right. So if you're that guy, and then
you guys all said he didn't say that. Then Kevin Aioli came out and said, "Blam! Do you know what? I'm fed up with all this shit. here's the audio of him saying that his costume was fucking too heavy, that made his fucking
correct.
leg.
Not right.
And then
Right.
when you got checkmated and that, guess what you lot tried to do? You made another game. Oh, actually, yeah, okay, he did say that, but no, it's we fact check you guys all the time.
No. Actually, there's a bunch of there's just conflation. There's just conflation. What I'm telling you is even this other narrative. Please don't interrupt me. I'm almost done. I'll be very fast. So the conflation was the thing that Kevin I only asked was, why didn't we see you look the same way? What everyone took it as was him saying, why did I lose the fight? My point is, if you're Wilder and you feel like you're explaining and you're ruminating, I agree. All I'm saying is, if you're Wilder and you feel like you've been jobbed by the press, why would you then go back to the press?
And my point is, why did you deny saying it in the first place?
He did, okay, first off, Tay Jones is not Deontay Wilder.
Okay,
Tay Jones denied. Tay Jones denied that Lance Pugmire said something, and then Kevin Aioli came out with something that he's had with Wilder, and people are conflating these two things. Kevin Aioli is not Lance Pugmire, and Tay Jones is not Deontay Wilder.
He had no words at that press conference. He's mentally broken. Tyson Fury's won. I just watched that press conference, and I was like, even if I wanted Deontay Wilder to win, I can't see it. He's lost. He's lost. He's mentally fucking broken.
But smoke. Let me just address something you said earlier. You said that like everybody else is talking about like the allegations, right? Like all the excuses, stuff like that. But I just like to point out the one person who's not talking about it is Deontay Wilder.
So
you had so much to say about it before.
Didn't have now.
But now you want to be quiet. So, I mean, the one. Wait. I'm not done.
Why would he? Why would he?
Exactly. I mean, but like the one person who should be talking about it, who should explain himself, is not. Why is that? Why is he being quiet? Why is he so silent? I mean, like you were so boastful before.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as far as I can tell, Wilder came out right. He did his junk at the press conferences after the fight. Then he got bombarded with, "You're just making a bunch of excuses." Then he went silent. Then Fury said, "I'm not going to fight you because the contract is expired." And then he came out and said, "You cheated me. You're not getting out of this fight. I'm going to sue you." And now he hasn't said anything else until this 78 thing when he's going into the press, going into the camp, saying, "I don't." What he said there was, "I don't trust the media. I'm not messing with the media. I'm only going to go to my trusted sites." And then didn't say anything else to the media. That's what I've seen.
Okay, because he's a pussy. That's why.
Okay, I mean, but if he was going to sue, Deontay, if Deontay was going to sue Tyson Fury, why didn't he?
Why didn't he?
Why didn't he sue?
Why didn't you?
Why didn't he sue him?
I think the lawsuit, he did sue him and he won, which is why they're going to there's going to be a third fight.
Look, no one's saying that.
That's not.
I don't know. I don't have
no one's saying that Wilder doesn't deserve to have the third fight. If it contractually it got looked into, and no one's saying that. But what we're saying is, in the interim of this, what he came out with was a load of fucking bollocks, and it was only to fucking really sell a trilogy fight. It's looking very WWE-ish, my brother. Looking very WWE.
Hey, I can't. I don't know that that's not an unreasonable take away from it or thing to conclude. Like, sure, it could all be a hoax.
Well,
it could all be marketing. It could all be PR.
Let it be a hoax, because they're not. My money's real, so I won't be paying my real money on a fucking hoax. How about that? You lot.
Well, I don't think the punches that they're going to throw in the fight will be a hoax.
Well, we don't know, because it's all fucking WWE. 1 minute his punches didn't hurt, but yet he had fucking egg weights in it. Which one is it? Because egg weights would fucking hurt, but he didn't hurt. Post-fight interview, straight after he lost in the second fight, he comes down from the ring and says, "Oh, the best man won. His punches didn't hurt me. Whilst your ear is fucking bleeding, you fucking..."
Right. That's my point. That's my point. Do you think the ear was actually bleeding, or do you think that was squid? Was that like Hollywood effects?
Well, he didn't hire a cut man. That's how pompous and arrogant. That's how the Most High just said to you.
Hollywood charade.
That's why. That's why God spun it on him. All right, you're arrogant.
You got squid packs in the gloves now. Come on, guys. All right, look.
You don't need a cut man, do you? The best fucking boxers always need a cut man. This is his arrogance and his delusions of grandeur. I don't need a cut man because I'm not going to be cut. So God said you're going to get smashed up, perforated eardrum, dropped by a body shot, and fucked up. And that's what you're going to be.
Yes, I guess Tyson, God in the form of Tyson Fury, I guess, that night.
Yeah, well, like Tyson Fury said, he's God won. Touche.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. That's definitely.
And I'm not a Tyson Fury fan, as you know. But
wait.
That Wilder doesn't have hubris. Like, I'm not going to argue that, right? Like, yeah, that's definitely hubris. Yeah, and it was
funny. It was funny. Yeah.
Go ahead. Wait. Smoke. Could I ask you something right quick? Could I ask you something?
Yeah.
Smoke. Could I ask you something? You mind?
No. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Smoke. Who do you want to win the third? Who do you want? Could you guys hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you, babe.
Oh, okay. Smoke. Who do you want to win the Wilder Fury fight, the third one?
I favor Fury and rooting for Wilder. But it's not like I'm like.
Okay, so
I don't have. Wait. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just be real quick. It's not like I have something against Fury. Like, if Fury wins, I'm not going to be like.
We just asked you a simple question. That was the answer. It's fine. It's fine. Your answer was fine. It's your answer. It's the truth.
Yeah. Like, I'm rooting for Wilder, but that's only like it's a hometown thing kind of thing.
Yeah, of course. Well, I get it. Who do you root for, AJ? Who do you want to win?
I personally think the fight's a farce. I really don't care. I mean, but I want Fury to win if I was to choose.
Really? Do you know what I go back for? They both make me sick, to be honest. I've got
if I was to make if I was to make a definitive choice, I'm picking Fury. So
I think Fury's going to win, but I don't care who wins because I was slyly rooting for Deontay Wilder to beat up Fury, to wipe the smugness off his face because he fucked up undisputed. But then Wilder's fans just make me just hate him. And then when I see how Wilder actually acts, I'm just like, I don't really care. Both of you lot can go to hell.
Yeah, I don't see.
But both of them, the clowns from what I can see.
So for me, I would like to see Wilder win, not just because when it comes to like. I don't think that he's a cheater, right? So that's really it.
No,
so like I do think Fury is a cheater. I don't think he necessarily did like egg weights and
what did he do then? What did he do then?
Oh, well, he popped dirty and then had like a weird thing.
In 2015, 2016?
Well, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like,
okay, so that means when you told a lie in 2016, and then does it mean when you spoke to somebody else in 2020 that you're still a definitive liar?
Yeah, I mean the reason why if the issue that my issue that I had with him was being a liar, then maybe, but that's not my issue. My issue is that he's a cheat.
So Canelo's popped dirty.
I have an issue with Canelo popping dirty.
Popped dirty.
Yeah, I have an issue with all of those things. Yes.
Does that mean they're continuously popping dirty?
Right.
So
we're talking about right quick. Hold on. Right quick. Lady Chann, just to finish following up your question, like who do I really want to win the fight?
Yeah.
If I was to really make a choice, Fury, but honestly, I hope they knock each other out at the same time.
Me too. And they're both their heads together. And send them on their fucking way. Because the one that wins, they're gonna hold the belt hostage, and we'll never be able to get undisputed. If Wilder wins, he will never fight AJ. Exactly. He'll go all around the Mulberry Bush, and we won't get undisputed. If Tyson Fury wins, that will be the same thing, and then he'll probably vacate it.
And this is what I don't like about AJ fans, because they don't take any responsibility for the fact that Eddie is a lying snake and just scapegoats everybody.
Okay, all right then. Well, so is Bob Arum.
Didn't I just say earlier? Smoke. I said earlier, I don't trust Eddie Hearn. I don't trust none of them. I don't trust Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum. None of them. Frank Warren. None of them.
I've never heard no bad reports from Eddie Hearn though. So we don't have to trust him to benefit. But
I got what you're saying, but I don't.
Go ahead,
yeah, Eddie Hearn's history shows. That he's nobody's taking him to court.
No,
right, but nobody's taking Shelly Finkel to court. That's not a metric, and he's been doing it a lot longer with way bigger fights. But not only that, Eddie Hearn is right now 0-3 for making big fights. Not only that, Eddie Hearn has even made an in-house fight between him and Dillian White as a thing. Like this idea that the reason why fights aren't happening is because of the other people.
No, do you remember why Dillian White? Remember the text that Deontay Wilder sent him? I'm going to freeze you out for 2 years.
Dillian White and AJ. That has nothing to do with Wilder.
Yes, he did.
Dillian White and AJ. Okay, I'm talking about the fact that Dillian White was more fight AJ.
Smoke. They were supposed to rematch each other, and Dillian White turned down the offer that he was given.
Correct.
That's how the rematch fell apart.
Correct.
I mean, they fought each other once before already.
Correct.
My
point is Eddie Hearn can't even make in-house fights.
But
he has not made fights. I don't understand why if a fight's not made, it's because of the other side.
Guess what happened? Eddie Hearn signed Dillian White on a fight-by-fight basis after the AJ thing, even though AJ and him was fucking enemies. But guess what? He made good business. And in the end, what's happened is Eddie Hearn and Dillian White, he's now taken Dillian White under his wing, and he's his promoter, and he's doing all he needs to do. At the end of the day, if Dillian White didn't want to take the fight, Dillian White didn't. You can't force.
He didn't want to take it, and that's on him.
My point is, I don't understand why when fights aren't made, it's the other side, it's the other team's fault.
But when he wanted to make the fight with Wilder ducked.
No, okay, maybe. Okay, again, all the blame seems to be on the other side.
Okay, guess what Dillian White did? He put himself in position where he worked hard that he is now WBC interim champ.
Yep.
So if anything goes wrong, he gets a place. That's what Andrade should do. So kudos to Dillian White. I don't know why you're trying to talk about Dillian White like he's done anything wrong.
Why is that guy saying me a joke? Why is he a joke?
I'm not talking about Dillian White like he's done anything wrong. I'm talking about the fact that you can't make fights. And when fights don't get made, it's not like a knee-jerk reaction to just blame the other side.
Oh, but Anthony Joshua already fought him, and then they offered him more money.
Correct. I understand that.
Smoke.
I'm just saying it's not just
Undisputed
ain't gonna happen because everybody's ducking AJ.
Fights happen when two fighters want to fucking
fight. Maybe. And the teams agree also.
No, the teams that it's over there. The teams are never good.
It's not just over there. Like there's a reason why. Like listen, there's a reason why. Like there's a time when AJ was like A side, right? So AJ was dictating all these terms, and it like we talk about 12 and a half million flat fees. In fact,
still still is love.
That remains to be seen because you just said. He said it was 50-50. He said it's 50. He just said it's 50-50.
Because that's how bad he wanted the fight. He even gave someone
then he's not A side.
He wanted that belt. Yes, he is A side. He carries the majority of the belt, and he's the cash cow.
That's the only way you want to get the fights.
It's not like
that's the only way you want to get the fights. Because these jokers don't want to get in the ring.
50-50, and then Deontay Wilder lost, AJ lost.
They want to extort you, and then they don't want to get in the ring.
Okay, all A side
they want the money to not get in the ring.
All A side is your leverage you have in a negotiation.
Okay, he has the leverage.
If you give it away, you're not A side. So when Wilder said.
Wilder never said no 50 million. He sent an email and saying, "This is I'll offer you 50 million, and these are the terms." And then Eddie Hearn said, "Send over a contract." He said, "Nah, I'm not sending a contract. You just have to agree with what we're trying to do." Eddie Hearn was like, "That's not how it works. You don't just send emails. Get your team to send a draft of a contract. We'll revise it, and then we'll look at it." That's what happened.
You realize
that's what happened.
But more stuff happened after that too. That wasn't the end of it, right? So at the end of that whole thing, it turns out that Steven Espinoza secured the $50 million. So if you're going to talk about the $50 million, there was an executive, a TV executive who has a very long track record for.
Okay, so why didn't they send over a contract?
Why
didn't they send over a contract? Why didn't they send over a contract?
Not just the
why
track
did they send over a contract?
All right.
Why
Okay.
didn't they,
So
Smoke?
because they never got to agree to terms.
Yeah, okay.
First, you
Moving
have to
along
agree to
swiftly.
terms,
Next,
and then
what's
you
the
send the
next thing?
contract.
We're moving along swiftly. Debunk.
Okay, but you asked me. You asked me a question. I answered it. But
AJ, at the press conference was trash. The only good thing, I'd rather pay to see the press conference than the fucking fight. To be honest, the press conference is the better entertainment because we know what's going to happen in the fight. We're just going to see this dude get mollywopped all day long, and it's going to be ding ding. We'll hear the fucking excuses as soon as the last bell fucking rings.
Well, it's already set up by people who don't like the fight that either Fury's going to walk through him or it's a setup, and Wilder, and it's just
whatever one it is, we don't care. What I'm saying,
no, it's just not. It's not.
We don't care which one it is.
Right. Some people don't care. I do care. So all of this sounds like just a bunch of bitterness and resentment.
Well, no, there's no bitterness and resentment. We've moved along swiftly. We don't mind that fight's happening. We would have rather undisputed, of course.
Listen, I don't need to go around announcing which fights I buy and which ones I don't buy.
Well, I can.
I know everyone can.
And
I'm just saying.
So,
smoke.
They ain't getting my money.
I can say what fight I'm not watching, what fight I am watching, Smoke. Who are you to tell me not to?
LadyChann, could I ask Smoke a question real quick?
Not just my message. I'm not saying I say bitterness and resentment is because of stuff like this.
Okay, I'll say with bitterness.
Can I get a word in right quick?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Smoke. Just another question. Like, okay, when it comes to undisputed, do you want to see an undisputed fight in the heavyweight division?
No, they don't. Unless it's Americans. That's the only reason they want to see it.
Smoke, you there?
Smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking honestly why I'm asking. I mean, Smoke, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's the question? Yeah, no. What's the question?
Oh, yeah. Okay. My question was like, do you want to see an undisputed fight in the heavyweight division, regardless of who it is?
I want to see those three. I want to see those three fights more than I care about the stakes. Right? I want to see those three guys fight. I don't care what the stakes are.
Undisputed, yes or no? Dependent. It doesn't matter who it is. Do you want to see
who it is? Do you want to see undisputed?
Yeah, I don't care. Like if Usyk versus Dillian White for undisputed, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, we're just saying. Do you want to see undisputed heavyweight fight? Yes or no?
Undisputed for the sake of being undisputed. No. If it was Andy Ruiz versus Dillian White for undisputed, I don't like. Whatever.
Okay, but you're a fan. I thought you liked the sport of boxing.
I do like the sport of boxing.
Okay, well then, if they've got themselves into position to be undisputed, then support undisputed. Then, isn't it?
Good for them.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I don't get like for me, I'm not all into the sanctioning bodies like that. So their belts, like I understand that there's like having a belt doesn't necessarily mean you're the best in the division.
Okay, well,
so I'm in it for the fights. So I'm in it for the fights. If it was a good fight, I'm there for the fights. Like I'm not there for like all the stakes of it and the marketing of it. That's an added element to it, but I'm not living for that element. That added element.
We're not living for the WBC, WBA, WBO, IB.
Yeah, like all that unification shit.
But we want to see unification.
I mean, it depends on the fighter, right? Like I didn't care that it was like Joseph Parker versus AJ was not that exciting. Like I was not that interested in that fight. But it was a unification.
Neither is 40 of Deontay Wilder's fight.
I was interested in it because I support AJ.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I would rather.
I was glad he got another belt, so I supported it.
Wait.
I would rather see Brazil get knocked out in 90 seconds than AJ, then Parker go 12 rounds.
Okay, well then that's your business.
Wait, smoke. But I will say this. I mean, just in terms of like Deontay Wilder's career, like since he got the first AJ offer to like his 10 times, it has been suspect. I mean, it just has. You know what I mean? Because like he got career high offer after career high offer after career high offer. He turned them all down, and yeah,
but
you know what I mean? Like, how could you?
That tells you something right there.
How could you do? Yeah, I mean, how could you go on that?
I don't know. Like,
all those offers
I've been peep game.
Listen. If what it sounds like what you're saying is like it's somehow Wilder's failing, but like the guy is making tens of millions of dollars in the sport. Like I don't know. These are the kinds of details you guys are bringing up. I don't have the actual information to actually have an opinion on. Like I don't actually care. Like the dude's making tons of fucking money. I'm just saying.
Smoke. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm not saying this to put you down. I'm just stating facts. I'm just saying, like, you know, everything he's done. The West Coast. I mean, like, when he was offered the first Anthony Joshua fight, it was like $12.5 million. At the time, he got a little over $2 million to fight Luis Ortiz. And before that, he was making peanuts, probably like $1,900,000 a fight.
No, it wasn't $1 million. He didn't make $1 million before the Luis.
That's how much he was getting.
He's getting 800.
All right. So
yeah,
I'm not in that man's bank account. I'm not in the man's head. All I'm saying to you is, if this dude is failing,
you just said he's
we should
making
all
tons
be so
of money.
lucky.
But you just said he's making tons of money, so you are watching money.
Right, because he's making tons of money. That's why my whole point is, it sounds like you guys are saying that he's not making tons of money.
No one said
seems to be making tons of money.
We didn't say
none
that.
of these guys make. They ain't put no money in my pocket, so I
Exactamundo. There you go. There it is. Like the
I don't
idea
give
that
a
this dude is like failing.
how many IG followers
like
they
this.
got. I don't care how many IG followers they got, Facebook followers, none of that. I just want to see the fight.
I'm in it for the fights, man.
At the end of the day. But
I
see bullshit. If I see bullshit, I'ma call it.
Yeah. That's all. We're calling bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
facts are Deontay Wilder's career highest purses were for the Tyson Fury fights. That's all. That's it.
Thank you.
Especially the rematch. That's as much as he's made. That's as much as he's ever made.
They all told me no. They all told me no. I said it.
That's all.
I told them.
That's all.
That's
it.
They hate it. I don't know why.
Rematch. And you know, and guess what? I'll tell you something else. In the Fury Wilder rematch, Bruce Trampler, the top ranked matchmaker, he came out and said they lost money on the rematch.
On that,
due to piracy.
Because they had to put more money in to make the fight.
Because they for some reason they guaranteed them both $30 million each, which would I don't know why why they demanded those kind of
because it was
they're not draws like that.
It was the 10 mil base mark, and then they had to give them
and add insult to injury. It was funny, and to add insult to injury. I mean, it was funny to add insult to injury to that. Like when Joshua fought Ruiz in the rematch, he got $85 million guaranteed.
I know, $85 million, and they're talking about Deontay Wilder made $70 million. When, what, where, who, when?
70 million. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, yeah, like I'm trying to figure out how he made 70 million in his whole career. I mean, like, you know, that's, I mean,
that's how I'm trying to figure it out. All now. So.
I mean, see, that's the problem. See, that's the problem with the. I mean, that's the problem with that's the problem with the PBC stable in general, because like Earl Spencer's running around talking about he's A-side. Well, he's not about to get paid more than Pacquiao. I guarantee you that much.
No, he's not, and they're not even doing VADA testing.
He's gonna, when it comes to Pacquiao. Exactly. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. You know why he's not doing VADA testing? Because Pacquiao don't want to do it, and Errol Spence has to go by whatever Pacquiao, because he's grateful that he can even fight Pacquiao. So Pacquiao's the fucking A-side, not even with a belt, champion fucking retest, and sets the whole tone.
And guess what? Now, that's the definition of A-side right there. Spence is the champion. He's the defending champion. And Pacquiao's coming to oh no, but guess what? You're still going to sing this tune and do whatever he wants. And if you were going to move up to fight Canelo, you're going to do whatever he says.
Yep, this is the facts. This is the facts. What do you think about that, Smoke, about them not entering VADA testing? Smoke?
Thoughts? You there?
Smoke! He's there. Smoke!
He goes in and out.
He's there. He's muted. Smoke! Oh, he's muted. He must be doing something. What do you think about that,
Come back,
Jay? He's there. He hasn't dropped off. He does it all the time. He's probably doing something. What do you think about the VADA non-testing?
About it?
Yeah, that they haven't.
I don't read too much into it. You know, I really don't read too much into it. Y'all never kind of just pay attention to that stuff. I mean, when I just heard about the fight, I kind of got excited. It came as a surprise to everybody. You know what I mean? So, you know, I guess if they don't want to do it, then that's fine, I suppose.
Yeah, as long as both
we get a good fight, nobody gets hurt. I'm all for it.
Yeah, as long as both of them just say that.
I'm rooting for Pacquiao, by the way. I hope he.
Yeah, I would love Pacquiao to win.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Pacquiao, by the way. I hope he wins. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if he pulls this off, he goes down as he goes down, in my opinion, as top 3 of all time to ever do it.
ATG,
all time. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, no, definitely. What part of the States are you from?
Honestly, I think that if he beats Spence, he should fight Crawford, then call it a career and see if he should beat him.
Yeah. That Crawford's one of my favorite fighters.
I don't see him doing that. I mean, I think Crawford is the real boogeyman on 147. He's just too much of a risk for anybody. Nobody wants to know when it comes with Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
They duck him. They duck him as well.
Dude. Honestly, it's a shame that he never fought any of the PBC stuff because I feel if he had got his hands on them, he would have made a pure example of why he's the top dog in 147.
Yeah, but it's all about that side.
Honestly, I feel he would have beat Sean Porter. I want to see that fight.
Yeah, well, Sean Porter, he just needs to go somewhere because he's trying to overprice himself all day long.
Yeah, that was a shock to me. That was very disappointing. Yeah. I mean, because like he was the mandatory, and all he had to do was push for a shot, and he would have got the fight. And that's it.
Yeah, he don't want it.
To argue about purses and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
he didn't want it. He didn't want it either. He turned out to be just like the rest of them. I'm sorry to say. You know what I mean?
His guaranteed purse, I think, is $2 million. I think he got 2.5 to fight. He got 2.5 to fight Spence, and he got 2.5 to even fight.
I think he got to. I think it was two guaranteed.
Two guaranteed.
Okay, no, I mean, because I looked at
$2 million. You're right. $2 million to fight Spence and Ugas as well. And then when it was
he made over. I looked up. Yeah.
For the Bud Crawford,
I looked up Ugas.
They offered him 2.5.
I think Ugas he made one.
No, he got. I think he got $2 million.
Yeah, I mean, but for to me, okay. I mean, because I thought it was a like little over $1 million, but like I'm trusting you. I'm trusting your factory. You're probably more factual about it. But still, I mean, but bottom line.
Yeah, and then Bob tried to lowball him.
But bottom line,
him 1.5, and he said no. So Bob brought it up to 2. He still said no, which is what his fee is. So they asked him 2.5, and he turned down 2.5. So how much does he fucking think he's worth? He ain't even got a belt.
I mean, bottom line, yeah, exactly. You just said he doesn't. He's not a champion anymore. He doesn't have a belt. No. So, dude, just shut up and take what they give you. Either you want the fight or you don't.
You don't. Yeah, just retire and do your podcast.
The same thing with Keith Thurman. The same thing with Keith Thurman with when he came out with the $10 million nonsense last year. I'm like, this dude has lost his mind. Is he crazy?
Lost his. They're just deluded. I just laugh. It's like,
or he didn't really ask for $10 million, and they're just and it's all like cap, right? That's the other part of this. Like the idea, like they're just straight out lying to us often, and we all we're left with is like us deciding that what they're saying is true,
lying and who's telling the truth. Yeah. What do you think about Pac and Errol Spence not doing VADA testing, Smoke?
Pac is going to Errol Spence saying this? Like, that's rich. Like, first off, like, VADA testing.
No. Pac's not going to Errol Spence. I'm just saying they haven't entered the VADA testing program.
What do I think of it? I don't know. I don't think much of it. It seems like the WBC is, once again falling down. They did all the sanctioning bodies and the like testing labs did say it was suspended. So I don't know what's going on with that. Like, maybe VADA is, and also that Thomas Hagen. When he did the expose on Dillian White, it seemed to suggest that VADA was like probably couldn't really survive financially a pandemic. Maybe they actually have some financial issues of their own. It seemed like VADA was like working on a shoestring budget, and that was like before sports shut down.
But
I don't know.
But I mean,
who thinks Mauricio Solomon needs to be ousted from the WBC? Because I can't stand that guy.
From his dad, rest in peace. His dad was bad news, and then now the son's bad news.
All right,
bad news.
All right, Irv Boxing. Since you're going to leave this statement up
he's
there,
a clown. He's a joke.
I just like to respond to Irv. It's not my fault the undisputed fight fell through. You were so engaged in that fight happening. I told you that the fight wasn't going to happen, and I wasn't the one that brought up millions. It was the other brother on the panel. So, yeah, I was just responding to his comment, but thank you.
No, Smoke didn't say that. Yeah, I got to attest to that. That's not what that was about.
Yeah. I just put the comment up. I didn't actually read it. But me, in my opinion, if you're shrouded in always having this cloud around you about, you popping, you suspectedly be taking PEDs, Manny Pacquiao. Why wouldn't you, whenever the time presents itself to take VADA testing, why wouldn't you just do it every single time so everyone could just shut up?
Because he doesn't worry about everyone
Isn't that how
shutting
the
up.
Floyd fight fell through
Like
for
it's
the first
more
time?
important that he juice. Or both of these guys actually have rumors, like juice rumors surrounding them. I think it's Pacquiao's a little bit more credible, but
You know what's funny? I mean, you know what's funny? You know it's funny. Julian Williams actually came out and said that, like, we're probably all juicing. That's what he said.
They are. Pacquiao
like J-Rock, Julian Williams.
Pacquiao has
54 pounder. He said we're probably all juicing.
Pacquiao has to juice to fight Spence, and Spence has to juice to fight Pacquiao. It's equal. Sorry.
Well, like the whole VADA thing, that is supposed to be mandatory for the WBC, which is...
It's not mandatory. It's optional.
Right, but I'm saying it's like for the WBC, it's supposed to be mandatory for the top 10 fighters.
It's optional.
Or for top 15, and definitely the champs, right? That's supposed to be.
Optional.
Oh,
it's optional.
Well, right. What I'm saying is that there's optional for the entire thing, but at a certain level in the WBC, they made it mandatory.
No,
right. But it seems like from what that Thomas Hagen thing was that guys, even though they're enrolled in VADA, like it's the actual how much testing you pay for, that it's the regimen that makes the whole difference. So if you pay for like $250,000 worth of testing, then you get a completely different result than if you do like 50,000 kind of thing. So like while people are still enrolled in VADA, it's not the same protocols every single time.
Well, they're not even enrolled, full stop, because as soon as you're enrolled, VADA officially tweets it and puts it out there. And when you successfully finish the whole thing after the fight, they tell you, thank you for completing the VADA testing.
Well,
they're not even enrolled. Whether it's 250,000 enrollment, 50 grand enrollment, they're not enrolled.
Yeah, so to me, that's it. That means like, how is the WBC actually administering their clean boxing program?
Because it's corrupt.
It is.
Yeah, that's
quite frankly, I believe all these things.
They wasn't on that's confusing to me because I thought you had to be on the program if you're the champ. So
you could be on USAD. I think you could be on USAD. Is it USAD? Yeah. You could do that one.
Yeah, but USAD's IBF.
WBC champ, you got to be enrolled in the
You have to be VADA.
You have to be enrolled in the clean boxing program.
I've heard it's mandatory. It's not mandatory.
I personally believe that all these sanctioned bodies. I personally think and believe that all these sanctioned bodies, especially the WBC or
and the WBA. And the WBA.
The WBA, that's just as bad as the WBC, if not worse.
All of their fighters are ranked. They got paid. The fighters that are ranked there, they've all been paid by PBC, paid the WBA to rank their fighters.
That's how.
Okay, so on Spence's box rec, on Spence's box rec, it says that he is enrolled in the VADA clean boxing program.
Go look on VADA's Twitter. I did a news report on it. Go look on it. Go look who's the last enrollment. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder's been enrolled, and Joseph Parker and Chisora. They said thank you for completing it. That's it. There's no other enrollments for any fighter, any weight class for any fighter at the WBC.
Spencer's not on it.
No.
Wait a minute. Was that it? Are they saying that after the? But those tweets are released after they fought, right?
This guy.
Say that again.
But those tweets are for after the fight, right? So
no, Smoke. Listen to me. When you enter the VADA program, they welcome you, like what they did with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. If you go and look, they said welcome. And with the Derek Chisora one and Joseph Parker, they tweeted thank you for completing it. So they verify once you enter and once you complete it.
Okay, so for the Porter fight, I know that was the WBC. They did it for that.
Furman and Pacquiao.
But did they do it for?
Furman and Pacquiao didn't do it either.
Yeah, but that wasn't a WBC fight though.
Yeah, but they could have. They could have. I think they could have did a UCAD.
Yeah, that was a WBA fight.
The WBA. I think they did UCAD or whatever it's called, USAD, for that one.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the WBA. I don't think the WBA.
I know about y'all. I know about y'all,
but WBC that even have a program.
Say that again, one of you. What?
No, I'm saying, but I don't know about y'all, but Terrence Crawford needs to get out there and fight somebody.
Oh, he I don't know what's happening to him. They're blackballing him.
I think he needs to leave Top Rank. He really does. He needs to
go to Eddie Hearn.
He is leaving, I heard.
Yes. He needs to.
I heard he's leaving. He should go to DAZN.
Yeah. I think Eddie Hearn even said Eddie Hearn said he's interested in signing him too.
Yeah, why not? But Eddie Hearn don't have a good stable of 147s.
He ain't got no welterweight for him though.
He doesn't have a good stable of 147s though, Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
It would be better off him to go to PBC, but it's not gonna work. They won't have him.
I mean, if he goes to PBC,
probably don't trust them, and I can't blame him.
Just like they are now.
Who are we talking about?
Bud going to PBC. You know why? You know why they won't have him over there? Because it will force Errol Spence to have to fight him.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't think that's the issue. I think that wait.
Yeah, it is the issue.
Listen.
Not necessarily. I mean, not necessarily.
I mean,
because,
it will not force, but it'll be harder to duck. It'll be harder to duck.
The guy in the chat, 63rd. Porter never exercised his mandatory.
His mandatory.
So I mean, he said he should fight him, but he didn't do it. They were offered. All of them guys was offered. They didn't take the offer. So
Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia was offered. They sent Danny Garcia an offer.
Yeah, but Danny Garcia is moving up to 154. Danny Garcia is moving up to 154.
That's not going to end well for him. I don't see that going well for him.
No, it's not. But I mean, 147's nothing's happening for him there either. So you may as well try.
Yeah, I mean, he's been there for years, and every time he stepped up, he's lost.
He's lost. This is what I say. This is what I equate. Not to bring him in again, but this is what I equate Wilder. You get stepped up to elite, and you lose.
Right. So the thing about Porter, though, like Porter did test positive for COVID. I think that's what happened with this whole mandatory thing.
Yeah,
it wasn't that he didn't want to fight.
That was ages ago.
Wait. I mean, that was a long time ago.
But that's when he lost his position after that. That's when they elevated somebody else.
I watch his podcast.
Ortiz spot. Right. So he tested positive. He was in the mandatory spot. They were talking about purse bid. He tested positive for COVID.
He said they're not offering him enough money. He said
so they're talking about So they were talking about making it go to purse bid. But then
no one cared enough. We don't care. We'll just move along now. That's what they did. Move along. Don't even want it.
So then Virgil Ortiz.
You ain't got a belt, mate. We don't really have to. Do you know what I mean? Sean Porter, you're lucky. You ain't even got a belt. We don't even bother. We'll jump over that hurdle, go round you. Like, you stay over there on your podcast and just commentate on the fucking boxing shows. That's what you can do. In your shit suits and your fucking funky hairstyle.
Not bad podcast, by the way.
Well,
I start watching it. It's boring. It gets
So we were talking about how you rate if the Hall of Fame criteria, and I was saying former champs and and current champs kind of thing. I don't think Sean Porter is outside of his prime. Maybe he's out of his prime.
He's heading there.
Yeah, but he's not necessarily past it.
Oh no, he's not past
it. He's not past it, right? So he's still a good fight. I think he is way more incredible. Say again.
No, Sean Porter.
Sean Porter.
Oh, Sean Porter. Okay, Sean. Okay.
Yeah. So I feel like he is a much more accomplished boxer than Virgil Ortiz, right? So the idea that you're gonna the idea that you're going to you're gonna leapfrog Sean Porter for Virgil Ortiz. That don't make a lot of sense.
We ain't got time to stall. This is what we're saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
He doesn't have a belt.
But guys, I heard about it. By the way, guys, I heard. I'm sorry. I heard about a really good fight that Virgil Ortiz is going to take next. He's fighting. Just Kavaliauskas.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight.
What do you guys think about that? That's a good fight.
When have they got a date for that?
Yeah, they're in negotiations. It's rumored. No, it's just rumored, right? They're talking about it's near done.
So sometime in August. That's a good fight for him. I think honestly, if Virgil beats him, then he should get a title shot next for sure.
Then he's on world level. He should get a title.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
he got a good little hooker. He beats Kavaliauskas. Get him a title shot after that. He's ready.
So you're talking about guys that never sued Eddie, right? But we're just disgruntled. Luis Ortiz
Luis Ortiz was disgruntled. Andrade's disgruntled. There's a difference between disgruntled and fucking
and taking somebody to court and suing
them. Completely. I agree. Right. So with the Bob Arams and the Don Kings, they're next level with their their amount of exploitation of fighters and all that stuff. The amount of the willingness that they have to exploit both fans and fighters. seems to be like unparalleled, like it's unrivaled at this point, right?
You know what it is? It's because they're from the old school where they think they own the fighters, and they think they don't work for the fighters. The fighters don't work for them. You work for the fighters, Bob, and that's what Eddie Hearn comes out and says. Anthony Joshua, Canelo they're my bosses.
Definitely, definitely what you're saying about them thinking that the boxers work for them. But what Don King didn't do was like outwardly lie to fans. Like if Don King didn't want to answer a question, he would just start talking about how the sky is blue. Like he would go into these really like word salads where you're like, what the hell is Don King talking about?
Yeah, but we just knew he was lying.
Right? He just deflect. He would deflect. Right? But Bob Arum straight lies. Like he lies to the camera without blinking. He'll tell you like I was lying yesterday. I'm telling the truth today. All of that.
So does Tyson Fury say that.
Hey, LadyChann. You got a question in the comment that you should probably address. The 63rd guy versus LadyChann, who y'all got? You want to answer?
Well, I'm undefeated in these streets. I'm 5-0 so far, babe. So you know I'm on the road to undisputed. So unless you got a belt, I don't really have to.
How long is this road to undisputed? Like if the dude is never going to like supposed to be waiting.
No, you read the comment. Well, that's on the screen, Smoke.
No, I got you. No, I know you. I know, yes. It's 63rd.
So what I'm saying
what happens
is
the 62nd or the 64th. I have no idea. Maybe that's the street or something.
Who would you go for? Who wins out of this fight? Me and 63rd.
I have no tape on 63rd, so I'm going to favor you. I have no idea who the 63rd character is.
Me neither. Don't know you 63rd.
I got you, LadyChann, all day.
I have to go with the known quality of the name to quickly trust.
Thank you, AJ. Yeah, sorry.
I got LadyChann.
I got you,
LadyChann. Yeah, 63rd. We need to see somebody at work. You can't just show up.
You got any fights on YouTube? Yeah, we need to go watch them. We need to do a film study on you. Let's have a look. You know what I mean? Bloody hell. What's the next topic? Smoke, fling one out there. What's the next thing? What's the next?
Well, did we talk about T.O. Gambosis?
Oh yeah, T.O. Gambosis. Corona.
Oh yeah, the COVID thing, yeah.
Gambosis is rubbish.
By the way, Ring IQ put out a video about that today. He thinks
it's a duck.
He's not going to splash. I mean, it's a mismatch. I don't expect him to make it past 6 rounds with T.O.
That's what I said. I said 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
saw Selby fight, and I was not impressed.
Lee Selby, he was rubbish in that fight. He just about won.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it too. I mean, he didn't impress me in that.
He talks a good game. Talks all the big game. How he sparred Pacquiao. Who did he spar?
And all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but it didn't. You may as well stop saying it because you still. Lee Selby is an extra. Lee Selby's not no one anymore, and you just about beat him.
Isn't he born a featherweight?
He was originally I think 126.
And Andy Ruiz sparred with Evander Holyfield. So
say that again, Smoke.
Andy Ruiz sparred with Evander Holyfield. Like I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to mean. Does that mean that you're going to win the fight or something? That doesn't mean he's going to beat Teofimo Lopez.
I know. This is what I'm saying. People
was past it by that point. So
yeah,
I mean, I don't understand. Like, what Manny Pacquiao? Like, I don't know if Manny Pacquiao's past it. You know, he's got them power pellets, but at the same time,
I'd love him to win.
What happened in sparring? Did Manny Pacquiao handle your fucking ass? Like, did he just beat you up the whole time? You just were in the sparring match? Like,
Kambosos.
Yeah, Kambosos. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Manny Pacquiao probably was just.
I'm honestly, if Kambosos makes it to 10 rounds, I'd be shocked.
He
really would. You know what I mean?
If he makes it to 10 rounds, that means that there's more about T.O. than fucking Kambosos.
T.O. If that happens, there's more questions about T.O. that needs to be answered.
Yeah.
If that happens.
What do you think about Devin Haney and Linares?
I'm sorry.
Just in general, the whole thing, the whole situation, the fight. Yeah. How did you view it?
Well, it pretty much played out for me. Like just how I thought. I predicted a dominant points win for Devin. He pretty much dominated the fight for the first 9 rounds. But I said I wouldn't be shocked if he got dropped or hurt by Linares. And what happened? And at the end of the 10th, he got rocked, and he was pretty much on survival mode for the rest of the fight. Yeah, he got buzzed.
So
the fight pretty much played out like I thought. You know what I mean? It did surprise me.
I think it was on reflection. I think he did fucking exceptionally well, and people really scrutinized him for no reason.
Yeah.
No reason.
I thought that was a bit harsh. The criticism was very harsh.
So what if he got buzzed? He didn't get dropped.
I mean, talk about like.
Well, boxing. You get
exactly.
buzzed.
I mean, what cracked me up, what was funny to me, was how Ryan Garcia said, came out and said, I would have slept you. I mean, but you got dropped by Luke Campbell, who Linares dropped, who Devin Haney just beat.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
I mean, it was supposed to be Ryan Garcia in there.
Lomachenko, so, you know, Linares dropped Lomachenko.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was supposed to be Ryan Garcia in there fighting Devin Haney, but no, he's not doing that. You know what I mean?
He's ducked everyone. He did the title, the eliminator fight to be mandatory for Haney. Ducked it.
Yep, the Campbell fight. That's right. Yep.
Then he was supposed to fight Linares as well. He was supposed to fight Linares. Don't know what happened with that. Then he was last year. And ducked that. Like, I'm not feeling well. I've got mental health. Okay, but then when Devin Haney,
you know the problem. See, LadyChann, you want to know what the problem is with these younger cats? Is like as long if they keep running their mouth and talking the way they're talking, they're putting themselves on a certain position and pedestal. Then you're gonna have to be forced to back that up. Then when you're finally forced to call run your game or walk the talk, you pull this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know why? Because
they capitulate mentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This new era of boxers, these kids, they're mentally weak. Half of them, all they are Instagram. All they care about is doing on Instagram and getting views and followers, but never getting in the ring to fighting each other.
So, social media era, all that crap. Yeah. I mean, what's funny is like you go back to the '80s with Sugar Ray and Tommy Hearns. They were in the early 20s when they fought,
and they fought everyone.
Both unified champions put it all on the line out there. Didn't give a damn. You know what I mean?
And didn't care if they got beaten. They're still champions. They still. Do you know what I mean? Everybody's trying to do this Floyd Mayweather. Let's all keep our own.
I mean, Tommy Hearns lost to Sugar Ray. He still went on to achieve a great amount.
None of the top draws.
Muhammad Ali lost 5 times. Is he still not an all-time great? Yes, he is. Is he still in the Hall of Fame? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Okay, so the top draws that don't have a loss, I think, is just Spence. And if you think Fury is a top draw, then I don't, right? I think
Fury, we don't smoke. You know,
we don't. I don't think he is, right? So
no.
Like Canelo lost, Pacquiao lost, Wilder's lost, AJ's lost.
Muhammad Ali's lost.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like
Mike Tyson lost.
I'm just saying but I'm just saying post Mayweather. I'm saying even in this current era, the guys. With multiple losses, they're still getting fights. It's like Leo Santa Cruz got pay-per-view after losing. Adrian Broner got pay-per-views after losing.
Even though I don't think it's Adrian Broner, I'm done with him.
God. Yeah, I'm just saying. I agree. I think Boxy might be done with it too. But whatever. I mean, well, at least being inside the ring. But that last performance is atrocious. I'm just saying that I think even the Mayweather effect, it's getting like. I think maybe it's wearing off. It's wearing off. Like top guys,
smoke. I mean, what's funny, like you just said something, Keith. Like you said, the Mayweather trend. Even though this was probably not Floyd's intention, he started a trend with these young fighters. It's like they kind of want to protect their own at all costs and don't want to take risks.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. I mean, Tank Davis right now. He's a pure example of it. What he's doing. You know what I mean?
I don't think Tank. I give Tank. I think Tank is responsible for a number of things. His level of opposition is not it, though. I don't think that he.
I mean, the only best one, the only best win on is Pedraza. That's it. The Pedraza win. That's
Chann, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
All right, sis.
All right. Yeah. So.
He fights little guys. Tank's only fought little guys. Guys.
So I think that Tank is willing to fight anybody. He's a guy that likes to fight, and he wants to get paid. Like his idea of like being a Hall of Famer and being the one best ever did. I don't know that that's like one of his motivating factors. I think the dude just wants to be really rich and then and he just likes to fight kind of thing.
I think he wants to get paid more than he wants to fight.
Yeah, me too. It's clear to see.
Hey, Jesus Christ! Who wouldn't?
That's my summation.
Who wouldn't? And listen, if you had
I know, but
it's not who wouldn't. It's not who wouldn't. Don't be a boxer then.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong.
We want to see you box. We want to see you box.
Listen, all of these dudes, I'm trying to tell you. And this is the thing. Like, unless you're some sort of masochist, all of these people are just in it for the dough.
Just for the dough, yeah.
But Smoke. What I'm trying to say is like, there's also getting paid, but also leaving legacy behind as you get paid. And if you do that,
that's fine. But that is a byproduct of getting. But that's a byproduct of getting paid. Like when it comes right down to it, if you give most guys, and I'm like damn near all of them, maybe except for like the Eastern Europeans, right? Yeah. Like they seem to be like they like to live off glory. Maybe they get drinks bought for them or whatever the hell. Maybe the state pays for everything. I don't know how they get compensated, but they seem to be like, yeah, I'll fight for like relatively short money, like, but other people are like market value. Like, if you look at Dillian White is a case study for me. Dillian White has never even fought for a belt. This dude has had like pay-per-view after pay-per-view. He's managing fighters now. Like he's got like this dude is making it like his legacy is like whatever.
All the fights though.
What's funny. The one thing about Dillian White is like outside. I think he has the best resume next to Joshua in the heavyweight division.
I do as well. Thank you. I said that. Thank you.
He does. He does without being a champion, without fighting for. He's got next to Joshua.
How's his resume better than Ruiz's?
Joseph Parker.
Ruiz's resume's bad, Smoke.
Wait a minute. How's his resume better than Andy Ruiz?
I mean, well, he beat Anthony Joshua, and he.
Okay, I'll tell you. Okay. What's the best? What's the best?
Areola the other day. Just about.
Yeah, he did. He beat Areola, and he lost a controversial decision to Joseph Parker.
Yeah, he got robbed of the Joseph Parker thing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, how's his
Joseph
resume
Parker and AJ and what? I mean, but
his resume's not better than Dillian White's though.
How's his resume not better than Dillian White's?
Dillian White has beat Joseph Parker. He beat Oscar Rivas. He beat Povetkin. He beat Chisora twice.
Yes, I understand all that. But you're just telling me who he fought, and I already know this. I'm asking you, how is he better?
Did he fight Taka?
I'm not saying he's better. I'm saying his resume.
I'm saying, how's that resume better?
It is.
You just named it is. You didn't say how it's better. How's that better than Joseph Parker? I mean, not Joseph Parker. Sorry. Actually Joseph Parker. That he apparently got robbed in. Chris Areola and an AJ win.
Because he fought.
AJ winning and lost. AJ twice actually.
Well, AJ, he did beat AJ. I'm giving him credit.
I think that Parker. I think he got gifted that Parker win too, because that Parker, like, first off, he got awarded a knockdown that was a headbutt, and also he was allowed to like hold on to the thing, and it was a close fight to begin at the end. Anyway, all I'm saying to you is, I don't see that they resonate that there's that much daylight, and I think that AJ's win over AJ being a unified champion is better than everything that Dillian White's done.
Right. That kind of trumps it. I know what you're saying. I could look at it in that way. Okay. Yeah, I could look at it, but I know what AJ said as well.
I'm just saying in my opinion, I think
opponents, name brand opponents. Yeah,
right. See, to me, also Tyson Fury beating Klitschko is better than everything that's on Dillian White's resume.
Tyson Fury's trumps Dillian White's resume.
I think Tyson Fury's 2 wins, him beating Fury and beating Klitschko and beating Wilder, is better than everything on and no on White's resume.
Yeah and no. I know where you're coming from, but I could still argue no. But yeah, I get it because he's.
I mean, smoke. I see what you're saying.
Knocked out by Povetkin is not the same thing as getting knocked out by Fury.
Yeah, he's Fury's beaten what's deemed as an elite boxer, 2 elite boxers. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, actually, I'm on your side. I get it a bit more.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. AJ. He still fought a lot of people that are tough opponents and still ranked, or he hasn't been a champion. No, but he got himself in. He's worked his way into position. He's come from nothing. To be fair, he never got gifted like Joshua, being signed straight away. He didn't have like a big, intense amateur background. Yeah, I think he had a better amateur background than AJ. To be fair.
Yeah. I mean, in smoke. I mean, that was all I was saying. I mean, in terms of like just Dillian White's resume better. I mean, I just say like at the time he fought him, they were like top 5 and top 10 ranked guys. You know what I mean? That's just the time that Dillian White fought. That's all I'm saying.
I even said I even said Derek Chisora's resume is amazing. He didn't win, but his resume is good.
He's got a good resume.
I mean,
That's the thing.
Derek Chisora's got
the issue that I have
for a journeyman, he does pay-per-view to lose 10, 11 in a row.
See, the issue that I have with praise about like people like Chisora.
We're not praising it. We're just saying what it is as the fact.
Well, I mean, I got it. But what I'm saying is, what the light that it's being discussed, the way that it's being discussed, when you have people like Chris Arreola out there also, who's been in there with a bunch of people.
With everyone, yeah. I rate that. But he's not like, I get it, but Derek Chisora swindled it how he can make fucking PPV out of.
That's a different thing.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not mad at that. The prize fighting
aspect. Can we really count Arreola? I mean, can we really count Arreola is a good win for doing? I mean, for see, Andy
that's Ruiz? My point. That's my point. That is my exact point. So it's a good win for. So if Derek Chisora is a good win for Dillian White, how is not Chris Arreola a good win for like either Andy Ruiz or Bermane Stiverne or Deontay Wilder?
I wasn't opposed of it, to be fair. I didn't even think of it, to be fair. He's a journeyman.
I'm just trying to, examine Arreola now. He
fought Vitaly also, just like he fought Vitaly tough, just like Chisora did.
Yeah, respect. He's a warrior. He's never thought he's a warrior, though. He is. I give him props. He's a warrior. And what he did to Andy Ruiz, it showed me about Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, you're not in the top. You're not in the top.
I mean, you know what's funny? I mean, I would say, when Chris Arreola came in at his career lightest for the Ruiz fight, I'm like, oh snaps!
I thought he was going to lose.
Here. Right, you know what I mean? And then what happened? He dropped him. He dropped him in the second round. What happened? Yep, he dropped him in the second round and almost dropped it again. I'm like, oh no, this is not a good look for Andy.
No, I don't care if Andy won that. He just about won that. You know.
Yeah.
That was a good fight.
It was.
Yeah,
it was. That's all. He wants to fight him next.
Who? What? Dillian White.
Dillian White said he was calling Ray. He said he was looking at Arreola for potential opponents for his next fight in the U.S.
Why not? He
was saying he knock out Arreola, and I believe he will. I'm thinking Dillian White got to fight at the fight.
Yeah, I reckon he would. He would. Andy Ruiz is losing the weight. His punch resistance has gone down.
Exactly. Yep. That's what's in question.
That could have been it.
You know what's funny? I favored Andy. I favored Andy Ruiz to beat Dillian White before, but I'm not so sure now after watching him against Arreola.
Neither me, mate. Neither. But Andy Ruiz is the better boxer. But Dillian White can still dog walk him.
Yeah, right. Same.
I think I got Andy over Dylan, but
this weekend.
I mean, I could be wrong, but
Andy better go back to being fat. Sorry, go back to being fat. Fat.
You've
got the power of your fat.
I don't know that Reynoso style works for a fat Andy.
If it's not broke, don't fucking fix it. I know you got beaten by Joshua because you was fat, but go back to being fat. Arreola should have not dropped you in the first 10 seconds.
No, he shouldn't have done that. No, he should not have done that.
Maybe that was just Andy's night. The stars was in alignment. It just seemed like it was just his night that night.
Hunt from the gods.
And plus, he was coming to play off.
No, his night that night. I can't knock.
It's a tactical error, but it's not just a tactical error. It shows the kind of fighters that AJ had been fighting. He's been fighting guys that once they get close, they don't throw a lot of punches.
Yeah.
But Andy Ruiz is not that dude. Yeah. When you get close to that dude, he's about to hit you with a 5-punch combination.
6 punch.
Yeah, yep. And he's got fast hands. He's got very fast hands.
He's got very fast hands, and it's a distance that he fights at. Yeah, like Chann doesn't fight at that distance like that. Nobody that AJ fought fights in that way.
And that's what I was saying. Do you know what? AJ is so used to fighting smaller fighters as well. AJ was fighting like he was a small guy. So the small guys were at even height. AJ was going to their height and they could fight on the inside. And that's where he gets tucked in. That's why he'd been dropped, but he gets back up. But when he started to fight tall, how he fought Pulev, he used his height. He didn't crouch. He didn't fight like he was small. He could keep Pulev at the end of a jab, and then he could fuck him up on the inside. Once he started fighting like he was 6'6", then you saw him improve. But all the other fighters, Smoke's right. He's been fighting like he's small. Go ahead, babe.
I'm saying because I'm saying what caused Joshua's downfall in the first Ruiz fight is that when he dropped Ruiz. I mean, when he dropped Ruiz, he rushed in to finish him, and then he didn't realize. I don't think he realized how fast Ruiz was, and then he got clipped. He clipped him to the temple with a left, and he was messed up from there. Yep, that's it. Yeah, they wobbled him, and he was pretty much done after that. He was pretty much done.
But do you know what? I still give him props.
You can't hook with a hooker.
He wasn't dropped.
Nope, you can't.
He was dropped, but he still got back up, but he just wasn't good enough to fight. To go on.
Okay, now can I pose a question to you guys? Now I've had a conversation with a certain somebody about this. It's like they maintain that they think that the referee did Joshua dirty in the first Ruiz fight. What do you guys think about that? He believes that the ref shouldn't have stopped it when he did.
No, it's.
Are you crazy?
I don't know. You could argue that.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
How much time is supposed to get?
The ref looked in his eyes and could see that he was.
No. This is not me saying this. I mean, this is just a discussion.
I know it's not you. I know. I'm just thinking.
I believe.
He was concussed.
I believe
what he did is when people tried to say he quit because he spat out the mouth guard. Now, if you are a boxing fan and know about boxing, a lot of boxers do that to get extra time. They sometimes put out the mouth guard.
That's a veteran move. That's a veteran move.
And that's what he did. But he should have been stopped. He was concussed. You could see it.
Right, but that is also a criteria for like having a point taken away from you. Also, spitting out the mouth guard, like it's your best move.
Because he's concussed. He's not even thinking properly straight. He's fucked up.
Yeah, he was fucked up. Like I think it was a good stoppage, but beyond that,
I mean, because I believe that.
What is the rest?
He would have been dropped again. He would have been dropped again if it went on. He would have been. He wouldn't have recovered. He wouldn't have recovered.
He went in the fight concussed. That lady said.
I would be more inclined to. I'd be more sympathetic if it was a punch that dropped him in the first place, but it wasn't. He took a voluntary knee and then spit the guard out, and then damn near 30 seconds passed. When he spit the guard out, between the fight finally got stopped.
It wasn't like that. He got dropped a couple of times, and then on the second time, he got dropped 4 times, didn't he? Ruiz
he got 4 times. 4 times stolen the fight. But I'm just saying that last one.
Time. No, it wasn't like that, Smoke. You must have watched a different fight.
No, I'm just talking about the last one. I'm just talking about the last time. The last time he did not go down as a result of a punch. He took a knee, and then he spit out the mouth guard, and then he went to the corner. But from the time he took that knee to the time that the fight was actually waved off, it was damn near 30 seconds.
Okay,
there's a certain point where, there's a certain point where you're like, the guy's not coming out. What am I supposed to do?
He came out.
Okay.
He was still sitting in the corner. When he waved the fight off, he was still standing in the corner.
He got waved off standing up. Don't try it.
That's what I'm saying.
Smoke. Excuse me. He took spat the mouth guard out. Then they put it back in. He stood up. The ref looked in his face and waved it off.
Okay. Well, what he did was he went to a corner first. And I was saying he didn't come out of the corner. The ref was telling him to come out of the corner, and AJ was standing there in the corner.
Why wasn't?
Because he was concussed. Wait. Hold on. I'm just talking about this guy's friend.
He got stopped standing up. He took the mouth guard out and got up, and then the ref waved it off. He was against.
No. There was a bunch of times.
He put his hands back on the ropes, and the ref said, "No." Sorry.
LadyChann, one second. Like what happened was. Smoke's right. He walked back to the corner, spit out his mouthpiece. He just had this look of exhaustion on his face, and the ref asked him, "Do you want to continue?" Joshua very wearily, he nodded his head and said, "Yes," and the ref stopped it.
Yeah, and he got
up. That's it.
I don't remember him going to the corner. I need to rewatch.
He asked Joshua, "Do you want to continue?" He asked Joshua, "Do you want to continue?"
Joshua nodded his head. Yeah.
And then the ref waved it off, and Josh was like, "Wait, what? What are you doing?"
Josh was like, "Why did you wave it off?" But no, it needed to be waved
because
off.
he asked him, "Do you want to continue?" But he also said, "What? You know how they tell you to walk towards me?"
He said, "Yes."
Yeah, and he put his hands on the ropes. He leaned back
exactly. That's what I was saying. He didn't come out. When I was saying that he didn't come out, that's what I meant. Like when he's saying to walk towards me,
he did say he did say he wanted to continue.
Right, he wanted to continue, but then he wouldn't walk forward. My point is, he wouldn't walk forward. He wasn't following the ref's commands. Like Chann said, I think the guy was concussed. I think it was a good stop. But moreover, there's when so much time has passed in a stoppage, like if you're getting like if that's damn near a 10% of the round is spent with you in a corner, then what is the ref supposed to do?
Yeah, it was supposed
I
to
have
be
no problem
stopped.
with the stoppage. I thought
I
it was perfectly
agree.
justified. If the ref had let it go on, he would have got.
He would
If
have
the
been,
ref
yeah,
would let it
he
go
would
on,
have
he
been
got hurt.
KO'd.
Seriously. So
Yeah.
He would have been asleep. Yeah, Andy would have
hurt.
finished him snoozing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
And it
was a
could have
good
ended a lot
stoppage.
worse than what it was. I mean, it was kind of
Yeah.
funny how
Yeah,
like
I
I mean,
agree with
it was just like
It was
the J.
sad.
Not.
It was sad
Yeah.
to see.
Yeah,
It
that's the
was,
same thing.
Because that was supposed to be his coming out party in the U.S.
yeah, and MSG. It was sad to see.
Yeah,
Was.
so I also like just and like not to switch tacks off of the
Yeah.
AJ thing because
Okay.
it's its own thing. But I also thought that the Kenny Bayless stop of the Wilder Fury rematch, that was also a good stoppage.
Yeah, but why does everyone say that he shouldn't have stopped it?
Well, I don't know. I
Mm.
don't know. Like Tyson, like age.
Oh no,
like,
no. I'm just saying that was a
Wilder
discussion I
waved
had
him in.
with somebody.
Wilder was on the ropes, waved the guy in, and then Fury like fainted, and then hit him with a straight right hand, like full flesh in the face.
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do with this? Like, you're just seeing a guy get battered.
Yeah.
It's an assault at a certain point.
His
They're
head
heavyweights. It's
bleeding.
time to call it a day.
There's no cut man or nothing. Yeah, man.
I mean, dude, I was saying the fight should have been stopped by the 5th.
It should have been stopped. Yeah, 2 rounds before.
I was saying it should have been stopped a lot sooner.
But they was preparing for it because Jack Reeves was on Fred the Barbershop the other day, and he's really good friends with Kenny Bayless, and he was talking about the protocol of when you could see a fighter not doing well. So he said, by the 5th round, when they went to the corner, Kenny Bayless would have said, like, I need to see you doing stuff, otherwise I'm gonna, wave off the fight. So he would have been warned.
I'm gonna stop it.
Yeah. But it took another 2 rounds.
He said he was thinking about stopping it anyway before the time.
Yeah.
Didn't he say he was thinking about stopping it anyway before the towel was thrown in?
Second when Mark Breland threw in the towel, Kenny Bayless didn't even see the towel thrown in. So he was just about to wave it off, and then I don't know what made him look, and he looked, and then he kind of went, "All right, the fight's over," and kind of blamed it like, "Oh, it's better that he takes the blame instead." But he did come out and say, "I was going to wave the fight off anyway." So, and then Wilder said he was drunk. Kenny Bayless was drunk.
Kelly was drunk. Yeah, all this kind of stuff. Mike Breland sparked his water. And just countless ridiculous excuses that made him look foolish.
Mad,
in my opinion. You know what I mean?
I just don't. But AJ, they're pro-black though. They're pro-black.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
But everyone that was black got it, didn't they? Like, okay then.
I mean, was fun. Was what's crazy about that is like.
Here's the thing. I think both guys are pro-black.
Wait. Could I finish? Quick. One second. Hang on. 1 second. Small. Give me a second. Like I go to this boxing channel called Hatman. It's a good channel. You guys should check it out.
What, Hatman Strikes Back?
He pretty much said that, man.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. That one. He did a video about Sean.
Years ago.
Yeah, he did a video about Sean. Yeah. No, but he did a video
about
Sean Porter. Coming out saying about Sean Porter. Mm-hmm. He pretty much came out and said that he debunked the whole glove theory with Tyson Fury. And he was saying in that video there were people who were calling Sean Porter a sellout just because he didn't think Tyson Fury cheated.
Yeah, that's what you are.
Sean Porter.
Yeah. That's what they say.
Yeah, I mean, like,
if you're black and not on Deontay Wilder's side, you're a coon and a sellout.
Side, you're a sellout. You're a traitor to your race
you're a traitor.
All that kind of stuff.
I get that in my comments all the time. I'm a traitor.
I'm going to tell you just one prominent guy that I know who is definitely not all for that, and also a really one of the founding guys at LDBC dude, and that's blood boxing.
Yeah,
right?
I know. He's cool.
Right, so it is not universal.
It's not all of them. It's not all of them.
It is the case that what you're saying, it is the case that some people behave this way. But I think that this is a real extreme group of people, right? These are extreme group of people who say a bunch of other shit that also is equally as divorced from anything that we would consider to be like.
I mean, smoke. Are you a member of the LBBC? I mean,
yeah, baby.
Yep. Okay. You seem very sensible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're not all. this is what I'm saying. They're not all like conspiracy theorists. They're not all. But when I say you lot, I'm not just meaning like Smoke personally, but it's just easier to say, like, you know, instead of going the LDBC, but not you, Smoke. Like, I just say you lot because, you know, you represent them to a degree. But I do know that you don't think all the same way. And I've got friends that are in the LDBC that I speak to on daily on my phone from the States. So it's not about.
Because
and I'm glad you said. I'm glad that you put that thing out there, so that I know how to like take what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's
thanks for pointing that out, LadyChann. Because I thought like they were all just pretty much like just one part of one clique and stuff like that. But I'm talking to Smoke here, and he seems like a good, sensible dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He goes off in his little LGBC moves here and there. You have to rein him back in sometimes. But other than that,
why all the cheap shots? See, that's the thing. That's what I'm not quite sure what goes on. We need a ref. We need a ref.
Let's get Kenny Drunk Bayless in. Yeah, let's get him in. No, but I have some. I've made some really good friends.
Smoke. I mean, but Smoke. You see, you. That was Smoke. Cool, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good talking to you.
Yeah, no, Smoke's cool. Me and him go back and forth, but it's always love. Like I said, he's my annoying big brother. When I first came onto the boxing scene, Smoke was the first person that I was introduced to. He kept from EJ, and he's always come on my channel since I had no subscribers, you know. So it's like he's always welcome. We do butt heads, but it's never no love lost.
Yeah, see, here's the deal.
One thing.
There are fan bases that like to argue with other fan bases, and for me, I don't actually get into those kinds of arguments, but I wind up, because of my view about boxing, I wind up arguing with everybody at some point.
I know, but so do I. So we just take one for the team.
I'm a representative for some people when it comes to like either LDBC or Wilder, but I'm not what the mainstream what people say these people are. I'm not that.
It's not a bad thing that you rep Wilder in your way. It's not a bad thing. They rep Wilder in their way, but it's not a bad thing that I rep AJ. It's not a bad thing that you rep Wilder. It's not a bad thing. We're not trying to.
Yeah, I'm a fan of both.
Here's the thing.
I'm a fan of none.
So here's the thing. Like, some people think that fighters don't deserve fans. Like, people think that Tyson Fury. People think that Tyson Fury doesn't deserve fans, or that Errol Spence doesn't deserve fans, or that Deontay Wilder doesn't deserve fans, or maybe Canelo Alvarez. Maybe they don't think he deserves fans, but his fans are too rabid, or something like that. But there's a couple of guys, that Tyson Fury and Wilder specifically, people think that these guys should not have fans. And if you are a fan of them, it means there's something wrong with you.
No, it's when you're a fanboy of them. You can be a supporter of them, but it's when you go into fanboyism, that's when it goes into deludedness. And that's for you, LadyChann.
That's for you, LadyChann. I literally was on. I heard somebody say the other day, like on a prominent boxing channel, I don't understand how anybody's a fan of this dude. They literally said that Wilder was bad for all black men. Like, this dude is the personification of everything black. Like, what the hell? These people and their ideas about like the fact that they don't like a guy and his influence, whether they like him or dislike him. Like,
I don't like him, but obviously you can have fat. Of course, he's got to have fat. That's just a dumb thought for anyone even to say out loud or even think in the first place. Everyone's got fans, but some fat. What I'm saying is the fans on them both sides, the fanboys, the extremists. I've got Tyson Fury fans on my channel, and they sub to me, and they know I can't stand Tyson Fury, but you know, I'll be fair and give props where it's due. And I've got LDBC members that sub to my channel as well, and they know that I bang on Wilder, but everybody's respectful. But it's when it goes into fanboyism, that's when it's a problem.
Yeah.
That's when it's a problem.
Yeah.
I love AJ, but real quick, my concern about Deontay Wilder is just I don't really have any issues with him. I mean, I do have an issue just with kind of how he carries on and just stuff like that, and just but overall he's an exciting fighter. Yeah.
It's just I just want him to test himself as a heavyweight champion against all the other best guys in the division. Like, so you fight Dylan White, you fight Anthony Joshua, you fight the You can.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And prove how good
and I'll
you
give
are.
you props. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see, with the last 2 Tyson Fury fights, I wanted Deontay Wilder to win. I was backing Deontay Wilder.
I picked him to win.
Long.
I picked him to win a rematch. I picked him to win a rematch.
Yeah, I wanted him to win, but the first fight I wanted him to win. But when I saw how the first fight went, I knew he wasn't really going to win the second fight. But I wanted him to. I still had hopes of him knocking Fury out and making him stay down, but it didn't happen. I like Deontay Wilder more than I like Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
and I'm from the UK.
I'm sorry, I can't mess with dude, especially after he said, especially after what he said about the UK should spit on AJ.
Oh yeah.
I can't respect the man.
Yeah, now you reminded me.
Respect the man who said that. I'm sorry.
Now you reminded me. I don't like him again now.
Years ago, he said that.
I know he said
and that's what made me look at him funny.
Yeah, and he turned the UK.
Don't say stuff like that.
UK versus
I don't fuck with dude.
Very divisive. I found that very divisive.
So I don't fuck with dude.
Yeah,
just because of that.
Yeah, now
people know why I don't mess with him.
Yeah, fuck both of them anyway.
We talk what Wilder said that he said that.
Yeah,
about
Wilder
the UK?
did say that. Yeah, he did.
This was years ago.
Yeah, he did.
Said that I was like,
cool.
I can't mess with you.
Guess what happened when he came? He walked through some crowd at an event and they all threw drink at him. Shame.
Ooh.
Welcome to the UK.
Wait. Billy Joe saw us through a chicken.
Say that.
Billy Joe saw us through a piece of chicken at him. It's a restaurant.
I hate Billy Joe Saunders. That is the most rudest thing. To me, that's racial connotations to me.
It is.
Yeah,
it is. But
I don't like
Colonel Sanders.
Anyway.
It is.
Yeah, I don't like Billy Joe Saunders anyway. So he's retiring. He needs to get the fuck out.
Honestly, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. He kind of got what was coming to him in that Canelo fight. You know what I mean? He really did.
Laughed at Daniel Dubois. Oh, I'd never be like that.
Daniel Dubois, and look what that's karma right there.
Everybody's karma came quick with that.
Daniel Dubois one came.
Crazy.
Laughed at Joe Joyce.
Daniel Dubois, then Billy
White.
Dillian White with Joshua. He said a load of trash and was talking.
Oh, he also we laughed when Wilder got stopped.
Yeah, remember he did. But Dillian White's like that. He's like, he'll laugh and you can laugh at him. He don't care.
I'm just saying, like the karma came back.
See, the thing about Dillian, was funny. I mean, what's funny about Dillian White is like, I feel like no matter what you do to him, he's always gonna come back for more.
He don't care. He grew up in Jamaica. He grew up in the roughest parts of Jamaica from a long time. He had a kid by the time he was 13.
Yep. He's been shot, stabbed, all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. If you laugh at him, if he laughs at someone and you laugh at him, he don't care. I respect it. He don't care. He's a bastard in real life. He declares it. He shows you who he is.
Dylan White is grown on me, right? So I didn't like him. I didn't like the way that he I don't care who you fight, who you don't fight.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the way that he talked about Luis Ortiz. I thought that there was just completely unfair and irrelevant.
But when he said he's old or whatever,
like the reason why he wasn't fighting him. Oh, you're old and all this. Like, not only are you not going to fight him, but it seems like
an old guy. Yeah.
And then also, like you're not supposed boxing's a meritocracy. You're supposed to either go get your ass whooped by that old man, or you're supposed to go whoop that old man's ass. You're not supposed to dunk him and then say he's old. Like that's fucking wild.
Luis Ortiz talking shit.
I mean, we'll
Luis Ortiz just can't even speak English.
He calling AJ pussy and all that.
Yeah, Luis Ortiz.
Wait.
He does,
smoke. There was some.
That shit go both ways to me.
I mean, smoke.
The thing that breaks for me is like it's one thing if you're not gonna fight him, but don't make it seem like nobody else should fight him either. Like if anybody beats Luis Ortiz, that means you just beat an old guy.
Yeah.
So, like you don't need to salt my man's game like that. Like you don't. That's not. You don't. There's no need for that.
And then what happened? He got sparked clean out by the old guy. by another guy.
Yeah.
Like sparked out. No one else is like he got sparked. That was KO. I put that as KO.
Guys. When I saw that, my jaw was on the floor. I couldn't
believe it. I couldn't believe it.
I was insane.
I couldn't.
I'm like, did this really just happen?
But I predicted Povetkin to. I think I predicted Povetkin to kind of edge it anyway because I knew about that lethal uppercut. Knew about it, and Dillian White. Dillian White tonight. Every time Dillian White's been stopped near enough, it's been by an uppercut. All the
Remember
time.
how he knocked David Price out? That's when I realized how dangerous he was.
And this is why I say to people, how do you say that Joshua's got a glass chin and Dillian White's got a glass chin? He could take punches, but see an uppercut. I've seen Anthony Joshua be uppercutted. He kept on going.
Yeah, I think Dillian White's chin is definitely
between a chin and an equilibrium shot.
Yes,
it
is.
Right. We're talking about not just the fact that he was knocked out by Povetkin and AJ, but separated from his senses. Like AJ doesn't separate you from your senses, and not from like one shot. And then also he was dropped in the Reeves fight. Like he's been dropped in all these fights.
Yep.
Like,
he's been dropped a lot. True. Yes. He's lucky. He's been dropped. He's got the glass chin.
I think honestly,
but he can hit though.
I think the Povetkin rematch that was delayed was a blessing in disguise.
He may not be
the punch. That left hook.
Povetkin was ill. Povetkin was COVID. Just trying to. Povetkin was ill. As soon as I saw him for the weigh-in, I was like, no, he's ill. He's still ill. This ain't gonna fare well. I knew it. He came in round one, no legs. No legs.
Povetkin is shown to have decent power. Povetkin is shown to have decent power, respectable power.
No, Povetkin does have power. No,
Joseph Parker has not shown that. So the fact that you're like getting dropped,
Povetkin is an underrated puncher. I agree with you.
Yeah, no, Povetkin's a hard puncher. Smoke. That's
what I'm saying.
He's a one-punch knockout. He can one-punch knock you out.
So was Dillian White as well. How many people has he floored knocked out with that left hook?
Yeah, but Dillian,
that's what I'm saying.
It's a bit of a combo, kind of like a lazy rubbish jab. He'll try and set that up and then come with that left hook. But
so that's the point.
He's not one punch. Neither is Anthony Joshua. Combo.
Yeah, you can forgive the Parker one. I mean the Povetkin one, but not the Parker one. Getting dropped by Rivas, maybe. Rivas didn't really fight anybody. That Brian Jennings win, like Brian Jennings was really whooping his ass. And then got stopped in the 12th, right? In a fight that he was clearly winning. And even Jennings was like past it and never really that good. But anyway, Rivas was known for knocking out dudes, and South American fighters are known for that knockout power. Joseph Parker, however, is not known for that at all.
Joseph Parker, I'm so not interested in him. I just think he's just rubbish in my opinion. Whether
you know what, Joseph? He was a bit
better when AJ beat him, but not by much. He's always been quite bland, in my opinion.
Yeah. So there's a couple of referee decisions that gave White that fight, and he got dropped. Like lest we forget, he damn near got stopped by Parker.
White. Yeah. He just about got that. That's what I'm saying about that win. Wasn't that super impressive? Wasn't. Andrew Ruiz actually
the thing about Joseph
Andrew
Parker
Ruiz on reflection may give him the business, if he's not careful. Andy Ruiz could give Dillian White the super business actually. Lisa might be right on that.
Real quick, the thing about Joseph Parker is that like how he doesn't have he lacks the killer instinct. He doesn't have any dog in him.
He ain't got the dog in him.
Yeah,
none.
He doesn't have it.
He's just
and it's sad because he's a really good boxer.
He's a good boxer. Technically,
he went out there against Chisora and got dropped in the first round.
Derek Chisora, straight away. Derek Chisora, I scored it. I'll rewatch it. We'll do a rewatch along, but Derek Chisora, in my opinion, won. Oh, it was a draw. I would be.
LadyChann, and
I would have been happy with a draw.
And LadyChann, like, LadyChann, what needs to be done about these judges is like don't have two judges from the fighter's country scoring the fight because who do you think they're going to choose at the end of it?
Yeah, It was the New Zealand judge.
I mean, for that fight, like bringing
and
all
Derek
American
Chisora
judges
was fighting at home,
I mean?
and he got robbed at home. Imagine that.
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, it's kind of funny because like how
that's Eddie Hearn's fault, but that's Eddie
there are
Hearn's
theories
fault,
because like wasn't he threatening to pull out?
No,
wasn't he threatening to pull out of the fight
because
because like he lost the coin?
It's not fault. That's Eddie Hearn's at work.
That's Eddie Hearn's fault because Eddie Hearn should have never let it be that.
What about the judges?
Not fighted, yeah, with the judges. Never. He would never do that for Joshua. He would never let that happen for Joshua. Never.
Oh no. Josh was his prized possession.
Zora's no.
I don't know. I also thought I thought the officiating in general, like both the judges and the referees, are kind of funny in matchroom fights. Like AJ calling his own timeouts in the Parker fight. What happened with it?
A-sides. Really, the A-side, didn't it? It just negates all the fucking rules. I know. That was wild. Yeah.
I mean, like it was fun. I rewatched the Klitschko fight with AJ.
That was great fight.
It was, and I caught the stoppage when the referee jumped in to stop Klitschko. I'm like, was that stoppage kind of premature? Because it looked like Klitschko wasn't really that at it.
It was also premature with Takam.
And it's also premature with Walks Like a God. The first dude,
Charles Martin. Yeah,
Charles Martin.
Yep.
With Takam, I heard. I don't know. They said his eyes were really badly damaged from that fight.
No.
Is that true?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So when I interviewed Takam,
real bad. So I don't know if that's true.
It wasn't cut real. It wasn't cut real bad. It was a little nick, but they said it was bad enough. I thought it was a bit worse than what Takam. When I spoke to Takam, he's got that African pride. He was like, "No, I was fine," but he was fine. That was a premature stoppage. It was.
Right.
Takam's legs was fine.
I'm gonna say I think the Klitschko stoppage was too.
Really?
See, the thing is, it was a little early, but that was the best one out of all of them. Like out of the Charles Martin or the Takam stoppage, I think the most justified one was the Klitschko one because he was hurt and he was in the corner and he was about to get bombed on. He was fighting back. He was still there, but.
Yeah, I think it was justified.
Maybe I need to rewatch it. Maybe I need to rewatch it again. But I just thought upon second.
The Takam one was definitely premature.
You know what I mean?
Takam was fine to go on. That was
and Charles Martin didn't even seem hurt.
Yeah, say that again, Smoke.
I said Charles Martin didn't even seem hurt.
No,
he was sitting there going like, "This is how I just lost my belt."
He's just not with it though. He had mental problems. Remember them days.
But Martin wasn't going to beat AJ. He wasn't. I don't think he was.
No, he wasn't going to beat him anyway. So. Yeah, he wasn't. He's not good enough. He was supposed to fight Wilder, wasn't he?
Back then with Wilder, they could have been. They could have had a unification right then and there. Why did that happen?
Just like Wilder's
never been interested in unification or undisputed.
I'm trying to tell you guys this whole unification thing that you guys are going on, and I don't mean you guys specifically on the panel. Yeah. I mean like boxing fans in general that think unification, then this glory and like legacy trumps a paycheck. Like if a guy shows up to you and says, "I will give you $8 million." Versus some other guy says, "I'll give you $1 million, but I'll unify it with you." If you take the unification, then what you are considered in like boxing parlance is a brand new fool. Because what you're supposed to be doing is getting paychecks, not like chasing legacy. You can't buy that. You can't eat legacy.
You got a point.
It depends who you are because you could take the unification.
Did anybody say that about Josh Taylor? Did anybody say that about Jamel Charlo?
Because Josh Taylor didn't have a bigger fight offered him, right? That's a different thing. Like Josh Taylor, if Josh Taylor would have taken the unification over like $10 million for some other fight, like then like he would also. I'm sure Josh Taylor would have taken the $10 million to do something else. But also that was
smoke.
Maybe
he was in a tournament, and so he didn't.
Smoke. I got to counter. I smoke. With smoke, I got to counter. What's that? I got to counter. Yeah, let me counter punch right quick. Sorry, still that quick. Let me smoke. Let me ask. Okay, let's just say like this Caleb Plant with Canelo fight coming up. That's tentatively scheduled for September. I'm under a firm belief that it won't happen because I think that the PBC going to try something funny to screw it up, probably by pricing Plant out. I mean, but let's just say if it was happen, how much? My Plant is saying he wants $10 million. Okay, I think that's a fair price tag amount.
Not worth it.
But you do realize.
Wait. Let me finish. Hang on. Well, 1 second. Okay. So he wants $10 million for the fight. Now, I think he should just, and that's fair, just to get the fight done. Give him $10 million so we can shut up. We get the fight done. Now, if he comes out and if he prices himself out and he fights David Benavidez for less money, then that's a problem.
Who, if Canelo fights?
So I think there's two things, right? So first off, Caleb Plant asking for that money. I think he's asking the PBC for that money, not Canelo, right? So this is
the PBC's not going to give him that. The PBC won't give him that.
I'm assuming that just like it was just a 2-fight deal over at Matchroom, there's going to be like a 2-fight deal over the PBC, right? And then the idea that Caleb Plant is talking about is what he wants from his own bosses for this fight, not necessarily what Canelo needs to pay him.
But they could add to the price. Canelo's side could add to the price.
Okay. Wait, smoke. Wait, 1 second. Okay, smoke. All right, so Plant. Okay, first of all, let's just say that depends on what network the fight takes place on. So Plant goes to the zone,
I'm assuming that
the most logical. What's that?
We'll probably be on the zone.
I think it'll be on Fox, right? Fox has the deepest pockets.
No, bro. Canelo's not going to Fox, bro. That's not going to happen.
Fox's pockets are way deeper than his own.
Yeah, but DAZN's got a massive budget right now.
Okay, but not bigger than Fox. But I'm saying not bigger than Fox Sports.
Yeah, but big enough to sort that fight out. Way big enough.
But I'm saying if it's a PBC contract, it's not going to be a PBC contract for DAZN. It's going to be a PBC contract for the PBC's broadcaster.
But Eddie said he's not opposed to that, to making it.
I know. He's right. Eddie also is not the guy who's doing the negotiation.
Smoke. Wait. Let me.
No, because Eddie said if he has
how much are
will add to make the fight. If they need to dip in their pockets to add to the purse, he's up for doing it.
Yeah, listen, DAZN is so first off, Fox is a region. It's a national network here, but it's not like an international net. Like DAZN are in markets that Fox is not, so they can do a broadcast depending on the territories. But I'm just saying the main broadcaster for this thing is going to be a PBC fight. Right, so it's going to be the PBC broadcasters. Who has the Japan right?
Honestly, I strongly disagree. I don't see the PB. I don't see the. Let's just say the fight takes place on PBC, right? They pay. I don't see them paying Plant $10 million. And how much are they going to pay Canelo?
They ain't going to be able to afford Canelo.
Right. So the idea,
exactly.
Hold on. But you just said, okay. So sorry, you're not done. Go ahead.
No. So if the fight takes place on PBC Fox, then I already know they're not going to play Plant $10 million, and they can't afford Canelo. So the most logical fight for the fight to take place on is DAZN, because they can afford it. They got the money.
So again, you've switched tracks. PBC is not a broadcaster. The Fox would be the broadcaster. DAZN is not a promotional outfit. They're the broadcaster. So DAZN would be competing with Fox. Fox has way deeper pockets.
Not like DAZN at the minute.
No, they don't.
Right now, then DAZN.
They're showing less boxing. Fox is fucking up with the whole boxing thing right now.
They're not fucking up when it comes to. They're not fucking up when it comes to their market, right? In the United States market, where Fox is the broadcaster, they're like 70% of boxing content is watched on their networks. They're eating everybody's lunch when it comes to the ratings, right?
To be able to watch it as well. Because Eddie's going to want us Brits to watch.
Oh yeah, definitely. So that's when the other territories come into play, right? So that's when DAZN comes into play for or Japan, the Japanese rights or something like that. Like when it comes to
UK, yeah.
All that, right? So, and I don't since Canelo doesn't have a promoter. Maybe that's how you get into it. Maybe that's how if he wants to split his promotional, I guess he has his own promotional company, but he's gonna work with Eddie or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. So for all of those, because he's a one-stop shop for every other territory. But so if this is gonna be, because I'm sure the PBC, and if you can just follow this logic, I'm not sure what your name is, brother on the panel, but
AJ.
Oh geez, okay, that's easy to remember. Right. So AJ, I'm sure the PBC want to be in the Canelo business, and I'm sure that the PBC can go to Fox and negotiate for these fights, right? It stands to reason for me. It's not unreasonable. And it's just about that. And I think it's more about like Caleb Plant asking for money so that he can get more, not necessarily that it's a take it or leave it offer. But I don't think it's a PBC trying to price Caleb Plant out of it. I think it's Caleb Plant trying to leverage his position for as much money as he can get.
Why not? I don't blame him.
Exactly. I don't blame him either. He's not getting another shot for forever.
Again, so, yeah. If Billy Joe Saunders got 8 million, why can't Plant get 10? He's got the last belt. Why not?
Exactly. That's all he's trying to do is leverage his position.
Yeah,
I don't think it's like BBC trying to ask Canelo for money kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. He get the 10 mil, man. Canelo should be like, that's nothing, whatever. Or Fox should be like, let's just do it.
Yeah, exactly. We want the Canelo fight. We want to be in the Canelo game. We're gonna leverage that. Like I think Fox can definitely leverage it being in the Canelo business.
Yeah, Karma said this is Fox is way bigger entity than the Zone. Okay.
Are they?
Definitely. The Zone is in Fox is in. Okay, so the Zone may be in 1 million homes, and like Fox is in something like 80 million homes. Like Fox is, but the Zone is worth maybe $4 billion, maybe, and Fox does that every quarter.
Wow.
It's not even. It's like it's apples and oranges.
I see them struggling, saying like they ain't even got any real fights happening. Like they're not really catering.
I'm not hearing the good. I'm not hearing the relation. I'm hearing whispers. Their relationship with the PBC is not so good.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing as well.
I don't know why people are saying that since they're doing nothing but shows, right? This is just like the thing about this. Well, there was a round of cancellations because of
has
COVID.
Fox put on a boxing schedule this year? I mean, Showtime has.
Right. But Showtime put on the schedule. Fox put on a pretty good schedule too. But it's also sports coming back. Like all the sports hasn't been back. Like the sports that's combat, like all of the ratings are in the toilet right now. So
but everybody else has been doing it through. Everybody else has still been doing it through the pandemic.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm like, even if you took a look at what just happened, right? So Top Rank putting on all those cards. Like if you look at the Jamal James fight, that did better than like 3 Top Rank cards put together. Nobody. I don't remember. I think he fought the like Gallimore fight.
I think
that fight. That fight damn near had 1 million views, right? Meanwhile, those Top Rank cards were doing like 200,000 views and 180,000. Like it's just Fox. I don't think that Fox is generally unhappy with what PBC's done, but I don't know. I'm not in those meetings.
And what do you think about Bob Arum going to Sky, teaming up with Sky?
I don't. Does he have fighters over there? I know he's had some international fighters, but
I don't know.
What does he got? He's got Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
He's got. I know the UK love their own like homegrown fighters. So.
It's just we'll get the Top Rank fight.
By the way, question. Who did you guys pick to win the Taylor Ramirez fight?
I picked Ramirez.
I thought it was a 50-50. I couldn't pick it. Oh no, I did. You know, I did pick Ramirez at the end.
I picked Taylor.
But that's more like rooting for Ramirez than picking him, right?
Yeah, I edged it to be Ramirez.
But in my heart, I wanted Josh. But I knew.
Lisa.
Yeah, I chose Ramirez.
And then you went Josh Taylor, and then you went Ramirez.
I always had Josh, but later on, I chose Ramirez because I saw that he had what's the guy's name in his corner?
Yeah, Davidson.
Ben Davidson, and I thought maybe he was still
No.
It was a last minute thing.
Josh had Ben
Davidson. Josh Taylor had.
Josh had Ben Davidson. He had Josh.
No, he had Ben Davidson in his corner. No, so I thought if I was going to compare Ben Davidson. But if I was going to compare Ben Davidson to Robert Garcia, and I said, well, Robert Garcia used to have a good game plan, and I was so wrong on that one.
Yeah. That was a good fight.
Yeah, it was.
I like that fight.
Yeah, it was.
Devin Haney's corner too.
You know what?
Getting around.
Yeah, it looked like Ramirez was over relying on doubling and tripling up on the left hook.
Yeah.
And so Josh Taylor had something for him, either his own counter left hook or wrap him up or something like that. He disrupted that like second and third shot.
Pattern. Yeah. He worked out his pattern. He was too predictable.
Yep. And it was a good fight. It was a good rough fight, and a couple of knockdowns really told the tale because in those fights, even in one of those knockdowns, that round I was giving to Ramirez, so it was like a 3-point swing.
Yeah. But Ramirez is true. He just fights one way. He just comes forward.
He's very one-dimensional.
Josh Taylor can fight on his own, but he's a boxer. Ramirez is a brawler.
I mean, there's more dimensions. There's more dimensions to Josh's game than Ramirez.
Yeah, and that's what he said. That's how I'm going to beat you. You only do one thing.
Well, it wasn't just that. Right. So it wasn't that, but that wasn't it. Like, I think the difference was actually the power and maybe the chin, but maybe there's just. But that idea about being opportunistic, like Ramirez, to me, like that was the issue that I have with him. That's why it took me so long for me to make a choice. Ramirez shows up and looks like lackadaisical in fights, and like just not that urgent. Like he misses some urgency, and I feel like that kind of thing is what cost him in like key moments. That lack of urgency and like not trying to work out with himself.
I'll tell you,
Taylor was fouling. Like he was looking to the ref to bail him out instead of like addressing that shit himself in the ring.
Yeah.
It's just like little stuff like that.
It's a bit cowardice.
Yeah,
I saw that. What about Shakur Stevenson and Nakatila, whatever?
That was
boring. I'm not gonna lie, that was boring.
Yeah.
I turned it off. I stopped watching it after the next round.
He boxed well, but it was a boring fight.
It was just that the guys were just like it was like
properly.
There was just too much standing and looking at each other, like literally, like just not doing anything and throwing single shots.
For rounds, it was like that,
And it's not like they're not like heavy hitters. So it's like, what are you doing here? You're gonna win the fight off of 3 jabs that couldn't break an egg? Like, I don't know, man. I wasn't that enthused. I like Shakur a lot. That particular fight, like if you're gonna be registering, and that's like 3 in a row where he fought guys who are basically nobodies and did like kind of pedestrian performances. Wait.
What's the best part of the fight was how the ref kept telling him, "Watch the feet, watch the feet."
Watch your feet. Well, you got a southpaw and an orthodox. They weren't stepping on each other's feet on purpose. That ref got on my nerves. I'm going to deduct one
me too. I was annoyed out of my mind with that.
That ref was looking more at the feet than the actual upper body of them. All he kept doing was on the feet. It was so annoying. He kept disrupting.
They're not stepping on each other. Relax. I mean, only one to trip over each other, man. You know what I mean?
It's an orthodox and a southpaw. It's going to happen.
But
the question, I don't think Shakur beats Jamal Herring after that performance. I don't know.
No.
I probably got Herring. I probably got Herring if they would have fought.
So the one thing that Matchroom had for Sky was boxing in prime time, right? It wasn't just 5 a.m. fights. So unless they're gonna bring, like, they got to work out this time zone issue if you're gonna give the British boxing public what they're used to.
Yeah, they brought another set of people in to deal with the normal schedule, like daytime schedules for us, and then the top ranked ones will still be able to see it, but sometimes we'll have to stay up until 5 in the morning.
So that's going to be like selective who you do that with. I don't think that boxing fans are going to like stay up for this next monster fight.
Not all the time.
Monster anyway, right?
No,
Yes, too much. No. All the time. 5 a.m. Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, I don't think like it's going to be like Shakur versus Jamal Herring. Like I like there's very few. There's just not enough talent. I think that the UK market cares enough about at Top Rank. It's just like you got Fury and he's polarizing. You got Josh Taylor and he's kind of polarizing and Scottish. But right now he's like the man, right? Everybody's Scottish all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Right?
He's not British anymore. Yeah.
Right.
When he loses, if he had lost, he's from the UK, but he's British. But when he wins, Scottish.
Bob Allen said Fury was still BT Sport, so
yeah, he's still BT Sport, but he's top rank as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying top rank.
That his stuff will be on Sky.
No,
right, because he has because
BT Sport. It'll
be on but Top Rank is his American producer, right? So like it's Frank Warren, that's his UK guy, right? So so that doesn't even have
the Tyson Fury and Wilder fight for us, it will be on BT Sport box office.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically we're right back to Josh Taylor, and I'm not sure who else.
That's it. Not really, mate. Like you said.
What do you guys? By the way, speaking of, by the way, was that it? Or sorry.
Go on.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Can you hear us?
Okay, no, I'm saying just speaking to Josh Taylor. Oh yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I'm saying just speaking to Josh Taylor. Like, so you're speaking to Josh Taylor about what do you think about him? Teofimo Lopez calling him out.
That would be disastrous. He's not, just leave it alone. Teofimo, you can't even fight bloody Devin Haney.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, like come on, man.
Yeah,
like they got like for real killers up there at 140. Like that Matias guy and that Jukumbayev. If you just watch that fight and you like you think put Teofimo Lopez in there with either one of those dudes and see how that works. And I don't think either one of those guys can beat Josh Taylor.
Exactly.
E.G. London. Nobody abandoned
There's Cepeda, Baranchik, Prograde, all those guys.
People lose their identity and abandon him again.
Well,
I never abandoned him.
AJ beat Usyk, or his fans will lose their identity.
Wilder better beat.
No.
Wilder better beat
Fury.
Beat Fury.
Yeah, just concentrate on use lot.
The ones that were supposed they wasn't really fans anyway. So
yeah, so why are you talking about it? Exactly.
That's why people like you. That's the thing. People like you when you're on top, but then when you lose,
I like AJ when he lost. I still
but when you lose, it's like people turn that go to show
I
you people.
I was dogging AJ when he lost her Ruiz.
So now you get to see who is real.
It's like Jose Ramirez just lost.
That's the business.
Yeah, Jose Ramirez.
That's life, man. I just learned that in life.
Yeah,
Jose Ramirez just lost. I'm not gonna, piss all over him.
Who did he lose to again? Who did he lose to again?
I'm saying like Jose Ramirez just lost to Josh Taylor. I'm not gonna, him and say he's a bad fight and say he's garbage. He's terrible. He's not. I'm not gonna do all that.
Yeah,
I like Ramirez and Prograde and Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
I still kind of like Maurice Hooker, even though.
I was like they gave us an undisputed fight at 140, so I'll be grateful to them for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I appreciate it. At least someone got it done.
Listen, I think the best fight at 140 was the Hooker Ramirez fight in that little tournament that they had. Like Prograde Taylor was good, Ramirez Taylor was good, but the best fight to me, even like the Baranchik fight was all right, the Postall fights, but that Ramirez Hooker fight, that was fire.
Battle. What about Cepeda versus Baranchik? You can't say that was.
Yeah, but that was just like a bunch of two dudes like knocking each other. Like, I mean, that was exciting. That was a different kind of fight. That was a brutal and it was
Yeah.
No, he's talking about Baranchik versus Valdez.
Oh, okay.
No. Baranchik versus Cepeda.
Oh, Baranchik versus Cepeda, right? So that one,
that was crazy.
But that wasn't at 140 though. That was at 130.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Yeah, that's at 130. That was a good fight.
No, they won 40. No, they won 40.
Sorry, you said Baranchik and Cepeda, right? That was 140, right? That's the one that had the 5 knockdowns in it, and ultimately Baranchik got knocked out. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like that fight was that had a lot of knockdowns, a lot of action in it. It was pretty good, but I don't think that was in the tournament though.
No, it wasn't. No. I'm just saying. Like,
Baranchik was in the tournament when he fought.
Baranchik was in that tournament. He fought Josh Taylor in the tournament.
He fought Josh Taylor. Yeah.
I didn't see that fight. I saw
that was good. That was a good fight.
It was a good fight.
What
That's
about?
not.
Oh, you should watch
What
it.
about
You should watch it. You need to watch it.
What about Hurd? He's done.
Oh well, all right. So shout
Oh
out
my
to the
God.
rain and to the slippery tarp, right? Because that was definitely like the fourth man in the night. That was the weather that night, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time,
But one was a knockdown though.
oh right. So I'm just saying the idea that the rain stopped Hurd from ducking, I don't think is true, is accurate, right? I think that's a little bit too far. Like the fact that dude does not know how to get out of the way of an overhand right,
Yeah.
over and over and over again, is just kind of like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
You know, I mean, you know, what's funny. You know, what I was wondering is like, I was wondering like, what the heck is Hurd's chin made of for him to be taking all these punches?
Yeah, he's got a granite chin.
Yeah, he do.
Just a hard head. But
Yeah.
the thing is, man, I don't want to see this dude shaking later on in life. Like this is the kind of hits that he's taking.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Seems like later on you pay for him.
He'll be punch drunk. Yeah.
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 But that's the reality.
That's not good.
See, I agree, but unfortunately, that's the reality of boxing.
Risk. It's a gamble.
Not everybody is a defensive savant. You know what I mean? Not everybody. Some people are just strictly offensive.
Yeah. Just move forward. But you still got to have that overhand right. He caught him every single time from Arias. It's true. He didn't know how to.
I mean, Hurd was saying afterwards. Hurd said afterwards he thought he won the fight. Dude, you didn't win the fight. Stop.
I know.
You know what I mean? You lost.
I was like, bruv, you're deluded. Yeah, what fight was he in? He's already punch drunk. You never won that fight, mate.
Zapata didn't look good when he fought
that Elvis
against Hank Lundy.
He didn't look good. So I'm thinking that could have been residual effects of that
from the Baranchik fight.
You never know, because he just didn't look the same.
Yeah.
Because Zapata gave what's his name, a good fight.
Was it
no, he fought
Jose Ramirez.
When he fought Ramirez, he gave him a run. That was a good fight.
I didn't see
that.
That was
close. Valdez and Baranchik.
The best fights of this year that I've seen so far is Bichel versus Valdez and the Chocolatito Estrada fight.
Yeah,
Chocolatito Estrada was good. There was another one.
Chop got rubbed.
He did. He won. I felt he won. That's a damn shame.
I felt bad for him.
I like the Josh Taylor fight. That was also a good one.
Yeah, but the performance that
Verdejo and
Valdez Nakatani,
that was a good one too.
Didn't see that.
That was last year. Yeah, that was another good one. Yeah.
Yeah, Ioka I think was last year too. Ioka Nakatani, different Nakatani, but Tanaka. That was
real good fight. Yeah.
What do you think about what was it? Was it Soto and you saw it, the little guys. Soto. Can't you remember? It was on about two weekends ago. It was on the
Are you talking about Nonito and Ubali?
No, Soto and what? Come
that was
on,
a good one too, Smoke.
You didn't watch it then? You don't remember?
I know what you're talking about, but I forgot the name.
I forget.
Yeah.
The other fighter. All right. What about what do you think of Loma and Nakatani gonna be fighting?
I'm worried for Loma, man. That's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy for him. Nakatani's no pushover, man.
No, it's not.
I'm
but he
picking
don't
Loma
have
to
the
win.
footwork.
I'm picking
picking
Loma to win, but he needs to watch. He needs to be on point from rounds 1 to 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good fight though.
If Nakatani's smart, he could just outbox him.
He's tall.
Keep sticking his jab.
Because he's already tall. He's taller and he's got the reach. He's tall and he's got the reach. So it's going to be hard for Loma to.
Yeah.
I think.
But credit to Loma for taking the fight. He doesn't have to.
That's why.
The thing is, Loma can work the angle all night on Nakatani.
Yeah. I agree.
He could. I'm saying that. I'm picturing
that's
that.
the way
If he could get his angles in, then
win.
yeah, he could work. He could just
Yeah, he's got to do that.
Yeah, he can grease him all night. That step over thing, he can do that shit all fucking night. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to be there.
Yeah.
Not ever.
Yeah, can't trade or nothing.
Yeah.
Just do your matrix stuff. Yeah.
But I was him. I
I'm
keep
just
hitting
wondering
him
if
to the body.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if this fight with Teofimo took a lot out of him. That's all I'm wondering about.
Yeah, it's August. They've rescheduled for August.
It's taking a lot out of him. He was putting lovely hands on Tio by the end of the fight. I think that Teofimo
when he decided to open up on him, he did for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Loma's best round of the entire fight was in the 11th.
Yeah,
I agree.
He showed up late, man. He showed up late.
He did. He waited too long, man. He waited too long.
There was another couple rounds he would have won.
Yeah. If it was a 50 round, he probably would have won the fight for sure.
Yeah. He just turned up too late.
I mean, he started too late. That's all. He miscalculated, and I think it's mostly due to Teofimo's power. Like Teofimo, he was strong in there.
Yeah, Teofimo's the bigger guy. The bigger guy.
And Teofimo he also has those fast twitch muscles. He's a young dude. He can turn with Loma. Like he could work that, like negate that step. I don't think Nakatani has the feet to do that, or the speed to do it either.
I mean, see, with Loma and Lopez, it's like Lomachenko was pretty much, when he fought Lopez, it's pretty much like you should have gotten to the match. You're pretty much fighting a younger, bigger version of yourself.
Yeah, basically.
That's what I thought. I mean, pretty much. You know, he's fast. He's younger. He's got the size.
He ain't got the footwork like Loma though.
He does not have Loma's footwork. Loma was definitely the undersized guy, but Loma was also. You could see that he was in a different class. Really, when it came down to it, when they actually started doing those exchanges, Loma was put like the beating that Loma put on him was different. It was totally different than the beating that Teofimo put on Loma. Like if you were just to say who did more damage, I mean, I guess there was headbutts, there was a whole bunch of stuff. So I mean, Loma even got dirty with him. I'm just saying Loma put some lovely hands on him.
Unintentionally because he had to get close. But just once Loma started to open it up, that kind of exposed to if he's got no inside game. If you crowd him and pressure him, he's really got nothing for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was just saying Teofimo's cool. Like it's a great win, but I think Teofimo is still a work in progress. He's still a developing fighter.
Yeah. He's, in my opinion, he's not undisputed.
Oh, agreed. Yeah. He's only 23. So yeah.
He's not undisputed.
He's not.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's actually not undisputed. He's like demonstrably, objectively not undisputed. Right?
Yeah, that is Mauricio doing his fucking rubbish.
Top rank needs to stop calling him that. They really do. It's starting to get annoying.
But that's my point about the way that boxing is and the way it's promoted, the way it's marketed. Like people they lie straight the fuck up. Top Rank is lying. ESPN is lying. Max Kellerman is lying. Mauricio Suleiman is lying. They're not confused. They're not. They're just straight lying. They're selling you something that they know to be false.
Right. Facts.
Yeah, they try to push a narrative, a false narrative. That's all that is.
Undisputed. How when there's a belt, another belt?
Yeah, when Devin Haney's still the champion in the WB. So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
We all know this. You know what I mean?
Until it's time to sell that fight, and then they'll be like, there are people who say that you're not undisputed. Like they're gonna say something like that. Like.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just the marketing.
Mauricio, what's funny. There's another reason why Mauricio Suleiman needs to go. He actually came out and said recently that like if Teofimo was to fight Devin Haney, it'd be a unification. I'm like, a unification of what?
See, it's ridiculous. He gets completely changes the story every interview he does when he's asked about that, and then he gets all flustered and says, "Oh, I don't want to talk to you."
He says, "He's like, it's for you guys to. If you guys want to argue about it, go ahead."
Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah, because he's got no answer because he's a liar. He goes on Fred the barbershop and he lies.
And that's what Eddie Hearn said. Eddie Hearn came out and said, "I can't believe we're living in a world."
Nope.
I got smoke dropped off. He'll come back.
No, that's not me. That was him that dropped off. I'm here still.
Oh, he went woke. I think he did that on accident.
Yeah.
Mauricio Suleiman's a liar.
No, yeah.
But how do you get him out? You can't.
You know, it's his company.
Oh.
Like he inherited it. Like that's it. Like what are you talking about? Get him out.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, but how do you make it better?
I'm sorry about
how do you make it better? Like there is no making it better. It's a private company it's not only privately owned, but it's like in his family. Like his son is going to be the next president.
Yeah,
It has absolutely nothing to do with what boxing fans want.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
And
like,
what do you think about the IBO? Don't you think Joshua should just throw it in the bin? I mean, he's paying sanctioning fees, and it's not even. You don't have Mandos on it. You're not defending that belt.
Does he pay sanctioning fees?
I get rid of that.
And let me say something.
I don't know that they pay him sanctioning fees.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Oh my God!
Let me say something right now to BG London. When he lost that night, I slept good. You know what I mean? Like I know that this is boxing. It happens.
Is he trolling?
Nah, I just think he just playing. He good people. He good people. I slept good that night. It's boxing. It happens, man. That don't mean people gonna stop.
He said that
if you're gonna support somebody, you're gonna support them. I grew up watching boxing and watching the greats lose, so it's nothing new to me. Yeah. If people, if you lose people in your fan base, then they wasn't supposed to be there. You know?
Yeah, in the first place, exactly.
I mean, here's one thing that will happen. One thing that will happen is there will be upsets at all levels all the time. You can't stop that.
Yeah. Right. So to me, right, the thing was AJ was being fucking too hyped. And that's really what it was. Like for me, and there's a pattern to it. It wasn't specific to AJ. I've seen the Carl Froch, not even Carl Froch, because he wasn't really that hyped, but the Calzagis, the Timothy Hatton, not the Hattons, and then the what's your boy, Prince Nassim, right? I saw them being in the UK. I watched them fight, and then what happened when they came to the United States. So I was waiting for that moment for AJ. Right. So I hear all of the he's the best thing since sliced bread once he's in the UK. And I was like, let's see what happens when he comes here. And that was like the only thing. And so the fact that really he just came and got it touched up and doesn't look like he's coming back.
We don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
I think he'll be back. But I don't base, he should come back. Me as a boxing fan, I don't base where a person fights at to determine greatness.
It's not that. I'm talking about a specific thing. I'm talking about a specific thing where a guy is having a lot of success, and this is specific to the UK. I'm not even saying everywhere.
But then he beat Ruiz. In Saudi Arabia.
I can say the same thing about the US.
Yeah, he beat him in Saudi Arabia. Yeah. So. Right.
Say the same thing about the U.S. fighters.
The difference between the U.S. fighters is there's not this tradition of it, right? So the UK they have their own regional their own regional their scene, and that gets its own echo chamber, right? So it's just a different culture. That's all. So while I'm waiting, I'm not casting aspersions. I'm not saying it's whack or anything. I'm just saying that they get a lot of hometown support, and then from that hometown support, they start saying that these guys are the best thing since sliced bread, right? And it's that thing where they haven't necessarily been tested against the best yet.
He's right. I agree with that.
These guys over here don't go all around the world.
No,
but nobody said. Listen, nobody is talking about Wilder's the best thing since sliced bread. Is the most thing you can get.
I didn't say Wilder. I didn't say Wilder. I just meant fighters in the U.S.
But that's my point. Is there will be a couple who are in the U.S. that gets that, but you actually have to be one of the best in the U.S. to get that. You can't be Stephen Fulton and think you're gonna be ruling the roost. Or even a Boots. Boots he's good. He's a good fighter. Ain't nobody even saying that he beats Bud yet. Some people are, but not very many. That's just starting. And that's what I mean.
I never seen the Charlos go overseas. I'm just giving them as an example.
Right, but the Charlos are not untested. Both of those guys are tested.
Wow.
All right, so Charlo was a 154-pound champion. J-Rock is a test, right? But even 160, Korobov is a test. Devonchenko is a test, right? Those are real fighters, right? And then Charlo.
Smoke. Yeah. Smoke. I think I get what you're trying to say. Are you trying to say in terms of fighters, more fighters from the U.S. or other places should go on the road to expose themselves to more fans? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that no. What I'm saying is the United States is that where everybody in the world comes to test their thing. So you can be a regional guy in the United States, but you're not at that same level as all of the actual big name fans, right? Because the actual big leagues is here. So there's a difference between being like Virgil Ortiz and being Mikey Garcia, right? Like Virgil Ortiz is cool, but like that dude is still at the regional level. Like nobody, like the idea that he's gonna go in there and beat Bud, like come on, man. Like people, but like his fan base may think that. His fan base is like, oh yeah, like Virgil Ortiz beats Bud right now.
Yeah,
come on, like Virgil Ortiz is not tested.
I will say this. If Ortiz, what's
at least I could say, I could say, even though he came, he didn't win, but at least I could say he has traveled. Look at what's his name, Usyk. He travels.
Yeah,
he been in a lot of backyards and won.
He went on the road and won all his titles.
Yeah, he's an Eastern European going to other Eastern European countries. Like, come on, man. Like going from Eastern to Western Europe. And I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying that, like, the idea that is somehow traveling around the world when really you're just doing Europe is like.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I think that, like, you know, like the World Boxing Super Series, they kind of set something that should be done in terms of like fighters who aren't like really well known. Like they had who fought they had Marat Gassiev versus can't remember the other guy's name, but these were two European cruiserweights, and they had to fight New Jersey in the U.S. You know what I mean? Nobody knew who they were out there. Yeah. That was like a neutral territory. That. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, I think something like that should be done with like more high-profile fights. Like, okay, like if you're arguing about where the fight should take place, do it in a neutral location. You know what I mean?
Switch it up.
Yeah.
You know, like I think in the Ruiz AJ rematch, they were arguing about where the fight should take place. Because they wanted to do it in the UK. Then Andy Ruiz was being funny. They said, "Okay, let's go to Saudi Arabia to do the rematch." And then they said that's where they had it.
Yeah, and he lost there.
Yep.
So AJ won, not in his country still.
I mean, but yeah, I'd like him to come back to the US. I think he will someday, hopefully.
Yeah,
you know
I'm sure he will. Yeah.
He said he wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah.
He went bad the first time doesn't mean you have to give up on it entirely. So.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, he will.
But it was like so many people over here was really against him. So I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll
see. Well, I mean, even Errol Spence came out recently and made a statement. They talked about how like, Americans should root for American fighters. Well, sorry, Spence, I don't do that, and I'm not going to. I mean, I'm a fan of a lot of fighters from other countries. I mean, like boxing is a worldwide sport now. It's just not tailored to the American market. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Errol Spence is LGBT. That's why he's like that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he's the one who's calling Tim Bradley a coon and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And that's why it's like, I mean, wow. You know what I mean? Just for suggesting he should fight Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? Instead for the PBC guys to grow some nuts and just get in the ring with Bud. You know what I mean?
PG London. I'm sorry. I knew you wasn't talking about me. I was just saying, in general, like, you know, I got rest that night, you know, because I seen, like, the biggest shock for me was when Buster Douglas and Tyson, it was like, I remember that. I was like, I can't believe what I'm watching.
It's sad.
I was shocked because he was the baddest man on the planet. He was the real baddest man on the planet.
I was not a Mike Tyson
fan. There's only one baddest man on the planet to me, and that was Tyson. That was Mike Tyson.
When you were
the only time I was legitimately sad was Leon Spinks Muhammad Ali. That like literally choked me up.
Oh yeah.
But after that, like,
Yeah.
You know, like
I hated to see Ali lose.
I was angry with Sweet Pea and Julio Cesar Chavez and Sweet Pea and Oscar. Like I was mad about those fights. I wasn't like upset. Like I wasn't like all like choked up and all that.
And I'll tell you what broke my heart about Ali when he fought Ali fought Larry Holmes. That was terrible.
That was
That was terrible.
Or Trevor Burbick and all of them fights. It was just sad to watch.
Like after the Leon Spinks, though, I was just like I was sort of done with it. Like that was that shook me to like I couldn't believe what I was watching. I was
but he won back
even the rematch, I was just like looking in because I didn't really want to watch every second of it just in case he lost again. It was like too soon. I was like happy that he won and all that. And he had to let it go.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Like when Mike Tyson lost his last fight to what's his face, Kevin Bright, he was just sitting there on the canvas with that look on his face.
Who was that?
He did beat some. What is he talking about? He beat Larry Holmes. He's a great.
What the heck? Oh wow!
No, he wasn't at his peak when he beat him.
Unanimous. He's always in my comments trolling.
Yeah, it's like, what is he talking about? You cannot disrespect Mike Tyson. Not on my dime.
No, he fought everybody who beat everybody there was to fight and beat in his era. Period. He cleaned out the heavyweight division when he fought.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes is
I mean, and I don't think a lot of people notice about Tyson. It's like what's more astonishing in the first 2 years. I mean, less than 2 years he turned pro.
Spinks,
in less than 2 years he turned pro. He had 27 fights and got a title shot in 28 fights. In less than 2 years.
Spence getting ready to fight Pacquiao. He old and
Larry was old.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Larry Holmes captured a title after that.
We know, but he doesn't know that.
I can't talk to half of these people about boxing.
Well, no,
this dude's trolling. He's trolling.
He does it all
the time. My nerves, man. That's why I'm coming online.
Vladimir was old too when JJ fought him. So what? Larry was way past. Oh my God, jeez.
Oh no, he just does it for attention and we're giving him attention.
Let's just ignore this dude.
Get out of here. Well, read a book or something.
Yeah. Unanimous.
You hear it that night.
I'm just timing him out anyway. Yeah, he gets timed out.
Anyway, also I like to talk about. I mean, if I could, I'd like to bring up the topic of Donaire, how he beat O'Bali. I did not expect him to beat him so easily like that. He walked right through the guy.
Who? I might not know it. Who?
Nonito Donaire versus Nordine O'Bali. That fight they just had like a week or two ago. Did you see it?
We didn't get it. No.
Oh, you didn't see it? Oh, okay.
What was it on? What network was it on?
It was on PBC Showtime.
Yeah, we don't get Showtime. We only got it. How did I get this fight? I got it on that last Showtime fight. I got it on a other stream. Just wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, we don't get those fights.
See, y'all can't get Showtime.
Y'all can't get Showtime?
Wow.
No, we don't get Showtime. Man. No.
That sucks.
Yeah, we don't. So we miss out on a lot of those fights.
Yeah, because PBC have they on Showtime and Fox.
Fox, yeah, we don't get them.
But LadyChann, I'll feel you when pretty much Donaire challenged Nordine O'Bali, knocked him out in 4 rounds, and became made as the oldest bantamweight champion at 38, and became a 9-time, three-time bantamweight champion.
I saw some clips of that. Yeah. Yeah. He broke a record.
Please tell me you saw him fight in Norway, right? At the end of 2019, you saw that fight, right?
No, I've never seen any of his fights. No.
Oh my God!
So Larry Holmes fought for the title twice, two times more. He lost both of them though. UDs. He wasn't stopped again though.
You can't talk about Mike Tyson is the youngest heavyweight champion
of all time. You can't do nothing.
I mean, Floyd Patterson was before him, but he broke that record. You can't say nothing about Mike. I mean, when he stepped up later on, he lost to some greats. But I'm saying,
I thought Ali beat Floyd Patterson's record when Ali was the youngest until Tyson broke down.
Patterson was 21, and I think Muhammad Ali was 22 or 23. But Patterson, Patterson was 21, and Tyson was 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Tyson became undisputed at what age was that?
21.
21 the next year. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
say nothing.
That guy's just
coming in here, throwing salt on Tyson.
He's probably
Mike
about
Tyson
years old.
And Mike Tyson is a living legend, an icon.
I know. We have this argument about who's bigger.
He's a real superstar. They talk about Ellaby talking about Ellaby and all that bullshit. He talking about Tank is a pay-per-view superstar.
I know.
Stop with his line.
So people don't understand. People don't understand that there's very few crossover stars in boxing. There's like maybe 5 of them. Like Muhammad Ali is one. Sugar Ray Leonard is one. Oscar De La Hoya is one. Mike Tyson is one. And that's
Floyd?
it. Like Pacquiao. Say again?
Not Floyd?
No. Pacquiao is a little bit, but he's just big in Asia. But he's not even like really like a crossover star like that.
Yeah.
He's just like big in the Philippines and is an international star. But he's not like a crossover like household name like that. They're like these guys. There's like maybe 5 of them.
Tank a household name. Come on, stop lying.
Yeah.
We know what a household name is. I know what a household name is. I hate when people lie.
Yeah.
What's embarrassing? He was calling Tank a pay-per-view star before he fought a pay-per-view. How embarrassing! I mean, I'm embarrassed. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
You ain't lying to me because I've been around the block a few times. Tell that to somebody. Wait, you said, Tell that to somebody who was.
someone that don't know.
I wasn't born. Yes, I wasn't born today. I might have been born
that
yesterday, but
night,
not
but it weren't
today.
last night.
You know what's funny? I mean, it's
Exactly.
funny with his fight against Barrios. He may not follow the script. Barrios looks like he's gonna bring it.
No, Tank stops Barrios. I've been watching some.
Yeah,
Barrios.
but what does that do for you? Like, it's just another weight
Barrios,
class of
Say that it's
mediocrity.
a free weight world or whatever. That's all it is.
Yeah, but whatever.
Well,
but
it's
these are
a
not
secondary
real belts.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Smoke, for
That's
pointing
how
that out.
people
They're not real
are
titles.
becoming
It's secondary
big now.
belts.
Smoke, you already know the spiel. That's how people are becoming big now. They're saying, "Oh, I'm a 6-weight world champion," and I mean,
Yeah,
it's nothing wrong with that as long as you
but it is
got
when you're
some.
not actually the world champion. Like, that's what fucking chaps my like. I did not like when Canelo was doing that same shit with Rocky Field. Like, now that he is the 168 pound champ, I really appreciate it. I still think it's weird that he's like has 3 belts, but whatever.
Well, you know what? Smoke. Wait, I got a theory about that. Wait. I got a theory about that. I think Canelo, because sometimes that the regular belt at the WBA can be used as a segue to challenge for the actual title. So maybe that's why he fought and got it.
No, that's not what it is at all. It's that WBC just made it a unification when it didn't need to be one.
Yeah.
Yeah, WBA. I mean, well, that's the WBA, right? I mean,
no, it's WBC. There's WBC. But WBC, when that Smith fight, the Callum Smith, it was already signed. It was already for the WBA. Yeah. All of a sudden, the WBC just threw their belt in the pot also. Yeah. Out of the blue, for no damn reason. These guys are WBC champs. But what the hell is the WBC belt doing on the line?
Because they want their name connected to a superstar.
I will say this. You know who we could thank for that? David Benavidez, because if he hadn't blown the weight, then he would have kept that belt.
No. Listen.
Well,
the person I have to thank for that, listen, I can castigate David Benavidez to the cows come home. That wasn't his fault. The only person that made that decision was Mauricio Sulaiman. That was not who made the decision, but the person responsible for that.
I'm saying this wouldn't have happened in the first place had David Benavidez kept his weight in check. That's all. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. If he'd have kept it, if he made weight,
so I get that. I get that part of it, but that's different. David Benavidez not putting his weight in check is why David Benavidez is a lump of, is sitting on the outside looking in. But the fact that Canelo is the unified champ, that's a different thing. That's not on David Benavidez. That is literally on the WBC.
I mean, dude, the WBC is always trying to hike their sniff Canelo's butt.
I like David. I like how he fight.
Yeah,
I think who 168 could give. I mean, who 168 could give Canelo problems?
I don't think any of them give him problems to the point where he loses the fight. I think David Benavidez may hurt him, and I think Caleb Plant may be a little bit tricky, but both of those dudes are going to get figured out.
Yeah.
Yes. It's just like Canelo. He figured out
Benavidez would beat
Caleb
what's
Plant?
his name? Yeah.
No, he's not going to beat Caleb.
I don't think Benavidez has defeat. But maybe he does. But he doesn't throw a lot of shots, so maybe. But he's stationary and he's squared up, and there's a lot of arm punches. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got power though, but yeah.
In reality, I think he should be fighting at a higher weight class. If I'm being honest, he should probably move up to light heavyweight.
Name a boxer Mike Tyson beat in his prime. He beat plenty of fighters in his prime.
Find out, he comes right back with bullshit.
He beat Trevor Berbick. He beat James Bone Crusher Smith.
Trevor Berbick, James Bone Crusher
Bruno in his prime. He beat Michael Spinks in his prime.
Frank Bruno.
Who else? What's the guy named Mitch Green? Razor Ruddock.
Mitch Blood Green wasn't anything though, to be honest. That was on the way up. But I mean, it's a good fight.
Yeah. What was the guy's name he beat? What was that guy? There was so many of them.
He beat a lot.
He beat a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this whole thing is supposed to be about. Mike Tyson is not only a Hall of Famer, but he is maybe an all-time great. Some people say yes, some people say no, but he's like on a bubble of being an all-time great. So,
yeah.
I mean, bottom line about Tyson, he fought to beat everybody who he was supposed to beat in his prime. Period.
And no, well, he was supposed to be the Vander Holyfield. He was supposed to be Buster Douglas.
Yeah. That was only like box he had to check. Yeah, I mean, but you know why that happened with the jail for the other stuff. So
why did he partying and
like the boxing insiders were looking forward for that fight because there were people who didn't think he could beat Evander Holyfield. Period.
Yeah.
regardless.
Honestly,
of, like,
I think the fight getting delayed was probably a blessing in disguise because all the wars that Holyfield went through was perfect prep for Tyson when he did fight him.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, when he was in prison, he fought. He had Burr Cooper, George Foreman, the Trojan, Rick Bowe, Ray Mercer, all that stuff. That was perfect prep for Tyson when he finally got him. So when he did,
that was not perfect prep for Tyson. Like, listen, I don't think he needed any of that stuff.
No. I'm just saying, like, I mean, probably not. But I'm just saying, but I think that, like, if they had fought, if they had fought when they were supposed to in the early '90s, I think it would. I'm not sure who would have won. I don't know. I don't know who would have won.
Right. So there's, like, one guy I go back and forth with. I've been going back for, like, the better part of 4 decades over boxing.
As you do.
This dude who was always talking about how Holyfield, and I remember, like, I go back, like, he was like, Holyfield will beat Mike Tyson. Definitely. He's like, this is the guy that will beat Mike Tyson. And they're supposed to fight, Buster Douglas, jail, all that stuff. Right. So, yeah, they're at no point. And they were like, and this guy was on the on our national team. So he was just, like, talking about the backstory, which is now, like, infamous. Everybody knows about, like, how they were in the Olympic thing together, shooting pool. And, like, Tyson tried to bully him and didn't bully him. And that story back then, like, only the insiders sort of knew it. And they're like, oh, yeah, this dude's a bully, and he's a little bit scared of Evander. He's, like, actually intimidated by Evander.
Well, I heard that in the Olympics, both of them sparred, and Holyfield more than held his own against Tyson for, like, a round. And then the trainers had to, like, break them up because they were going at it so hard, and they didn't want to, because this is back, I think this is back in the Olympic trial. But back when they were amateurs, they sparred, for, like, a round, and everybody, and according to a lot of people around, they say Holyfield more than held his own, and Tyson was, like, he was a lot bigger than Holyfield at that time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say, that they weren't even fighting the same weight class at that point.
No,
yeah.
Like Evander came out as a light heavyweight. Like, he moved up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what he started. Yeah, light heavy. Yeah, and he.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. Holyfield debuted as a light heavyweight. Then he moved up to cruiser, then heavy.
Yeah, undisputed at cruiser, undisputed at heavy. He didn't get a belt at light heavyweight, but that's where he started.
Yeah. He had a great fight with Dwight Muhammad Kawi, man. That was an epic fight.
2 of them.
Yep. I mean, he blew Kawi out in the second, pretty easy. But the first was a classic for sure.
But, like, Kawi, how was that dude that little and that thick? That dude was so, and he could take a shot.
Was insane. I know, right? I mean, it's like he was so little.
Action too, like that dude.
Like, he was so he was so.
That was my guy.
Like 5'7". He was like 5'7", and, like, just, I mean, but yeah, man.
That was my guy. Wow, Muhammad, he's one of my favorites.
Yeah. What do you think of Julio Cesar Chavez Senior?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. I like him.
I just hope he don't get hurt. That's all.
Yeah, there's no reason to come back.
No, there isn't, dude. You've done it all. You left it all in the ring, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You really did.
Gosh.
I mean, what's up? I mean, with this seems to be a trend now, with, like, just old timers coming back and fighting. Like, what is going on?
Mike Tyson started it off.
Yeah, he did. Him and Roy Jones. Then everybody's just following suit. It seems.
Yeah. Joe, they should leave it.
Yeah, there's a lot of money to be made in boxing right now, and, like, all these networks that are popping up, all the competitions, they're like, okay, let me dip into this thing and get some money if I can. Comeback time. Like Roy Jones and Mike Tyson was marinated 17 years.
I know.
Yeah.
That was a shit fight.
Yeah, it was. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand, like, why anybody wants to watch this stuff. But, I mean, I don't, like, the thing about, like, fighters like Julio Cesar Chavez, like, to back up, like, like, not just Meldrick Taylor, but also, to, like, the Sweet Pea fight. It just left a bad taste in my mouth. But I did like the guy, right? I did like his fights. I liked his fight against one of my favorite fighters at the time, Roger Mayweather.
That was a hellacious fight. And he had some good ones. But yeah, coming back, nah. But, like, there's this one guy, Marty Jakubowski, and that dude, like, he fought Chavez twice. But you were just talking about guys
that you just never heard of. This dude had 119 pro fights.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And tough as all get out. Not that good, but yeah, he just grounded out. I don't even. He had some ridiculous number of he had actually way more than I think he had 119 wins. So he had way more than 119 fights. But anyway,
crazy.
Yeah, he didn't have any
impressed.
knockout power at all. I don't know. I don't even think he had 50 knockouts. But anyway, he just fighters like that are the kind of guys that were on Julio Cesar Chavez's resume more than once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I was impressed when he fought on his son's undercard, and his son quit, and he fought the old timer. That was their third fight. I'm trying to think of his name.
Well, he's fighting one of his sons now. Who's fighting one of the seniors?
Yeah, he fought the guy. His name start with a T. The last name. This was their third fight, and they was banging it out. They had on headgear, and they was body shotting. I was more impressed with him than the son because the son quit in the same fight. This was about a year ago. Y'all know the fight I'm talking about?
Oh yeah,
Senior was on there. It was like it was a 3-round fight, and him and the dude was banging it out for 3 rounds. I was impressed with him. And then his son go on later, and then he quit, and I'm in my mind.
It was some fight in Mexico. I can't remember the guy. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, son.
And I was perplexed as I'm watching it because I'm like, wait a minute, the father is old, and he out there banging it out.
Card's not happening.
No, and the Triller card's not happening. COVID.
Oh, it's not.
No.
Oh, okay.
That means Michael Hunter doesn't fight, but that's a bit of karma, really. Because
I wanted Hunter to fight Hrgovic.
So did I.
He should have taken that fight. That fight, man. I'm disappointed he didn't take that.
Eddie won the purse bid, and then he said, "I'm not doing it." So it's weird.
You know, Hrgovic might have gave him some issues because Hrgovic's the fight.
I agree. That's why I wanted to see it.
Yeah,
but Michael Hunter could fight too.
Yeah, Michael Hunter
can fight now.
Everybody's calling him a dark horse.
He's got weird. He's a bit awkward. How he fights. His style's awkward.
Yeah.
Michael Hunter, good boxer.
Gave Usyk a good scrap for a few rounds as well. So
yeah, he did. Yeah, LadyChann fantasy matchup: Lennox Lewis v. Ike. How do you say that? Ike Ibuchi.
Ike Ibuchi. I remember him. The president.
I could be Ibuchi.
I know that name.
Oh yeah. He had a slug fest with David Tua, man.
Yeah, you got to check out.
I'm gonna go with Ike Ibuchi on that.
Fight. It's Ike versus David Tua.
Yeah. He fought David Tua. He had a slug fest with David Tua in the 90s. That was a war.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Ike Ibuchi. I know that's a wild card, but
it's
funny.
It depends on which version of Lennox that you're talking about. If you get him after Manny Stewart got him, if you get him after Manny Stewart, I got Lennox.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got a point there. Yeah,
but there's a version of Lennox Lewis that I think Wilder beats. Maybe Tyson Fury beats.
No.
And I think that definitely AJ beats. The Lennox Lewis that faced Oliver McCall, that Oliver McCall beat. I think all 3 of those guys beat that.
Yeah.
But in general, no.
Yeah, right. Not once he got with there's a point when he had an 8 where he evolved. But when he got with Manny, there's a different thing. But that first loss to Oliver McCall, I think all 3 of those guys beat Lennox Lewis.
Interesting.
Just think he got caught. That was what was his first loss?
He got
Oliver McCall.
Oliver McCall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's funny. It's funny.
Got caught.
Lisa,
he got caught.
Lisa, it's funny you met with Lisa. Lisa, it's funny you mentioned that because Manny Stewart actually talked about that. He said that he trained Oliver McCall for that fight, and he studied Lewis's style. Like Lewis pretty much always threw the right hand, and he trained McCall to anticipate in time and counter that, and that's what he did in the fight. He did Lewis threw the right hand, and McCall caught him and countered just like a 1-2 bam, and that was it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Manny Stewart trained Oliver McCall for that fight, and literally afterwards, he hired Manny Stewart.
Yeah,
but what happened? What happened with Oliver McCall and Manny Stewart in between the two fights?
I'm not sure. I mean, because he had a lot of drug and psychological issues, so I don't know if they fell out, but he had a lot of mental issues though, Oliver McCall, and he kind of had a mental breakdown during the rematch. I don't know if you ever saw that.
Yeah,
like he broke down in the ring.
It was weird.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah. He pretty much just had a mental breakdown during the whole match, and because even before the fight, like everybody was wondering if he was like mentally fit to fight Don King, and showed everybody he was, and then that turned out not to be the case, as we saw. So yeah.
Lewis had a glass jaw.
So
no, I wouldn't say that. He had a slugfest with Ray Mercer. They were toe to toe for like nearly the whole fight, and based on that, he doesn't have a glass jaw. Mercer was very heavy-handed, a big puncher.
What is a glass jaw?
This dude's scripting.
Yeah, what is a glass
just
jaw?
because he got dropped twice or knocked out? I mean, what
It's heavyweight boxing.
Yeah, I don't know whatever.
McCall was correct. Everybody knew that.
Everybody knew
that. This guy's just he's just talking crap.
This guy's getting on my nerves. Yeah, he had some substance abuse issues, but hopefully is he still alive, guys?
He is. I checked on him. He's alive.
Yeah,
he's
think
alive.
so.
He's alive.
Yeah.
And then he actually fought a couple years ago. He actually fought a couple years ago.
You know what? Like Hector Macho Camacho had a drug. He had a drug problem before he ever started boxing. He had his entire career. He had a drug problem. The idea that just because you have drugs doesn't mean you can't achieve the highest heights of the sport is ridiculous.
Exactly.
Right.
It doesn't allow me to How does he bypass?
He said he had a cocaine problem.
Yeah, Gotti had a coke problem. Pernell Whitaker had a coke problem. Like if you actually start talking about all the greats with coke problems,
Whitaker took Sweet Pea.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Look at him.
Chavez Senior.
A lot of them. Yeah. Mike Tyson.
A lot of them, yeah.
But what's his point?
He said after Mike Tyson went crazy and said he went on that speech talking about like I want his heart, I want to eat his children, praise be to Allah. I think he said he was on drugs during that fight. I don't know if he was on cocaine. I don't know if he was on coke. No. He said he was on. I don't know if he was on. I don't know if he was on cocaine or weed, but he said he was on drugs.
Everything. He was on everything.
He was out there, boy.
Yeah, he was out in the streets, mate. He didn't give a shit.
Oh, he was wild, man. He was wild. No, he was wild.
Remember that fight he had? Remember that fight Tyson had? Was that his last fight when he just slumped on the
with Kevin McBride. With Kevin McBride, he just gave up. He just gave up, man.
I ain't laughing, but I am laughing.
No.
I felt like crying watching that.
So the thing is, Mike Tyson.
It was really sad.
Mike Tyson. All right. So the thing about like boxing and this whole idea of quitting in fights, right? So the AJ spitting out the mouth guard.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson biting Evander Holyfield's ear is basically quitting. Right? You're basically saying, I'm done with this shit. I got better shit to do with my life than sit around.
In a way, yeah. I can see. I mean, it's like with Tyson, when he did Holyfield, he knew that ass whooping was coming and he was going to get knocked out again by Holyfield. That's why he did that. So it's like, let me get disqualified so Holyfield doesn't knock me out.
Oh yeah.
I can't get to my pistol, right? I can't get to a knife right quick, but I will on this ear.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I hated.
He ain't right in the head either. Kovalev.
Kovalev.
Yeah, man. Man.
Yeah, that's a guy. Another guy I'd like to see lose.
He popped dirty, didn't he? He banned it.
Hey, wait a minute.
He did. Yeah. He was supposed to fight. Who's he? He was supposed to fight Bektemir Koziev, and he popped. He Bektemir. He's supposed to fight him, and he popped dirty for that.
Yeah.
And the Colombian guy beat him. What's his name again?
He's out.
The Colombian guy, the one that looked like Maxwell. What's his name again?
Alita Alvarez.
I never laughed so hard in my life when he beat Kovalev. I was laughing so hard when he beat Kovalev.
Yeah,
and knocked him out. I had tears in my eyes. I was laughing so hard.
You're talking about the Ward fight or the Canelo fight?
No,
No,
Lita Alvarez knocked out Kovalev.
When Lita Alvarez knocked him out,
Okay,
I was
Lita Alvarez.
laughing so hard.
I need to see
that. Right. So yeah, my favorite I got is the Andre Ward, just because the way that he did it. Like first he was just so obviously looking for a way out. He just kept complaining to the ref. I was just like, oh bro, like you just got come on, man. That's an unmasking. That's an exposed.
And Andre Ward wasn't even a natural 175er, really. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know who else?
Yeah.
You know who else fights I watch when I want to really laugh? Andrew Galata.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
All his fights were so scandalous.
What happened? Tell me. You want to put me up on
Somebody tell me Andrew Galata the last time I was on Lady Chann's live. Like, come on, man. Andrew Galata? Are you for real right now?
What was he fighting when you was on my live? Sorry.
Somebody said that Andrew Galata, that they picked Andrew Galata to beat these modern heavyweights, right? He was like today's generation kind of thing. Like Andrew Galata beats him. I'm like, Andrew Galata beats himself. Like even
you did.
Yeah, like even if he's up on the cards, he's gonna.
LadyChann. Andrew Galata's a guy who pretty much whenever he's winning a fight, or if it doesn't start going his way, if he starts losing, he'll start fouling and doing all this kind of crazy crap to gain an advantage.
Yeah. Just
remember when Mike Tyson fought him
twice in the 90s, and
that was a mess. Them two both fights. Remember when he fought Mike Tyson, and then he didn't come out.
I was at the Galata fight.
Yeah, no, Galata and Mike Tyson.
Oh, you were there?
And Mike. Yeah, and Galata's trainer tried to push the mouthpiece back in his mouth, and he pushed the trainer away.
I think I've seen that actually.
Oh,
he didn't want no mass. Finished.
Oh, remember when he fought not Andy Ruiz? What's other Ruiz name? No, it was another Ruiz.
John Ruiz. John Ruiz.
You're talking about the Puerto Rican.
Puerto
Rican.
He fought him. That was hilarious. Norman Stone.
Oh, dude.
Ruiz's trainer.
That dude was crazy.
Was fighting. He was fighting. He was fighting with the referee, right? And he got disqualified from the fight. He had to go in the back. He was cursing the ref out because Galata was doing all kind of crazy stuff.
The ref kicked him out.
Yeah, he got disqualified out the corner. He cursed the ref out. Norman Stone was crazy.
Larry Holmes, prime Lennox Lewis versus a prime Lennox v. Larry Holmes.
I got Holmes. I got Larry Holmes. Come on, Larry Holmes, man.
Larry Holmes,
obviously.
Yeah, Larry Holmes.
That'd be a chess match, though.
Yeah,
that'd be a chess match because they both got good jabs.
But
I still, I got Larry.
Yeah. You got Larry.
Like Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis has a good jab. And Larry Holmes has one of the best jabs that ever was.
He does. Yeah. He does. That's
But if Lennox Lewis want to hurt you, but if he want to hurt you, he showed me something. The way he pieced up Klitschko, that was nasty. And he was losing the fight.
That was sick. Yeah, those uppercuts were brutal.
Klitschko
He was.
Klitschko was beating him though.
Yeah.
He was up in the car.
And then it got stopped because of the eye injury. Was it that one you're talking about?
Yeah, Klitschko got bad scar tissue.
His face was torn.
Yeah. All right. But Lennox
bad scar tissue.
Klitschko held together was by spitting a prayer. That dude was always getting injured in fights.
Who?
Vitaly.
Yeah, they got thin skin.
Yeah.
It's like the Furies. Furies are like that as well. Huey Fury, Tyson Fury, they're both the same. They cut.
Hey, Welch Mertz. I don't remember if they fought. I don't think that they did. But the other thing is, this is what BoxRec is great for. Like BoxRec is not good for a lot of stuff, but what it is really good for is finding out like the record, like who fought who.
Yeah, that's the only good thing it is for, to be honest.
No.
Also, fighters' weights.
Yeah, how much they weighed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, you can get the scores sometime, and also what the whole card was.
Yeah.
Like, yep. They got some good.
No, I don't think they fought.
Who? These two guys. What are you saying?
I think Tommy.
No, they never fought.
Yeah, I don't think they fought. I don't think they fought at all.
Gave him a run for his money.
Yeah, because that Hardy punch.
Here's back SMH. He's back.
Now Galata and Morrison in fight. Okay, I can. Ray Mercer. I believe, in my opinion, I think Ray Mercer won that fight.
Which one?
When Lennox Lewis and Ray Mercer fought, I always thought Ray Mercer won.
I haven't seen that fight in forever. I gotta go back and look.
I need to do a watch along on that.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch it. It was a slugfest though. They went toe to toe in that, man. That's what I remember.
I think Lennox Lewis is underrated.
Lennox Lewis is my guy. I didn't like Holyfield. I didn't like Tyson. I like Lennox Lewis.
I
did not like another heavyweight until Lennox Lewis stepped on the scene.
I didn't like his personality though.
I could honestly.
I like Lennox. I like Lennox.
I could honestly say I think that Tyson, like Lennox Lewis, was the best heavyweight in the '90s, hands down.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Everybody he fought, he beat. Everybody he fought, he beat.
Yeah. Not
a lot of wait a minute. Did you say the '90s? I may have to give that to Evander Holyfield
or Tyson.
I read it.
I mean, but
Van, there's a lot of great.
There's a couple, isn't it? It's Riddick Bowe, Tyson.
I mean, if you think about it, Tyson.
George Foreman was back on the scene.
He beat Evander when they fought.
Yeah, George Foreman.
Michael Mora was around.
Maybe Evander. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Mora. Yeah.
And there are also a lot of guys that Lennox didn't fight. So kind of so.
Michael Mora lost to. Did he lose to Foreman?
Yeah, he lost to Foreman. Got knocked out.
Got knocked out. Didn't
he? He's also a guy who came up from middleweight.
He got knocked out. Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Mora. Lennox was.
He was light heavy. He was light heavyweight.
I agree, BG London.
Yeah.
He the best heavyweight I ever seen come out of
England,
the UK. There was another guy way before him. I can't think.
The UK doesn't have very many in the last 100 years, right? It's just like
no, don't.
You got Frank Bruno.
Yeah, that's
it. The two guys who are champs right now, and Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, that's it. We didn't dominate heavyweight boxing. That's why we were
heavyweight years ago.
That's why we were so excited for Undisputed, because it was two British heavyweights.
There was Henry Cooper, but he didn't. I don't think Henry Cooper never got the belt.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm thinking of. Henry Cooper. Thank you. Yeah.
We didn't have good heavyweights.
Oh, and there was another. I think he was from the UK, but I don't think he had a title. Riddick Bowe beat the crap out of this guy. Was it Herbie Hyde?
No, but Herbie Hyde wasn't heavyweight though. Herbie Hyde was he fought middleweight.
He was a cruiserweight. He was like a cruiserweight or something.
I could have sworn I saw him and Riddick Bowe fight.
No, really?
They did.
Maybe,
they did fight.
You might be right. You know what? I think
he
did actually have a heavyweight. You know what?
You
might be right.
He beat the crap out of that guy.
Let me look up Herbie Hyde real quick.
Hyde was dropped. He was dropped by like 8 times in that fight. Hyde was. He was down like 8 times.
Yeah, it was sad. That was sad. Yeah. The only thing sadder I could think of was Riddick Bowe in that Muay Thai fight. That was sad. I still cry when I watched it.
Yeah, he had no business doing that.
Traumatizing. Yeah, Herbie Hyde was a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Sometimes he comes in and he beats nice.
He was a cruiserweight.
Yeah. I cried when I watched that.
Al Bernstein has Lennox Lewis.
Oh, Riddick Bowe has some. One of my favorite fights from Riddick was when he fought Holyfield 1. That was such a great. That's like one of the best heavyweight fights I ever saw.
Mm-hmm.
That's like that's like la creme de la creme. Like it's just there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, like
Who
yes,
do you say's got the
that's
best
right.
jab?
Fuck him up, beat
Who
his
do you say
ass.
got one of the best jabs out, like, say, out the heavyweight division current? I don't know. Who's got great?
That's hard. I'd say
Out
Joshua's jab is decent. Joshua has a jab.
AJ's jab's good.
Yeah, they all have decent jab. All the guys have okay jab, like at the top.
Actually,
Dylan White's jab is coming over.
Wilder ain't got a good jab.
I like Wilder's jab when he
does it properly. Yeah,
when he fought the Fat Boy twice. That jab was nice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's when, and then it disappeared after that.
He's flashing good jabs.
You know his jab isn't bad either. Dylan White's got a pretty decent jab, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dylan White's jab has come along.
Yeah,
it's better now than it ever has been.
In the last two Povetkin fights, his jab really showed.
That's when we really saw it. Yeah.
Well, I also saw it. I first saw glimpses of it in the Chisora rematch, and ever since then, it's been getting better.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
He got long arms.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a tall guy.
Long arms.
He's 6'4". Dylan White 6'4". Yeah.
Oh, he that tall? Okay.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this: if Dylan White was to fight Wilder, who you think would win at this point?
I don't know. Keep switching. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Dylan White gets knocked the hell out.
I always said.
Dylan White, how he moves, he goes forward.
It's wrong.
Back foot though.
He was better, like when he was more of a bull rusher, like brawler, bum rush kind of thing.
Yeah.
But him trying to be like patient and pick his spots, bro. The wrong style.
Wilder will clock him. Yeah.
Unless we get clocked, but I don't think Wilder got the best chin. So I'm then again, I never really seen him down a lot like that. But I would say, unless
he's been hurt and dropped before.
He been hurt. I think a lot of the heavyweights get hurt, but if Dylan clapped him with that left hook, he could go down.
Yeah.
The only problem is with that left hook, he needs for you to be pressing him. Like he needs a guy that has a different dimensions also than Wilder. Like you got to be a smaller dude. I don't know, man. I don't. He's that left hook to the body. That
would put Wilder down.
Say again?
If Dylan White did a left hook to the body and Wilder, he'd go down.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it was maybe.
Tyson Fury hit him with a body shot. He went down.
Did, but he was already hurt at that point, right?
Dylan White's left hook is like Wilder's right hand. You know what I mean? They're both very powerful, strong punches.
I don't think so, bro. Like he's not getting the only person he knocked out with that left hook. The only person he knocked out with that left hook was Derek Chisora. And
no. Then, but he dropped Parker. Then he also got
but Parker also got up and finished the fight. He did. So and also he got headbutted first. First he got headbutted, and then he got dropped with a legitimate left hook. But he got up and also almost got stopped late, and I don't know. He's got a good left hook, but I'm just saying I don't think it's all that.
Yeah. Big up Leon.
I mean, you're right. Wilder is
this week.
Hang on, we got to say hi to Fight Figures.
Leon.
Hey, Fight Figures.
Lee, I want to go live. I went live at 5 a.m. Lee. Believe it. We had to do the debates, Lee. While everyone was sleeping in the UK.
Yeah, you saved EJ. She's like, let me help EJ out here and tag in. EJ
went to sleep. He faded out. He's probably still live now with the thing on, sleeping.
So my first 24-hour live I ever did was on EJ's channel, and maybe a couple years back. And oh my God, this dude fell asleep and was just snoring. So loud. Oh God!
Did you do me and Lisa did D's one at
Christmas?
That
happened to Ring IQ recently.
Yeah. Did he fall asleep? Did Ring IQ fall asleep?
Oh yeah, that made the rounds.
I don't know.
He was out.
I wasn't on that one.
That was on the Devin Haney Linares fight. He fell asleep and he left his stream on for hours. You just hear him snoring. It was hilarious.
Really?
Oh wow, I didn't see that one.
I was on his channel the other day. I had to desecrate some loser on there. Desecrating.
I know that was hilarious.
Someone said it on this comments actually early when we first jumped on. I forgot to highlight it. They said my quote and they said, Chann, that was hilarious. I had to desecrate some guy, man. Desecrate. Battle Axe or whatever his name is.
Oh, Battle, man,
oh,
Battle.
Yeah.
He'll take you there. Yeah, everybody's had this thing. So Battle's just young, right? He's like 20 or 21 or something like that.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, he's just really young.
Oh, is that all?
Y'all was going in.
Pick up J.K. Green. You said that. Oh God, I can't take it.
I called him Cringer.
No, I'm talking about you. Cringer. Remember somebody typed in there? They said that crazy stuff.
In the comments today.
Yeah, no, the other and Ring IQ, you was like, I got 5,000 or something.
Yeah, no, they said no. Someone made a profile called LadyChann is a double agent. Yeah, and they said, and they came on and they was like, LadyChann, she's got 4,000 wigs. I went, no, at least be correct. I've got 5,000. Moving along swiftly.
Yeah. You got 4,000 what?
LadyChann's got 4,000 wigs, and I went, no. But at least
you said I made it. You said I made it now because someone made
an avatar of me calling me. It says LadyChann is a double agent. That was what their screen name.
Because the wig. Okay, whatever.
And then they was like, LadyChann has 4,000 wigs. I went 5,000. Get it right. Moving along.
I was dying laughing.
Yeah, they got blocked. I think Ring IQ blocked them. I had loads of people that day coming at me. Then they built someone did another profile was saying the same shit or some different shit. It was just ridiculous on Ring IQ. Yeah, Julius, he blocked them though. I was like, you can leave them
hilarious
because it was funny. But Battle Cat or Battle Axe or whatever his name is,
it's Battle Rifle.
Yeah, I was going in, man.
Yeah,
all right, I get what you're saying. Now I get what you're saying. Battle Cat and Critter. You're doing that He-Man.
Yeah, from He-Man.
Yeah, I got you.
This is what I say to him. I was like, bruv, you're not even Battle Cat. You're fucking Cringer. You get me? Like he was like, fuck you, bitch. This, that, and the other. Like it went deep.
He's very straight. Like he's a guy that like is just better. Just not like he's a baby. He's a baby. Like he responds. He's just a baby. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Like it's one of those things where like I also have had that interaction with him, and then I was like, you know what? This is like I have a kid. You're a fucking like older.
Yeah,
than
just go. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
Do something else.
Yeah, you're a child. I didn't know he was 21. Fuck you know. But he's a Wilder. He loves Wilder though. He loves Wilder.
Does he?
Yeah, he's a Wilder.
I can't tell. I think he's a contrarian. I think he just likes to fuck with people.
Yeah, I thought he's liking both Fury and Wilder. I thought it was weird.
Yeah, I think he likes AJ too. Like he's a dude that like he's willing to like
he's just just annoying.
Well, look at me last week with that guy fighting with that guy. That was crazy.
Well, which guy was you fighting with?
That was absolutely crazy last week. Me fighting with that guy.
Whose panel again was that on?
It was on Ring Reporter, Ringside Reporter.
Was it
ugly?
Did I see it? No, I was asleep.
Yeah, I didn't see it. But you were on a little run.
I don't even put. It's funny. I mean, I don't even put much. I mean, I don't even put much stock in it. It's like there's no point arguing with a person I can't even see.
You know I mean, like, for the longest time, it was just like I'm not even going to talk about fights that aren't made. I'm just happy with the fights I got. I don't care about this build up and all this stuff. But yeah, this latest undisputed thing, like, bro, Lisa mad.
That's what made me turn me into the Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, Lisa now just like she's not trying to hear.
I came on the panel, and then the guy was, he was coming at me, and I was like, I mean, he called me a traitor. I called him every kind of bitch ass nigga. Yeah. And I mean, like. I went straight hood project.
I mean, how you go? I mean, see,
places I haven't been in a minute.
I don't understand. It's like how you. I mean,
They go for
that's
the
why. How
women.
you gonna call somebody a traitor just because they don't agree with you?
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous.
No, I'm saying because I didn't support Wilder. Like
I
he
don't
don't
support
know.
him that
Like
much. I don't support
he
him.
don't know
So am I a
me
traitor
or
too?
anything about. And he tried to say that I pirate uh fights, which I don't. I've never done that before in my life. I don't
You
watch
know what's
those
funny?
streams.
You know what's funny?
I don't
You know
trust
what's funny?
those streams.
Usually,
I don't trust those
usually
streams.
people. I mean, you know what's funny? Usually people who say that stuff is usually they're the ones
They're
doing
the
it.
ones that's
So
doing it.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that he's the one pirating everything, and
Yeah.
you know,
And he
because I
said,
mean,
Anyway,
well,
a
why
funny
you,
story.
what do
I
you
think
mean you
it's
never
like a funny
saw the
story.
fight? I
yeah,
said, I saw the fights when we did like a rescore, or I said, but I didn't purchase the two fights. I just said that. Now the last pay-per-view I bought was the Clarissa Shields one. I
oh, did
said,
you
so
buy
who
that?
fuckers?
I didn't even
Yeah, I
watch
bought it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I supported it. Yeah.
Which
And I
one?
was like,
Was your boxing or MMA?
not the MMA. The MMA one was free, but the boxing one I supported. The
But
one
Marie
before,
the Decare fight,
yeah, the one where she
So
became undisputed a second time. And I was like, who
right.
the fuck?
Sound
Yeah,
was so
I
bad.
was like, who the fuck is you to tell me? I was like, I look at boxing like I do entertainment. Like it's like music. I said, who the fuck is you to tell me what I could do and who I could support? Fuck you.
and how I do it.
I
Yeah,
said
exactly.
just like that. Who the fuck is
Yeah,
you? You don't know
yeah.
me.
I'm saying. I mean, that's funny because like you said he called you trees. Like I don't support Wilder, so am I a traitor too?
Yeah. I'm a traitor because I'm American and I don't support him. And then he was like, oh, that's why women shouldn't be on these panels and this and that. Then he was talking all this
Okay,
bullshit
yeah. That's
about,
too much. That's doing too much. That's doing too
yeah.
much.
Then he was like,
That's doing way too much.
I was like,
That's
if
taking
I
it a step too
seen your
far.
tooth
Then
in
they
my
just
face right now, I smack the shit out of you. I bitch smack you. I beat the shit out. That's just it's yeah. He took me to my lowest of. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't tell me what I could do. You don't tell me how I watch fight. How you gonna tell me I don't do that. I don't. I would rather not watch a fight than to watch a stream because I don't
I find it.
support.
See, the problem with these cases. I find it funny that like people could just pop on people's channels, YouTube channels, and tell them how they could run their content. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you I don't appreciate. Okay, well, don't come here then. You know what I mean? You don't even have to come here. Like, you can't tell anybody how to dictate and run their channels. It's not your channel.
These people tell boxers how to run their careers. Like, forget telling on a channel, what's your opinion? They're like, hey, if you don't fight who I think you should fight, then your career is trash. Like, okay,
smoke. So I mean, smoke is funny because like it's like they people are arguing about like what Crawford should get for the Spence fight. It's like, who are you to decide what he gets paid?
Right.
Like, are you his manager? Are you his agent? Like, or a promoter? Like, you're not. So who are you to decide what he gets paid for the fight? If he thinks he's worth more than 50%, then okay, then he is. It's not up to you to decide that.
Yeah,
like I don't get involved in all of that. Yeah.
I totally am. I want both fighters to be supremely motivated to win, right? And that's and also compensated to the extent where they don't feel like they've been exploited, right? That's it.
I mean, it's like, I mean, if we're gonna get the Crawford Spence fight, I mean, just give him 50-50 and get the fight over with, please. You know what I mean? That way, there's no issues. And like, if you want to do it 60-40, okay, fine, give 60% to the winner, or the lion's share to the winner of the fight. How about that? If they want to argue about splits, if not, just 50-50 and that's it. You know what I mean? Can we just get on with it, please?
Well, yeah, like, so I think all of that stuff was just about building the fight. I don't think that was like really serious. Like, you don't, like, the fights aren't made in the media that way. This is how, like, if you hear people arguing about splits in the media, this is how fights aren't made. This is how fights are promoted, not how fights are made.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that.
The marketing.
I mean, ultimately, like, I believe that you can disagree with me if you want. I believe that out of the two, Spence is the one who didn't want the fight, and Crawford did. That's what I believe.
I don't think either one of them want or don't want the fight. Both of them understand that they should. Yeah, right. It is literally all about the money that it makes. They don't actually dislike each other, so it's really just about they're in each other's way for undisputed. but them fighting each other
Yep.
wouldn't be for undisputed. So they don't actually care. So it's about building the fight.
Yep.
So it's big enough. So when they actually fight for undisputed, they can also make a ton of money.
Yeah.
See, it would make much more sense if both of them were unified champions and had 2 belts. You know what I mean? Then we're talking.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Then
that
we
was
could finally, hopefully, find some middle ground.
That was the plan, right? So when they first had this whole thing, like before Bud moved up, he was supposed to get Pacquiao, right?
Yep.
That like Pacquiao was over there, and he was thinking it was going to be the Pacquiao fight, and then some other thing. But he's never got the Pacquiao fight, and then it became like a sort of a cash out, and they were like, okay, so we can get 2 belts, and maybe you can get 2 belts, and then we fight for undisputed. But Bob wasn't playing ball like that.
Bob.
Yep.
And Teofimo,
Get on my nerves, that old bitter Betty.
He's extended his
Oh,
contract.
man.
Teofimo. I'm
Well,
surprised.
Lisa, you talking about Teofimo Senior, right?
No,
I'm talking about the old man that sucked linens.
Bob
Arum.
Yeah, I hate
Bob.
him.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, I'm sure.
I
Okay.
hate him,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay, no. So I've not liked Bob for a really long time. Like people are just not like, I can't believe that for some reason Bob is flown under, like he has this patina of respectability. And I'm not even like, here's really what it is. If you're a new fighter up and coming, right, he's very good for you. He knows how to build a star. But if you are a star, he has no idea how to pay you. He has no idea how to leverage your worth. None of that shit.
Yeah.
He just starts talking about how you cost the money and all this other stuff because he has a real kind of like a basic weight of leveraging his fighters' value, right? He knows how to create value from nothing, from some glory. But once you actually have some marketing power, he has absolutely no idea what to do.
Yeah, it goes wrong.
I mean, he has a terrible
I
track
knew who
record
he
of fighters
was when he told.
He's got. Charlotte.
Go on.
I'm saying Bobby. I mean, look at his track record. Like a lot of fighters have. I mean, a lot of cash cow fighters they left him. Oscar De La Hoya left him. Floyd left him.
Shit, yeah. When you leave him, when you're with him,
I think Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez should have left him too after when they tried to pull him in his contract.
They've re-signed him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Giving him a pay rise, but it's a mistake because it's going to end up the same way.
It is. It is. He should have left.
Depends on whether or not. It depends on how.
He would probably have to sit on the shelf.
Well, the thing is, Top Rank has a lot of inventory at 140.
Yeah.
So if he's going to do 140, he's good. But at 147, if Teofimo plans on campaigning at 147 anytime soon, then yeah, it's a big mistake.
It's a big mistake at 140 because what Bob will do, he'll sign you and say, "Yeah, I'll give you that money," but will he get the fights? When it's the time to do the fight, that's when he don't want to put out the money. So it's all fine and dandy getting them in, but he doesn't actually.
That's why I strongly. Yeah, that's why I. Yep. That's why I strongly believe. I strongly believe that he should have left Top Rank and signed with Eddie Hearn.
What's the point of all that noise?
All right, so here's the thing. So I mean, Taylor's a little bit of a weird case, but the last 2 undisputeds at 140 have been at Top Rank, right? Yeah. I mean, the Taylor was just a couple of fights. He was already in the process. And a champion, but he still did make the fights. So
but it's sometimes it's just not consistent.
No, but you can also tell when it is. It's when there's more glory than money to be had.
Yeah. When is he gonna retire? Like you're 90, like you've got only a few years.
It's like I mean, it's like you're literally coming out. I mean, you're taking it's like you're doing what you did at TV, and then after Crawford beats Kell Brook, you come out and say, "Oh, I'm wasting money with him. I could have bought a house with the money I wasted on him." And then he threw shade. Then he threw shade on Sean versus the Sean Porter for, "Oh, who's going to pay for it?" All this kind of stuff. It's like, okay, dude, obviously not. All right, man.
TV, no one's going to buy it. Yeah, he's rude.
Yeah, so that
it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Right, I'm not a fan. He's like talking about how he owes fighters money, but he'll settle for how much he owes them for like however much cash he has on him. Like he may owe him $100,000, but he'll have $25K on him and like settle for basically pennies on the dollar. And it's kind of like, Dude, you're a scumbag. Like, why are you actually? Where are you happy? Why are you bragging about this?
Yeah. He's got no shame. And everyone gives him a pass. They're like, oh, Bob's a legend. He's 90. You know, it's just Bob. Fuck Bob.
Nah,
I'm not
Bob
giving
was
him
like
no
that
pass.
when he wasn't the
They
legend,
didn't give
and
Don
when he
King
wasn't
no
90.
pass. I ain't give him no pass.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck him.
Exactly. And he wasn't, and he's been like that the entire time. This dude was trying to marinate Rumble in the Jungle.
Yeah, I know.
You know what made me really look at him strange was years ago, when Mayweather was saying, you know, he was young at the time. He was like,
yeah.
I want to see my name. I want to see my name on the marquee and lights like Oscar De La Hoya. And he told him that'll never happen. No, he told that'll never happen.
Fucking dragon.
Like, he's a dream killer for a young person.
He is. He's a dragon.
Oh man, he was like the reason why Mayweather left was because he said you're not worth $20 million.
Yeah.
Like, dude, $20 million. Like, who thinks Mayweather's not worth $20 million now? You're a fucking dummy, dude.
Yeah.
So Floyd, so Floyd, that's when Floyd bought out his contract, and he went made that De La Hoya fight and got paid his $25 million that he wanted.
No, he got paid $25 million. He wanted 20.
25. It's 25.
He got paid 25 right? After Bob said, "No, you're not worth 20, but here's $8 million to fight Margarito." Man, if you don't get out of here with that dumb shit, like $8 million to fight Margarito or $25 million to fight Oscar De La Hoya. You tell me which one is the better choice.
Yeah,
that was Floyd left, and he did what he did.
And look what he did. You pick up the mantle from where Oscar left off. He became
and interestingly enough, Oscar De La Hoya was not even his next biggest payday. It wasn't even his second next biggest payday. Like, Oscar De La Hoya was like 3 down the list, and he still made more than Bob Arum said he was going to make. That he said wasn't even worth it. Like,
I know,
get out of here,
for real. He's a hater. Everyone says he's racist, but he does it even to white fighters. So he just don't care.
So to anybody, he about green.
Yeah, exactly. But he's about his green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, horrible man. Horrible old man.
Because he already know that ESPN.
I mean, what's funny? Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Huh? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, without ever facing Margarito, he made more than $8 million and was the first ballot Hall of Famer. Never fought Margarito. Like, that's the like, dude. Like, what do you think you're doing? What kind of promoter are you?
He's a demotivator. He's not. Doesn't promote nothing. He demotivates.
I mean, see, I'm wondering, like, what has Bob Arum made a profit since Tyson Fury?
I don't know.
Well, Tyson Fury was already a champion too before he even got there. Like, bringing a guy from nothing is like Shakur Stevenson and Bud Crawford and Manny Pacquiao.
No, I mean, he was.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury went something. I mean, he had.
Because what I'm saying is like when he signed Tyson Fury, and he had those two tune-up fights with Schwartz and Wallen, and I'm hearing like the gates weren't too well for those. Like, not a lot of people.
No, they're suck.
And then he did the Wilder rematch, and then it tanked financially. That's what the matchmaker Bruce Trampler said. So has he even made a profit with Fury at all?
I don't know which matchmaker they said that fight tanked, but that just doesn't.
Bruce
make
Trampler,
any sense.
the top rank. The top rank matchmaker. He said, there's a tweet that's, Ring IQ, he covered it on his channel. I saw the tweet myself from Bruce Trampler. He said that they lost money due to piracy with the Wilder Fury rematch.
Yeah,
they made money at the gate, but they still lost money due to people pirating the fight.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're trying to tell me that either the numbers that reported for pay-per-view buys aren't real, or 800,000 pay-per-view buys is losing money, like that, you can't make that make sense to me. Like, that doesn't make any type of sense.
Depends.
With like, okay, just like with the fight, it was reported that the fight did like over 850 buys. And like millions of people streamed it. Millions of people streamed it. Then you got the top ranked. I mean, I don't know if this guy's telling the truth or not, but the matchmaker came out and said the family said that like they still lost money. They still lost money because they fudge the numbers sometimes too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like either the numbers that they're saying aren't real numbers. Like they didn't do 850 pay-per-view, 850,000 pay-per-view buys. And I can understand that. Like if they're just saying like the pay-per-views are wildly inflated and it didn't do that. Cool. But if it did do anywhere near that and they're still saying that they lost money, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Like what are you talking about?
Right, let's go to the zone.
Yeah. I mean, because they said that for the fight to break, and they said that for the fight to break even, it would have to do over $1 million.
Yeah, but that makes no sense.
And then they came out and said it was 1.2 million. So I don't know.
That doesn't make sense. Like 80, if you have to do 1 million buys off of an 80 million. Okay, first off, you don't even talk about fights breaking even in this manner. So that's just fucking stupid. Like the break-even cost would be a dollar amount, not a pay-per-view buy amount. Because the pay-per-view buys, you can buy. It's two different pay-per-views that you can get a standard package that's like $70, or you can get the HD, which is $80. So which one is it? Right? So first off, there's two different pay-per-views you can buy. So that doesn't even make sense right there. But if you're trying to tell me that $80 million is the break-even, like what in the what are you talking about? How is that?
I'm not saying. I mean. This
not you specifically.
I'm not saying this myself.
Yeah, I don't mean you. Like, what are you talking? I'm saying whoever is saying that you needed $80 million to break even on this fight, just on pay-per-views. Not forget the site fees or anything like that, but just the pay-per-view needed to be $80 million to break even. Like, come on, bro.
Tyson Fury hasn't made money for Bob.
It was a cross promotion too, so
that's just what I'm trying to clarify. I don't think he's made a profit. I don't think Tyson Fury's made a profit with Tyson Fury.
They did spend a lot of money in advertising with the
second one
at the Super Bowl, so I know those ads are.
Did they? Did they spend a lot? It's not like they had their own separate commercials. They're just promos. It's promos, and the Super Bowl was on Fox. The Fox had the rights to this show. They were like they're promoting their own licensed content.
Ridiculous. You never know. They're all liars.
I just don't either. Like I said, either it didn't do the pay-per-view numbers that they're saying that it did, or there's some other fishy going on because there wasn't like 100 million worth of outlays into this fight. Unless the fighters got way more money than they're talking about.
Yeah.
Which
I really doubt.
Right.
And Eddie Hearn's fucking introduction to the zone, the card. Oh, it's rubbish. The schedule is so rubbish. We're all like, fucking hell. There should be a big extravaganza. Like, how you've got Canelo, and then we've got like just some like C-level fighters and some B-level.
Yeah, now it's happening to you. When it happened to us, we got called haters. Like I was a person that was just like this rollout to the zone. You got $1 billion and you're giving me like Thomas Adamak and fucking and Jesse Vargas. Like what are you talking about?
So rubbish. It's rubbish. It's lame. I don't get it. What was the point?
He still hasn't avenged his loss to Mikey Garcia.
Who hasn't?
Jesse Vargas.
Well, I mean that just happened, right? Jesse Vargas got a lot of revenge to do, making up to do. But can you imagine if Kell Brook never fought Triple G and instead had gone through with that Jesse Vargas unification? How different his career would be, maybe?
Yeah,
of course.
Yep. I can. Yep, absolutely.
Mikey thought that he was going to get the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah.
But it just didn't happen. Yeah.
Mikey did not think he was going to get the Pacquiao fight. The Pacquiao fight. Yeah, sorry. I got mixed up with Loma for a second.
Yeah.
Like Mikey did not think he was going to get the Loma fight. He did think he was going to get the Pacquiao fight. Yeah.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think about what happened with Ugas and Pacquiao?
It's a liberty. You give him something
that's
and
dirty.
Take it away. It's out of order. And then they're putting him on the undercard just to throw him a bone.
Okay, so So
yeah, that's I'm sorry. I'm not cool. I mean, like, why strip Pacquiao and do all this in the first place if you were just going to give him the title back for the Spence fight?
Fuck that champion recess shit. The champion recess thing. You're supposed to. Pacquiao is supposed to be when he comes back. He's supposed to be the number one to be able to get back that belt. That's what the champion recess means. You don't just fucking don't fight and just get the belt back. What was the point of fucking putting him in recess then?
So the only issue that I have, and it's kind of hard, it's hard to advocate for the Cubans because they don't seem to mind. Like they like when I was talking about like Luis Ortiz had a problem with Eddie Hearn. Luis Ortiz didn't say anything. Luis Ortiz is like, that's the way it goes. Guillermo Rigondeaux, he got stripped of his like 122-pound title because he lost to Loma at like 135, like 2 weight classes up, or maybe it's 118 in front of him, like 130.
Yeah.
But the whole point being is like I was more angry than Rigo was.
Yeah, so if they're not angry, fuck.
Right.
Right.
So now Ugas is the same way, and Ugas is now the same way. Like Ugas is like, whatever. As long as I get paid, I'm good.
I'm on the undercard anyway. Yeah.
It's like, okay, so how mad can I be? It's happening to him, and he's not mad, so
why are we mad? Yeah, fuck it. He don't care.
Yeah. Why we? Yeah, it's just
it's not fair though, is it though?
No, right. I mean,
it isn't.
But it's not fair to them.
Yeah.
It's not like it's a thing about me. Like so.
No, I know.
I know. So for me, like the idea, I can understand why they elevated
because of money.
So I can understand why they elevated Ugas in the first place, right?
No, but they gave it back to money because it was a business.
Right. So they haven't done it yet, but if they do it, I can understand it just simply because Ugas doesn't even have a fight. So they did all of this stuff. Meanwhile, Pacquiao's got a fight. It's a big fight. Ugas doesn't even have a fight.
That was the whole point.
Well, no, but Ugas was supposed to fight Spence, but he didn't get that fight. Pacquiao got it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
But the only reason why he was going to get the fight was because of the belt. Right? Yeah. The only reason why Ugas was getting the fight was because of the belt.
Yeah.
But Pacquiao's like, I'm fighting Pacquiao anyway. Like, I don't even care about that belt. Like that. Like, Pacquiao's bigger than that. So then, like, WBA is like, you know what? You make a good point. Pacquiao is bigger than the belt.
It's fucked up.
I mean, this reminds me years ago. Back in like '98 when the WBC, they there was a fighter named what's his name, Graciano Rocchigiani. So he was a light heavyweight.
You're talking about the lawsuit. You're talking about the lawsuit.
The lawsuit situation. Yeah. Okay, like LadyChann, pretty much what happened was like Graciano Rocchigiani was a light heavyweight. And he was going to fight Michael Nunn for the vacant WBC light heavyweight title after Roy Jones vacated it to move up to heavyweight because he was going to fight Buster Douglas. But then he changed his mind in the last second, and by this time Rocchigiani had already won the title from Nunn and became the WBC light heavyweight champion. But then the WBC, I guess Jones contacted WBC. I changed my mind. I'm coming back to light heavy. So they stripped Rocchigiani and said and I guess gave him an interim belt or whatever else. The situation was very effed up. And pretty much then that's when he sued the WBC and nearly bankrupted them for doing that.
How much did he win?
I remember hearing about that, yeah.
How much did he win?
Yeah. They were ordering like plus $30 million in damages.
Really?
Wow.
I mean, but he was about to bankrupt. Yeah, he was about to bankrupt the WBC and pretty much. I'm not sure if the exact number, but it was a lot of money. I think it was over $30 million. But then, like, I guess he was persuaded to drop the lawsuit, and that's how the WBC is still around today. And I'd be like, I'd let him go. I'd let him. They settled out of court eventually, but I'd let him go under for that shit.
Look, I make fun. I make jokes like I'm not a communist and all that stuff. But it does seem like these Cubans are in it for something other than money. Like I don't get it.
A passport.
They have maybe they need a advocate for them.
I think it's just a mentality, right? Like they really come out of this place where they're like supposed to be fighting for medals.
Slavery minded. It's like they're subservient. Like they're just like fucking. I don't know.
The state takes care of them, and they fight for medals. Like that's where they came. They came out of that tradition where like they're actually literally fighting for the pinnacle of the gold medal.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a big thing for them. Yeah. It's fucking
I mean,
wild.
it's funny. It's funny. It's like Landy Lara, right? I mean, Landy Lara. Is he gonna really do anything in middleweight at this point in his career?
No. Even though he just got a win, but
yeah, I mean,
and he's an amazing fighter.
He's had a great career, though. He's had a great career, Landy Lara.
I thought he moved up to 160.
He did in his last fight. He did.
Yeah, ain't he moving up for real?
He won the he won the regular belt at 160.
He said
Lara did.
He's saying you come back down to fight Charlo if undisputed. If he gets undisputed, he'll come back to 154 for that.
How old is he?
I don't know.
You think so? He's like 38 now. He's 38, I think.
Oh, just forget it.
Well, he's trying to turn himself into a power puncher, but he's just like really there to be hit now. He's not near, like his legs are kind of gone. He doesn't have the same legs to like move around the ring like that. I don't know. He's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, just quit while you're ahead.
I think the Hurt fight messed him up. The Hurt fight messed him up.
Just go.
No, he came back and had a couple of nice performances. Like that Castano performance was all right. Then also Canelo's brother, like Canelo's brother.
Yeah,
that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
He beat Canelo still. He did. He beat Canelo, in my opinion.
Man, he fought terrified in that fight, man. It's like he was like hitting terrified to get hit. That's what he was like.
Well, that's what I thought. That maybe he didn't throw enough shots, right? But you know.
I mean, it's like he literally fought like he literally fought like he was terrified to get hit by. I mean, he was literally terrified to get hit by Canelo in that fight. He really was.
No, he won. He won.
Yeah, but still, but like
Canelo so much
he was very cautious. He was very cautious. He was. I mean, and that just tells you that Canelo struggles with movers. He really does.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, that's why I thought Billy Joe would have a good chance. It's just he got caught.
I gave him a 20% chance, and that was just being nice. Everyone in the UK was banging on me.
Yep.
Oh, how can you not support the? I said, I hope he wins, but I'm just being realistic. He's not going to win.
No, it's like Canelo. He's got a chin brand. He's defensively sound. He can punch. It's like he's a handful to deal with, man. For anybody, it's like he went the distance twice with Triple G, who was probably the biggest puncher in middleweight since we can remember. If he could do that,
he beat Triple G's. No, Triple G.
Sorry, you said Canelo.
Triple G won that first fight.
No, Triple G won the first fight. I think
hands down.
The first fight, that was BS. The draw. He got robbed.
Robbery. That was Triple G got robbed. We did a rewatch along the other day. Lisa and Shelton gave Canelo 3 rounds. I gave Canelo 2 rounds.
And you know what? And it's funny you mentioned that fight. The whole judging scored how one of the judges gave 10 rounds to Canelo.
Yeah,
like,
ridiculous.
That was some funny business. It's like, what? How much were you paid?
Canelo, if it ever goes to the decisions, Canelo's always going to be favoured on points, even if he
always can't beat him on points. That's a given.
No.
That's a given. You know what I mean? Which is one thing I don't like about him, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? Because the right guy needs to get denied at the end of the day, regardless of who's supposed to win.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's the only problem just that I have.
Yeah.
So if Billy Joe was to go out there and outbox and embarrass Canelo, give the nod to him. He won the fight.
Yeah, they wouldn't have given him the decision if he went all the distance. He'd have to drop Canelo round after round.
What made me crack up was kind of funny. I mean, what was kind of funny to me is how, like, when Canelo fought Floyd and he got a draw on one of the scorecards.
I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe
that. That was insane.
That was
insane. I mean, like, Floyd just schooled him.
Floyd just schooled him
for like 10, 11 rounds.
I love that fight. Canelo went to school that day.
That's a fight. That's a fight that the student. That's the fight that the student is fight the master. Like the masters fight the student. That's what that was right there.
Yeah.
That was an excellent display by Floyd of
and then
skills.
Canelo
You know what I mean?
About, I was too young then. He was already pro. Fucking 6 years, 7 years by then.
No. You had over 40 fights. You were unbeaten and you were a world champion. You weren't too young. That's BS. Get out of here with that.
So if you was too young, Floyd was 13 years older than him. So
exactly, like the way that him and De La Hoya were mouthing off. Oh, they had Floyd's number. They were going to beat him. That's what they were saying.
Yeah.
Swearing up and down they were going to beat him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Canelo got washed. He didn't win one round. He didn't win one round.
Funny. And you know what's funny? Like the judge who scored that fight a draw. Oh, that was her last fight she scored. She won. She's done after that.
Did she get sacked? Fired?
I believe so. I mean, like that was her last fight she ever scored.
Yeah,
she scored no fights after that, and I think that's that's an example. And that's an example of what needs to happen to judges who give out their scorecards.
Yeah,
like they need to be given the boot. Seriously, you know what I mean?
And fined.
Yeah.
Heavily fined.
Fined, investigated, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? That's some nonsense. I mean, we see a good fight, but then you got one judge who gives up an effed up scorecard, and that just pretty much mars the whole bout.
Go from unanimous to fucking maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like Chocolatito and Estrada. They gave us a throwback '80s slugfest. And what did one judge do? Scored for Estrada by a wide margin. I'm like, what? Are you serious?
Was that judge? Where's Estrada from? Is Estrada Mexican? Where's Estrada from?
Estrada is what the hell is he? He's Mexican. He's Mexican. And Chocolatito's Nicaraguan. Yeah.
The judge that gave that Estrada score wasn't that judge Mexican?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, but the fight took place in Mexico. The fight took place in Texas, though. I know that.
Yeah. I'm sure the judge was either Mexican or Mexican descent. Liberties. It's liberties.
So the third fight will be because the first fight they had, it was real close. Some people
years ago
Estrada won, but Chocolatito got the edge.
No, hang on. In the first fight, what was it deemed? As a draw or Choc did win? Or was it
Chocolatito, you won the first fight.
Choc won the first fight. Yeah, it was close, but but I had him winning. I actually rescored that, watching that back, and did a rescore on my fight score application on my phone. And Choc won, and Choc won this one. But they're such mirrored fighters.
They are. I mean, they just stay in the phone booth and slug it out, man. They really do. It's just Chocolatito. He's the more educated. He's just the more educated, punch plays, like power punching, pretty much. He's more educated and just technical about what he does. That's why he was able to edge it, I believe. Chocolatito was.
I think Chocolatito should never fight Shrishliket Swarangasai.
Why?
Just a bad style matchup.
That guy.
Bad style matchup.
I think Sorarung Visai. I think Sorarung Visai has his number. I don't think he might not be able to beat that guy.
But I thought they were talking about a trilogy with Estrada.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, they are. But I'm saying that Swarangasai, that's a guy I don't think Chocolatito can beat.
I don't know him. I
agree. I agree with that. I think he may have his number.
Chocolatito twice.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I like Choc, man. I like Choc.
He beat him twice. He beat Chocolatito. He beat Chocolatito twice. He beat him once on points, then he knocked him out in a rematch.
Wow, man. Where's Richard Comey? After Tio beat him. What's that? I haven't heard from him.
He beat I can't think of the guy's name, but he just beat him.
Did he? Is there another? I didn't hear about that fight. Oh, what? Richard Comey v. who?
Comey beat.
Jackson Arenas.
Yeah, he beat him. That's the guy that. That's the guy Rolly fought. That's the guy Rolly fought.
That they robbed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did Comey win?
Comey knocked him out 6. He effed him up.
Yeah,
maybe.
Comey knocked him out 6. Yeah, Comey knocked him out in 6 rounds. He messed him. He jacked him up, man. That was a good win. That was a good knockout.
I need to pick that.
And the guy's a good boxer too. He didn't make Rolly look good at all.
Oh, I think I know who. I think I know the fight we're talking about. Yeah, I think I know.
I think he's Dominican.
But Rolly, that
name
came up in another fight, I'm sure, mentioned, I can't remember. I heard his name mentioned again, possibly for another fight, the Rolly.
Is Rolly one of Floyd's fighters?
We was talking about him the other day, Lisa, on panel.
He is. Floyd, Rolly's on TNT. Yeah, he's on TNT.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We was talking about him the other day. I'm sure he was saying, nah, like whoever he's fighting, that Rolly's gonna lose. I can't remember. We were talking about it the other day, maybe on H Money, or maybe.
Didn't they say Rolly and Ryan Garcia?
I think Rolly's kind of a.
Is it Rolly and Ryan Garcia?
That's what Rolly said.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what Rolly said. Rolly said.
Yeah, we was like Ryan Garcia's going to win, but he's not supposed to be fighting him. He should have been fighting Fortuna. Go back and fight. Don't. Why did you just cancel?
I can't. Yeah, I can't stand Rolly. I really can't stand him. I don't know about you guys. I can't stand Rolly.
I'm not a fan of his style of fighting, but yeah. I mean, he got away
carrying it on and all this stuff, you know.
Yeah. Well, he'd be fighting Ryan Garcia. So I'm not into Ryan Garcia. Oh, I care not about any of his fights now.
Yeah, I mean, just with the stuff he's pulling, it's not like I don't know what's going on with him. I really don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just I think he didn't open his mouth. He didn't open his mouth way too much, and now it's too much for him. Now that people are clapping back, it's too much to handle.
It's ridiculous. Fucking hypocrite. At least Devin Haney took the fucking fight. You didn't. You know what I mean? Ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny talking about coming out saying, "Oh, I would have slept you." Well, you could have done that. It should have been you in the ring and not Linares.
Yes, why didn't you? Exactly. Yeah. Mouthy bastard.
See, get the hell out of here with that. Your mouth and you just running their mouth willing to not back it up. That's the problem with this generation and this young era. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then say mental health, and everyone's like, "All right, fine." Not me. I was like, no,
but you come off your mental sabbatical to run your mouth and talk mess, saying like, "Oh, I'd have slept you." I thought you were mentally ill. What's up with that, bro?
I thought you was,
I thought you now you got something to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Oliver, I'm not saying he don't have mental health issues, but Oliver McCall, that was really blatant. You could just see he had mental health issues.
Mm-hmm. There's a few fighters
he couldn't even hide it.
There's a few fighters that you know.
He had issue, man.
Say that, AJ.
Oh no! I was just saying, like, I mean, like, just they were, man, like, that's not faking it. How he was acting that day in the ring, especially how he's just walking around and crazy. Like, oh, this dude, something's wrong. They need to pull him out. They need to pull him out of that fight, like now. You know what I mean? So that's why Glenn Lane stopped it when he did. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, this guy, he's out of it. He doesn't want to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just obvious. He couldn't even hide it.
Kenny Bayless was just interjecting like the other day, and everyone was moaning. Who was it with? Do you remember? And everyone's like, Kenny Bayless's his big butt gets in the way. Who was it? Lisa, we were watching on panel. Remember? We was watching on panel. What fight was that? Kenny Bayless. What was it?
That was
Was it Ramirez?
Yes, Josh Taylor and Ramirez.
Yeah.
It says butt was in the way.
Kenny Bayless was getting on everyone's nerves. Everyone was pissed off at Kenny Bayless.
Josh Taylor said Kenny did him dirty. Like he was the same as saying the ref did him dirty. He gave a lot of I agree. I don't know what was up with him that night. Yeah,
he kept telling him off for fuck all. Like he was just
It's funny. People were actually saying like how Taylor cheap shot of Ramirez in the clinch when he dropped him a second time. No, he didn't. It's like they clinched, they broke up, and Ramirez and Taylor caught him with a left hook. It's like the ref didn't separate them.
Yeah,
the ref didn't separate them.
Yeah, so
if he had done that, if the ref if he hit him while the ref was separating, protect yourself at all times.
Yeah. That's your business, Ramirez. Sorry, and he kept moaning to Kenny Bayless. Like I didn't like that. I thought, Ramirez, you're not being a warrior right now. And he was doing some dirty stuff as well.
Josh Taylor was not supposed to win that fight.
No, because
Josh Taylor wasn't supposed to win that fight. He wasn't supposed to win.
The scorecards, if he didn't, if they would have made it a draw.
Dude, had he not gotten those two knockdowns, he would not have won.
It would have been a draw or a loss.
A draw or loss, exactly.
Yeah.
All three guys had the same. I mean, what's funny, I don't know if you guys know this as well, but the judges were the same judges who scored Ramirez Postal.
Really?
Oh, I didn't know
Really?
that.
Yep.
Wow.
And a lot of people are arguing Postal actually won that fight.
Pattern. Yeah. See, those
Yep.
judges are paid under the table.
Yeah, they're getting brown paper bags, man. All the way.
Definitely.
All the way. All the way.
It needs to be stopped. It honestly does.
Yeah.
Ruining this. It's ruining people's careers.
Yellow envelopes. Yup.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, I thought Josh. Honestly, I thought Taylor would have to go for the knockout to win the fight because I thought that he wouldn't win on the cards. So when he won the decision, I was actually surprised.
Me too. But when I saw what the cards were saying, it was still a liberty. Because, like I said, if you didn't
all
drop
three
the
scorecards were the same thing.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, fucking ridiculous.
Same scores. I'm like, wow, how good, unbelievable.
Ramirez.
Bro, dude, it was hilarious. Yeah.
Go on, say it. Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm saying like just what was funny about the scorecards were no, not the scorecards, just the judges themselves.
Yeah.
Like I mean, well, not the judges. Sorry, the commentators. Like when Josh Taylor went up to that table, they were not happy. You could just see it on their faces.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes. And the commentators. That's why it's better to sometimes watch it without listening to them. You know, most of the time.
Yeah. No, they're going to be biased. They're going to be biased, of course. You know what I mean? They're just going to. Yeah. Like Kennedy Bradley, like he was even ribbing Josh Taylor before, talking about like he's going to knock out Ramirez. Then like Tim Bradley's like, oh, he's never been knocked out before. With kind of like an attitude. You know what I mean? It's like, what's your problem? What is he? What is Josh? Did Josh Taylor do something to you? Like, what's going on, bro? Like, what's the attitude? You know what I mean?
Yes, biased. It's super biased. Definitely fucking biased. But I haven't heard Lennox Lewis commentate. Where does he commentate? Is he on Fox?
PBC. Yeah. He does PBC cards.
Yeah. They always bickering between the three of them. Lennox Lewis gets on their nerves.
I mean,
it's funny.
What's funny about Lennox Lewis is like nobody liked him until he retired. Then he realized how great he was.
Yeah, that's what it was. He's appreciated afterwards.
During his career, people couldn't stand him. People couldn't stand him. Like after I say after
we couldn't stand him in England. We couldn't stand him here. That's how
why
bad
people didn't like. Why people didn't like Lennox?
Well, because
Lady
Chann, tell me something. I think I'm just guessing here, but like the people in the UK not like him because he didn't really come from the UK in a sense.
He's born in the UK, East London. He moved to Canada when he was 5.
But then he moved to Canada, right? Yeah.
When he was 5, then he did the Olympics in Canada, but he was also Jamaican. Then he did award in Jamaica or whatever. He did represented Canada. Then was doing something on the Jamaica vibe. Then came back to the UK. He was just too many. We just didn't know where to place him. He didn't have a UK accent on
exactly.
Top of it. He was just like, bruv, I don't know. Yeah, we just didn't. And
so he was kind of like from everywhere and nowhere.
Yeah, he was just from no man's land. And his attitude, he was arrogant, up his own arse. Yeah, we just didn't like him. But I appreciate him as a fighter, great fighter, but just wasn't like.
What kind of accent do we have?
Canadian. A little bit of an English one in there, but Canadian, a bit of an American one as well because he's got a bit of all.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, because I couldn't place. I thought he sounded British for me. I mean,
for you guys, he'll sound British. For us, he sounds Canadian.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we never knew where to place him, to be honest. Poor guy. And then he went on. Did you see him on Drink Champs, Noriega's podcast?
No, I didn't see it.
They got him lit. He was like, I could drink. But he could. He was like, I'll drink everybody out under the table. And he was drinking and drinking and drinking. Then he just got sozzled. And it was hilarious. Go and watch it. It was only like a couple months back. Hilarious.
Oh,
fucking hilarious.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, hilarious.
I mean, what was funny? What was actually cool was like during the what was cool was like during the Wilder Fury rematch, right? They actually had Holyfield, Tyson, and Lennox in the ring, and it's kind of like it's kind of like the heavyweight trinity in the '90s. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What was the point of it?
I thought that was cool. That was.
Yeah, but
I don't know why that was really. I guess
co-signing. Was it like co-signing him?
I guess it was like them Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, like them,
like everyone. Yeah, the
from the
stars,
greats
the
of the
heavyweights.
past,
Yeah, the
era.
great. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Well,
And I said, and it's funny. And I said, I was
how
telling my
they
buddy,
used to do it back in the
I was telling my
day.
buddy at the time who was watching the fight with me. I was telling my buddy who was watching the fight. I'm like, they were all undisputed champion at one point. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Except for Deontay Wilder now.
He has no intention of unifying or being undisputed.
Yeah,
I don't think.
but remember, he
Bring
wanted
all
one face,
old school
one
heavyweights
face,
to me.
one face, one champ.
That's what
Can
he
I
was
ask you
saying.
guys a question?
Yep.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys find anywhere, like outside of like LDBC or LDBC affiliated channels, that says positive things about Deontay Wilder?
Yeah.
Or is it just like basically a shit on Deontay Wilder everywhere he goes?
It's not a shit. It's not a shit.
channels
We're not shitting on him. It's just,
We're not
I'm not
shitting
shitting.
on him.
Okay, yeah, literally, yes, you are. When you're saying he's not going to be unified, he's not trying to be undisputed, all that stuff. That is actually that is literally not a compliment.
That's just my observation. That's my observation. That's my observation.
I understand that, but I also understand that observation isn't a positive. It's not putting Deontay Wilder in a positive light.
Then he should put himself in positive.
But that's not my question. That's not my question. My question is not necessarily whether or not Wilder needs to be put in a positive light. My question is, do you see anywhere people putting him in a positive light that is not this place?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, where?
I mean. Okay, smoke. Let me just say this. All right.
Yeah, you said you do. So now the question is where?
There's lots of panels I go to and people like Deontay Wilder.
Okay, I'm asking. I'm saying outside of LDBC channels, where do you see this?
They come on my channel.
Hatman Strikes Back has praised him in several videos.
Are you saying Hatman, the guy who calls him a dumb hillbilly, says like that is the guy? Like, come on, bro.
No,
but he's praised, he's praised him for his fighting ability.
Okay, Hatman does not praise Wilder at all.
I'm in the same arena.
Hatman does like Wilder. He does praise him.
He has for his fighting
ability as well.
Oh my God! Okay, so what Hatman does is try to play both sides of the fence so he doesn't get called biased.
He's objective.
You're right.
He's objective.
No, he's not objective. No, he's not objective. He's a guy. He's a self-serving guy, and he says, if the guy says 99% of crappy things about you, but says 1%, like he'll say 1,000 things about you, but 9,999 of those things he says about you are negative. But he says one positive thing about you, and then he says like I'm objective because I said one positive thing about you. Come on, bro. Like Hatman makes video after video after video after video shitting all over Wilder. Like, come on, bro.
He's made videos of him praising him too. Have you seen those?
I understand that he's made videos. I'm telling you, the overwhelming majority of Hatman's videos on Wilder are negative about Wilder.
So what? It's his channel. He could do what he wants.
I'm not saying that he doesn't have to be. The point that I'm making is he's not objective. My point is he's not objective about it.
Yeah, well, don't listen to it.
Not that he can't do what he can do. I'm not saying that he can't do it. I'm saying that this conclusion that Hatman is some sort of neutral arbitrator and just telling you how it is a bunch of bullshit.
Unanimous, you spelled Hatman wrong.
See nobody saying nothing when they hate on.
Listen, I can tell you that I've been listening to Hatman for about 7 years, like way longer than this whole thing. This is not
why have you invested so much years? More for you.
No, it's not even woe for me. I'm telling you that I understand the guy's content. I'm just saying that I understand the content. Like this idea that Hatman somehow is some sort of neutral arbitrator when it comes to Wilder is laughable. It's completely absurd.
I never said he was that.
I've heard him say he likes Wilder as a fighter and stuff. But
I mean, dude, I'm just somebody who has criticized Wilder's choices made in his career, but it doesn't mean I can't stand the guy. You know what I mean? I don't know him.
I understand, right?
I don't hate him.
I don't hate him either. I don't know him. I don't even know him to hate him.
Because it's
nobody taking up for AJ or Bud or any other fighter.
Okay. So taking up for AJ.
It is what it is.
So I'll tell you channels that definitely check up for AJ. Right? Pep Talk is a channel that definitely takes up for AJ.
Yes,
IFL TV is a channel that definitely takes up for AJ.
It's not a lot.
BG London, I don't hide it. BG London, you're a subscriber of mine. So if I shit on Wilder, which I do, why do you subscribe to me?
Because it's not about that. Nobody's saying. Listen, my point to you.
Why is people worried about people saying about a public figure? Who cares?
Smoke. Wait a minute. Smoke.
He's a public figure.
Look. Okay, I mean, I criticize
of course they're all public figures.
I don't see nobody going to AJ's thing when they shitted on him.
Not all public figures are treated the same way in the media. That's just not the case.
Oh well.
Well, what about when all them people shitted on him? Nobody came to his aid. Not nobody.
Who? Shitted on who?
AJ, Bud. It's
I feel like AJ in most situations had people stick up for him. I think the most exposed he was where not many people, not the usual people stuck up for him was with the George Floyd thing. I saw a lot of people fleeing about that. And I saw a bunch of people.
So it's got to be because of that.
No, I didn't say because of that.
No, people was calling him ash juice, apple juice,
correct.
That was Juicy J and all that. That's disrespectful.
Right, but you're saying
nobody was taking up for this man. People
did come to his defense about that.
No.
As a matter of fact,
not a lot of people.
Part of the reason why the LGBTC is literally hated in the YouTube community is because of that.
Oh well. He sleeps good at night, I'm sure.
Because of what?
Smoke. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, smoke. I'm just.
Well, wasn't nobody coming to his aid? I ain't coming to no.
Because of the way
I'm not coming to no man's aid, but I'm just keeping it a stat. I'm keeping it real. People say this about Wilder. Wasn't nobody behind AJ. Nobody was behind him as a black man. They talk shit about him. Put this man down. Tore his character down. So I'm supposed to fucking feel for Wilder, a man who said spit on him. Get the hell out of here.
$10 million compound. You don't give a shit about none of yous lot that are banging hard for you. Okay,
so please tell me the UK channel that called AJ ass juice.
UK? That's the Pro Fury channel.
I didn't say it was a UK channel.
Correct. But point was, you said nobody had his back. Yes, plenty of people had his back. Some American channels called him ass juice.
I never saw it.
Some American channels.
Saw it.
But right, okay. So the IFL TV definitely had his back throughout that entire thing. Pep Talk definitely had his back throughout that entire thing. Gordon Icon had his back throughout that entire thing. Like AJ had his back throughout that entire thing.
Pep Talk like Wilder as well.
I know. I'm not saying it's the thing. I'm not. Listen. My point.
I disagree with you, BG, on that.
AJ
Wilder's got an army behind him. I totally disagree with you, BG, on that.
Right. So.
Why is everybody worried about what somebody say about another man?
Have you been anywhere and you've heard people say nice things about that? It's not LDBC that say nice things about Wilder then Smoke.
I'm trying. I think like Punch. I mean, there's some channels that aren't LDBC, but they are considered like people think they are, like Ego and Dante's Nation.
Yeah.
Right. But those are like they're kind of thrown into.
And they never say nothing positive
because of the
positive about the brother.
Nothing.
Okay.
No, I didn't say it right. So the issue is, to me, not whether or not every single channel likes AJ. The point that I was making was this idea that nobody had AJ's back. AJ has never been in a situation where nobody had his back.
Really? Do you think?
Where? When? Please tell me. When did nobody have AJ's back?
Because here he's the underdog here for the Fury and Philly. Everyone bangs on him. Oh, yeah, AJ's got glass.
Everyone says he's the A side, and people need to sacrifice.
AJ's
literally everyone is talking about how AJ's the A side.
He is.
Well, then how's that not having his back?
It's weird. I know it's an oxymoron, but it is. Trust me.
Yeah, people are definitely having.
If you live in the UK, you'd see AJ's not the A side like that with popularity, because he gets banged on a lot by Fury supporters, and there's a lot of them here, and they're racist as well. A lot of them here. Like literally, like so. I was just like, I was like sort of quiet.
I mean, like our fan base. I was
just responding.
We can bring up Wilder and we can bang on him if we want. So what?
I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not trying to
police
you guys. I'm not policing. I'm not policing your behavior. I'm just.
I mean, that's kind of how it feels.
I'm just talking about the general zeitgeist. I'm just talking about the atmosphere.
Well, why don't you
go
to Hatman and just ask him?
Because Hatman doesn't fucking respond. The reason why I don't even go to Hatman anymore, one of the reasons, is because he doesn't respond to the people on his channel.
No, he doesn't. I know.
You're like, what's the point of that? What is literally the point of me talking to a guy who's never going to respond to me?
Does he do lives and that?
No. Like, what's the point? Like, there's no.
No, I haven't seen him do a live. Well, but like, I think I'm fair, but at the end of the day, right? If there's stuff to call on any fighter, like, we just have to call it. Like, what's wrong with calling it?
Okay, here's
athletes are public figures.
I understand they all are public figures. They're not all treated the same way though. Like Lomachenko is a public figure. Lomachenko is not treated this way. Lomachenko is not even a champion. Like the dude got like Lomachenko doesn't even have he's 16 fights and lost 2 of them. Like he's not treated like this.
He gets banged on. I've banged on him when I've been.
So have I. So and I've also praised him. Like I'm not necessarily talking about the way.
I'm not here to.
He doesn't religiously make things to keep banging on him. He done one couple of things, we banged on him, and then he didn't do it again.
No, Lisa, specifically Lisa, like I understand that Lisa does not like him and has reasonable reasons to not like him. So I'm not saying everybody needs to be like even fair to fighters. That's not my point. My point is you can tell when there's a general atmosphere about things. Like I just came from a site right now that are talking about how Deontay Wilder is a sellout because he went to Trump. He saw Trump in the White House. Trump, that was like years ago. That's literally years ago.
A lot of people were saying that.
I know you're not, and I'm not. That's why I'm saying I'm not specifically talking about you. I'm talking about the general air, the general attitude, and the general.
There's Trump. He's in the chat with us now. There's Trump.
Wait. What's that? Wait. What's that? I'm kind of. I'm like.
I'm saying people.
This whole thing jump off.
People always.
Right quick. How does this whole thing jump off?
It's like if this man does anything, it's like this army of people come behind him to support him, and it's not like that with AJ. I'm telling you, it's not like that with him.
Okay, I think that it was more like that before he lost to Ruiz. It became less that way after that Ruiz fight, and it became but he wasn't necessarily attacked after the Ruiz fight. He was literally attacked.
Yes,
for
he
his
was.
Floyd.
He's still attacked every day.
Attacked for both. He was attacked when he lost, and when he won, he's rubbish. He had to run from Ruiz. He got beat by the fat Mexican. I see it all the LD.
They always say that every day. I see that every day in chats. Everywhere I go.
Like I'm saying, like AJ.
Then they say he ran in the second fight. It's the same premise.
And I got it. So AJ definitely had some people.
I jumped on a live stream. Somebody was saying that the same thing.
Right. So AJ definitely got some people that did not like him after that, negotiation in 2018, especially in the United States. But that was a very polarizing negotiations where both camps sort of got militarized, and you would see people.
It really ain't nobody's business, to be honest.
But they made it everybody's business. That's the whole point. So you had AJ. You had AJ.
The negotiation failed. So for people not liking a person because negotiations fails, that tells you something. That's stupid.
But that's the same reason why we all don't like you. Like the reason why we even got into these camps was because of this very public negotiation falling through. If the fight did happen,
you lot got into them camps. We didn't get into no camp. We're not a
people
part of
still holding that
against him. Now you're not in any camp. Literally, you're talking about how
but we didn't get into camps like that. Yeah, but we didn't set up like an AJ camp like what you guys do with Wilder. You guys
you did. Yeah, you did, and you still do. Even you're still doing it right now. You're talking about even right now. The reason why this thing got caught up was because Wilder was saying that Wilder doesn't want to be undisputed. Like AJ is the only person who wants to be undisputed. AJ was saying,
okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Let me smoke. Let me just say, like, the reason I said that. Hold on. Let me just say the reason that I said that Wilder doesn't want to unify. Or let me finish. Let me get this out. I mean, I just said that Wilder doesn't want to unify or be undisputed because of what? Everything he's done in the past has clearly told us that all he's interested in is hanging on to the WBC title and defending it against soft opposition. Let's keep it real. I'm being honest.
Losers.
And every time he was sent an offer by AJ, by his own, he's turned it down. And now we're supposed to believe if he wins this Wilder Fury 3 fight, if he wins, we're supposed to believe now that he's going to go into an undisputed fight with Anthony Joshua. I don't buy it. I don't think so.
Issue. Here's the issue. Right, there's a bunch of presuppositions, right? First off, he actually agreed to a fight, and then a mandatory clause is the thing that apparently busted that up. Not Wilder's unwillingness to unify. So there is evidence that this guy was willing to do this, right? And it wasn't his fault that all of a sudden Povetkin or the WBA or whatever the hell, that has absolutely nothing to do with Wilder's desire to unify. After that thing fell through, which is a very long and drawn out negotiation, just like this last undisputed one, when that didn't culminate into a fight at the end of it, where the guy said, "I will fight you, just come to me when you're ready to make 50-50. That's it. That's the only stipulation he had. He didn't say come to me with a bunch of multi-fight deals to go on your weird ass app. He didn't ask for that. All the dude asked for was a 50-50 fight and maybe a rematch clause. That's it. He's still yet to get that. He's got flat fees.
Okay.
He's got all of this weird ass shit.
For 50-50.
And as a result,
just like people say about
fans are now saying, and you know that this is what happened, right? But you're still saying that Wilder, for some reason, even though he still hasn't got that 50-50, that if he doesn't get that 50-50, if they offer him 50-50,
who was he to ask for 50-50 smoke?
He's the other guy. He's the other guy in the fight. He's the other guy in the fight.
People say
Bud is Spence. No, he's the other guy in the fight.
Smoke.
Okay.
Smoke.
Let's be real here.
Smoke. Hold on. Smoke. Okay, so let me ask you this. All right. So yeah, you're right about that. All that happened, but what does
That's why I thought
he did ask.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Just tell everybody to fuck off.
Okay, how come Fury is worth 50-50 but Wilder's not?
Okay. Can I answer?
That was then, Smoke. This is now.
Great.
Who's saying it wouldn't be 50-50 now?
That's my
But if I was him, I'd tell both of them, fuck you, both of y'all. Y'all gonna meet me on my terms. Or if you want to dispute it, you gonna meet me on my terms.
Please, somebody tell me
that's what I would do.
Now. What is the problem with 50-50?
Smoke. Okay. I'll tell you what the problem with 50-50
is. You sound way too invested. You talk about.
I just want to know. Because I've been trying to get out.
I'll tell you.
Hey, LadyChann, it's because I'm trying to get out.
See, this is the issue. People.
Smoke.
Right, I'm saying exactly. Smoke. I have to yell over everyone because for some reason we are no longer allowing each other to talk, and then right. So because I would like to
who wants to go first? Who wants to go first?
I would like to speak conversation.
Go ahead.
Okay,
cool. And then let
cool. Real fast. The reason that this even was a thing was because I was coming from. I just did a quick little search about what was going on. And everything and while I'm listening to AJ say that Wilder is not trying to unify in his view, I'm also seeing Wilder's a sellout for going to the White House to get the Jack Johnson Award, and he's a race baiting thing. Wilder didn't say anything about it during the press conference. He said that these guys cheating. The reason why he didn't say anything at the press conference because he didn't want to get questions back. This entire thing is now the question just becomes to me.
Yeah, but Mike, we said this about hours ago. Why are you now upset? We already spoke about this.
I'm trying to tell you. This
reaction of upset.
No. I'm telling you, this just happened right now. Even on this, AJ just said that this sparked off this little exchange that we just had for the last 10 minutes. AJ was just talking about how he does not think Wilder was going to be undisputed. Meanwhile, Wilder said the only thing I need to be undisputed is a 50-50 offer from you guys. That's it. How is that now the guy's not going to wants to be undisputed because he's asking for 50-50?
What?
Okay.
He just said that now.
Can I go? Can I answer?
Yeah.
Can I go? Can I answer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Smoke, were you done?
He gonna have
to I'm done. Thank you.
And that's sad because they never do that to Canelo.
All right.
See, this is what I'm talking about. That's why I would tell them to go fuck themselves.
Go on,
who is they and Canelo?
Okay,
like
okay,
it's Wilder. Like what? AJ is got it like Canelo. Like AJ can't sit. Sorry, AJ. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
He's a cash cow. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but they are like cash cows to that extent.
Guys, let AJ
not.
speak. You're gonna have to let AJ speak, please. Thank you. Go ahead, AJ.
All right, thank you, lady. Thank you, LadyChann. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah. Now, all right. So let me ask you a question. Okay, you asked what has Wilder like? Why shouldn't Wilder get 50-50, right? That was your question, right? Why shouldn't Wilder get why should he get 50-50?
What's the problem with Wilder? Like, does his breath stink or something? Like, why can't he get 50-50?
Okay, I'll answer. All right, I'll answer. All right, so pretty much the reason why what exactly has he done in his career to earn 50-50? Has he sold out stadiums? Has he fought on pay-per-view multiple times? Has he been paid millions of dollars per fight?
Yes,
has he
all of
done
those
all
things.
that stuff? No, he hasn't.
Right. So Wilder right now has the record in the heavyweight division for live gates. So yes, he's broken records.
Yes. Okay. I'm talking about. I'm talking about back then, back when the offers were made. He didn't have that yet.
Now
he hadn't fought on pay-per-view. His marquee value was not. Right now, yeah, you could make the argument that he does. So if he wants 50-50
that's why I'm
now,
saying to you.
I have no issue.
Correct.
Okay.
Now he would.
Okay. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Sorry.
Can I finish? It's okay. Okay. So if he wants 50-50, I'm just saying that he'll never unify based on what he's done before, based on his past actions. Like he received multiple offers, he turned them down. Then you find none of that stuff. But now here today, if he wants 50-50, if he wants multiple offers were sent to him, he turned it down like 4 or 5 at least, including
because none of them met his terms. Literally, the dude said, "Give me 50-50 and I'll fight the guy."
Yeah, but back then
they never offered him 50-50. All these multiple offers that don't meet his terms. What is the point of that?
Can I finish? Please? Let me finish. All right. Okay. So back then, I'm just saying back then, yes. Back then he was offered 50. He asked for 50-50. Back then he asked for 50-50. Yeah, he didn't deserve that back then because he hadn't fought. He was a marquee fighter. He just wasn't. These are facts. This is just what I'm saying. But now here today, if he was to beat Tyson Fury, and based on the money he's generated now, then yes, I would have a problem with him getting 50-50 just to get the fight done. But I strongly believe he will not take.
That's the whole point. That is my point.
I strongly believe. Yes. But I strongly believe. And I hope I'm wrong about this. I have no shame in being wrong. I have no ill will against Wilder, what he does with his career, but I just based on past actions, what he said and come out with, I do not think he will take the Anthony Joshua fight if he beats Tyson Fury. I don't think he will. Even though the guy has already said that I would fight you for $15 million and I will fight you for 50-50, right? That's what he said, right? And both of those things, he said yes. He said yes to the $15 million. That fell through for some other reason that was not Wilder. Right. And now the guy said, you guys have wasted my time. Don't bother me again until you come back with 50-50. And you come back with 52 offers that aren't 50-50. Then what are we talking about? The dude has said, give me 50.
He wasted their time.
What was $100 million?
Let me get this out. Let me get this off.
What was $100 million?
The dude said, once you are ready to let me just finish. I'll be real fast. The dude has said, as soon as you give me 50-50, I am willing to fight you. Everyone now is saying that he is worth 50-50 now. So the issue is, why don't they give it to him now and see if he just turns it down now? Versus saying that he won't take it, even if they give him 50-50. There's just no way that Wilder wants to do this fight.
Well, here's my issue, right? Can I say this right quick? Can I say this right quick? Okay. The people, I'm not saying you smoke, but people don't keep the same energy. Now, I'll give an example for Spence and Crawford. Everybody's saying this and that, but AJ has the majority of the hardware. You see what I'm going with this?
Oh yeah. Yep.
So it doesn't apply to AJ.
No,
you hear what I'm saying? This is why I know this is all BS and it's all agenda driven.
Well, it's a different thing,
Thank
right?
you for pointing that out.
Canelo. So first off, the Terrence Crawford and Spence negotiation, I don't even think that they're actually trying to make a fight. Like Bud has already said, I want 60-40, but he's supposed to be chasing a guy, right? You don't chase a guy and demand the lion's share of the purse. Like that doesn't even make sense, right? So, but even beyond that,
Spence came out with that first. Spence said that first.
I'm just hold on. Just what you were saying, Canelo had got 65%, and he had no belts versus Triple G.
Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody ducking nobody. So fucking get out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, we ain't talking about no ducks, right? This is not it. This is all I'm really just talking about. All I'm saying to you is the majority of the hardware is one kind of metric, sure. But if you are the cash guy, like if you are the guy in the division, right? Like Canelo was, he didn't even have a belt, and he still got 65% with 0 belts, right? And it was Triple G that had all the belts.
Smoke. Why do you think that is? Because Canelo was the marquee fighter. Canelo was the marquee attraction. He was the cash cow. That's why.
Correct. Because there's more to it.
That's what Wilder isn't.
No, because the business also matters because the real reason is what you're saying is the business part of it matters, not just the belts. So this idea that he had more belts, therefore he gets more money, that's actually not the consideration. The consideration is what is your actual marketability, and Wilder's actual marketability in the most lucrative market in boxing is way bigger than AJ's. Now AJ, like Eddie Hearn, may be able to get some. Hold on a second. Eddie Hearn may be able to get some crown prince outside of America to pay for some huge fight, right? But that's a different thing. That has absolutely nothing to do with what Wilder's value is to the market, right?
AJ was getting 15, 20, and even more in the UK.
Well,
market value was more than Wilder.
They said that.
Okay, so they said that. They said that. I could say that about Wilder too.
Right, but the issue, right, you can't say that about Wilder. But the only problem is the same person that said AJ was getting all this money then said his highest payday was actually against Andy Ruiz in the first fight on the zone in America.
So they said.
So Eddie said, not like I'm saying. Eddie said this about his own fighter. Like Eddie said this about AJ. And the same guy who was saying that he was making all of this money, like he came out of his own mouth and said, "This is the most money that AJ's ever made, right here." And it wasn't even because of his marketability in America. It was because the zone was trying to buy their way into the American market.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, but Smoke, let me ask you something. So you said the Wilder's marquee value was bigger than AJ's. Is that what you said?
No, it's not.
In America, it definitely.
Okay, wait, you may have that argument. Okay, so AJ's market value in the US, I can see that. But like if AJ, if we're talking about market people's the AJ's and Wilder's market value, AJ's is way bigger because he's being paid a lot more money per fight than Wilder has been. Facts.
Okay, right. So we don't know that for a fact. We know that that's what they've been saying.
Oh God.
Yeah, we know what they've been saying.
Right, and what I'm telling you is those same people that were saying that, right? Those same people who were saying that
said had nothing else to say.
Right, the same people who were saying that AJ is making all this money said that AJ's this high paycheck was from the zone in America.
So
it's not like other people. I'm not talking about reports. I'm saying Eddie Hearn, the guy who's saying AJ is selling out stadiums, doing all of this stuff, then came out and said, "This is AJ's highest payday by nearly double."
Which one? What fight?
Go ahead.
For Ruiz's first fight, the $32 million.
Mm-hmm. He got What's the problem with that?
Yeah, but then he made more than double that in the rematch.
The only point I'm trying to make is that this idea that AJ was making all of this cash was definitely something put out there by Eddie Hearn, completely uncorroborated, completely unverified, and then Eddie Hearn put a dollar amount on what his actual thing was after the fact. And all I'm saying to you is this. If Tyson Fury is worth 50-50, Deontay Wilder should be worth 50-50 also. And until that thing happens, until they offer Deontay Wilder 50-50 and he turns that down, I think it's like kind of weird that people are like, yeah, he's just not going to fight.
We're not offering you again. You burnt the bridge twice.
Okay, great. So then it's a different thing. So then stop.
Yeah, we don't care about
Wilder's fault. Wilder didn't burn the bridge twice. All Wilder said, Wilder never agreed to a fight and then backed out of it. Wilder never did it.
Wilder agreed to nothing. That's the whole point.
Correct. And he did agree to something. He agreed to the $15 million. Wilder agreed to that.
So why did
he wasn't the one that got screwed up? Because the WBA then called Povetkin apparently.
Okay.
Smoke. Let me address something with you right quick. All right. Okay. So like Lisa pointed this out. She made a good point. She said that like AJ. I mean, based on like splits of marquee value and all that, AJ should get the big. He's the bigger marquee name. He has more titles than Wilder. Now I do. You pointed out something interesting, and I do agree with this. Like he said if he was willing to if AJ is willing to give Fury 50%. Then he should be willing to give it to Wilder too, because they're on the same terms of level and market value, I believe. So that I do agree with. But it's just that, like, I'm just talking about, like, just what transpired before, back, like, a few years back in 2018, 17, stuff like that, when all this was being discussed. Back then, he wasn't worth 50-50. I mean, but you can say he is not. If he's willing to give that to Fury, he should make an exception for Wilder too. That's all.
Right. That's what got my whole
one second.
But how about getting through this
One second. I'm not.
How about getting through this trilogy before talking about a fight with AJ? That's what, mind your business. Look what's happening in front of you. You got dog walked in the fucking second fight. You keep making deals where you lot just keep bouncing back and forth to each other like your fucking boomerangs. Don't talk about AJ until you're ready to fucking do the fucking fight. Fight who you've got ahead of you. When you've won, come check me.
Hey, unanimous opinions, right?
Yeah. To back up what you're saying,
I got a question for you, right quick. Let me just say this.
Wilder's not the one bringing this up, right? It's something that I was just taking.
But we're talking about it from Wilder. I know, Smoke.
Right. The only thing I was bringing up was just AJ's idea that there's no way that Wilder wants to unify when what Wilder has actually asked for, they've never offered it to him. And now we're saying he may be worth it. Right, since we got Fury worth it like at 50-50, now Wilder should be worth 50-50.
Back then, he wasn't.
I understand that. I understand that. The issue that I brought up was the idea that you are saying that Wilder does not want to become undisputed no matter what.
He had opportunities
against
to.
AJ.
No matter what.
He had opportunities
he had several chances. I mean,
yes, and he had several chances. He had 2 opportunities, right? One was for $15 million, which he said yes to. One was under the zone, which he said no to.
$12 million.
And the other one was Andy Ruiz, which Andy Ruiz was contracted. So he actually had 3 opportunities. The other one was Andy Ruiz, and Andy Ruiz had a rematch.
And he took the opportunity, and I rate him for taking the opportunity. Wilder didn't take the opportunity. The end.
Right. I mean, I understand, and I can get behind people saying that he didn't take the zone offer, but I also can get behind people saying why should he take the zone offer?
Well, he didn't now. So
yeah, I know he didn't. Right. So there's one he didn't. There's one he did take and one he didn't take.
So now their big retirement payday, we're sailing off into the sunset. They can fight each other for 10 mil a fight. AJ be all right, just fighting.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what's funny. AJ
they're broke in comparison. They're broke in comparison to we don't
broke. I don't think it works like that.
In comparison to AJ, they're broke.
I don't think it's worth like that. I don't think it's a comparison.
AJ gave them their leverage. They've only leveraged their names off of AJ. They've clout chased the whole time, and that is why we even know too much about Deontay Wilder and too much about Tyson Fury. Before that, we Tyson Fury wasn't congratulated or celebrated here. We didn't care about the Klitschko thing. Anyway,
right, and you know what? And
you go back on it.
Right. So the reason why he was celebrated wasn't because he beat AJ or he leveraged his name AJ. It's because he beat Wilder. Like the reason why these guys are where they are is because they fought and made their way in their own lane. AJ, like mentioning AJ, is a footnote to all of this stuff. Like nobody is talking to them. No one's buying pay-per-views based on the bringing up AJ.
Listen, can I say something? Unanimous opinions or whatever. I hope you're saying that same shit for Canelo and Caleb Plant. Canelo should give him 50-50 too. 50-50 also. See, if you're not going to keep that same energy, then you need to fall back. There wasn't nobody trying to play nobody. Please, because you're really annoying.
So Caleb Plant is not the equivalent of Deontay Wilder in no way, shape, or form. Caleb Plant is fighting on it's like Fox 2.
Yeah, so was Deontay Wilder before the Fury fight. He had never
No,
fought
he
on
was not
pay-per-view
fighting
before.
on Fox 2. No, he was.
I mean, I know. He wasn't fighting on pay-per-view though.
No, he was fighting on
regular
pay-per-view.
Showtime.
Yes, he was. He fought Fury on pay-per-view. He fought.
No, I
he
said
fought,
before Fury, he never fought on pay-per-view before.
No, I got it. But he's fought pay-per-view now Fury twice, and also fought somebody not named Fury on pay-per-view. But Caleb Plant hasn't done any of that.
No, he hasn't. So I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm saying Caleb Plant right now there's no way or shape or form that we need to be bringing up Caleb Plant and being analogous to Wilder in any way, shape, or form. He's not.
But it's just this, the 50-50 argument. Yeah, I see what you mean. I do agree in a sense. Like if they were going to give Fury 50-50 for undisputed fight now, here today, okay, fine, they can give it to Wilder too. But I mean, I still don't think he's going to take it. That's what I believe. And like at one point, he was interviewed. I found this interview. I did hear this. I'm not lying about this. He was interviewed.
Your information is wrong.
He was interviewed. He was interviewed, and he was asked. He was asked by the interviewer who, if they were going to give you 50-50, would you take it? And he literally said, well, yeah, we're doing different things right now. It's not and so he brushed it off right there. So
okay, so again, I believe that you're talking about the Boxing Voice interview from like 3 years ago, damn near at this point. But right. So because they did have other things going on, but even in that interview, he said, "Yeah, let's have his people talk to my people. I can't deal with that stuff. But if the price is right, sure." And that's my whole point about this whole thing. These guys
but
are
he said 50. I mean, he didn't seem. I'm just saying he didn't seem very enthusiastic about it.
No, because he thinks they're fucking like if Deontay Wilder, if what he says is to be believed, and I find it a reasonable position that he feels like these people are a bunch of time wasting liars, right? Why the hell would you be enthused about it?
Just like he is a time waster and a liar.
Okay, but right. So, but the thing about it is he didn't waste anybody's time. He didn't lie. He told the zone, "I don't want to fight this guy." He didn't waste the zone's time. He told him, "No, I can't." He came to the meeting. He took the meeting and told them in the meeting, "Nah, I'm good." Right, and then he told AJ after they did the negotiation, he said to AJ, "Yes, I'll fight you." And it was AJ.
And after that, his value went up. I peep game.
I peep game too. I'm very good at it. I'm very good at peeping game. I'm just saying it wasn't Wilder that's pulling out these things. That's all I'm saying. He's not wasting people's time.
Okay, I mean, but smoke.
It's 50-50.
I mean, still, even smoke. Even if they were going to give him 50-50, I still don't think he'll take the fight. That's what I believe. I believe that Joshua is a threat.
Great. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that we've seen evidence of that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I believe that Joshua was a threat. No matter how much money Deontay Wilder wants, Joshua will always remain a threat to Deontay Wilder and to Tyson Fury. Either way.
Prove I'm wrong. You need to just shut the fuck up in the chat.
That's what I believe.
Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm just saying, listen. And as soon as they offer him 50-50 and he turns it down, I'll be there with you.
Okay, thank you. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I hope I'm
right,
wrong.
But first off, they have to offer to him. But before I get there, since because Wilder to me hasn't shown evidence of what you're talking about. Wilder's only showed to me the evidence of I will fight you even for 15 million flat, and then I won't fight you unless it's for 50-50. That's what Wilder showed me, and all of this negotiation, all this back and forth. That's what I've come away with, and only that. 50-50, yes.
I mean, what he showed me. He showed me is that he received 5 separate offers. I mean, he received.
Correct.
What he showed me,
but none of those 5 separate offers. What he asked for. You can be 5,000 offers. They were still career high pay. That's not what you asked for. It doesn't matter.
They were still career high paydays at the time. So why would you not take them?
But it's not what he asked for.
Does it matter?
Yes. If you want the guy to say yes, you give them what they're asking for. If you try to bargain with them, there's a possibility that they say no.
What if he's asking for is what he's not worth? At the time he asked.
Great. If you say he's not worth it, cool, move on. But it's not an issue of Wilder doesn't want to do it. And if it is what he asked for, right? If he actually give him what he asked for, then we can move on. But giving him a bunch of stuff to say, well, it's a career high payday. Guess what? He can fight somebody else for a career high payday. That's what he did.
Yeah. Okay. So, but now today, I believe that the bottom line, he he may have wanted 50% back then or whatever he wanted. They didn't agree with it. It is what it is. He wasn't really on him. He had 1 belt. Joshua had 3. He was the marquee fighter while Wilder wasn't. So that's why I understand how he didn't get what he wanted. Okay, now here today in 2021, if he beats Fury and gets the belt back, he's entitled 50-50 because that's what Joshua was going to pay Fury 50-50.
Yeah, the same
now,
thing with 1
once
belt.
Again, I say, then this will be the final time. Now the same
Like,
thing.
and
Whatever,
let me,
doesn't matter. If he wants 50-50, okay, give it to him.
And let me add this to this thing. It's not like Fury got more belts. The same 1 belt Wilder had, Fury also had 1 belt.
Nah.
But in that time, in that space, AJ definitely, if the reports are to be believed, made way more money. Like off the Ruiz fights, and he'd already made his career high payday. He'd already gone to Saudi Arabia and made a whole bunch of money there. So even his marketability was even more so. Right, so it would have been even bigger. As a matter of fact, Wilder is the draw in the American market, not Fury.
I think they're kind of both lean on each
other. I think that they both do better numbers together, but Wilder has done numbers without Fury.
Yeah.
Fury has not done numbers without Wilder.
I don't know if Wilder
facts.
done that much numbers, before the Fury fight.
The Wilder fights that Fury had in 2019, the
they
Brazil
were
fight
poor.
and the Luis Ortiz rematch.
2018 and 2020.
The numbers were poor. Like they had to comp tickets because nobody showed up.
Okay, right. Okay, hold on a second. Are you suggesting that they didn't have to do that for Tyson Fury?
Yeah, he was raggedy.
I'm saying they did.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
It
is not Tyson Fury that is the draw in America. It is Deontay Wilder that's the draw in America.
Santos.
You can say that because he has been fighting here for his whole career, so you could say that to an extent.
Hang on, we've got
you can say it to an extent because even the fights prove themselves out to be that way. Like even like Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallin and Cunningham.
Yeah, who he got dropped.
Sorry, bro. Like, and then you got to go back to him fighting in Germany against Klitschko, like in 2015. Like, no, bro. Like you're tripping right now. Pianetta and Safari, like these. It's clear that Deontay Wilder's the draw. If you guys can't even.
I never said he wasn't. I never said he wasn't.
I don't even like Tyson Fury. So, like,
I'm just saying that that's not a controversial statement to say that it's Deontay Wilder that's the draw in America. Like, wait a minute,
no,
maybe.
It's not.
Like,
it's not.
Come on, bro. Like, that's not controversial.
But we're just saying the truth that who's dropped off? Hang on.
It was he'll be back. It's AJ. He'll be back.
It's literally. We got another LDBC member on the panel, real quick. Santos.
I don't know Santos. What's up, Santos?
Yeah, he's.
What's up, man? How you doing? Hey, how you ladies doing tonight? This morning?
Good. What's up, fam?
What's up, my fam?
What's going on, fam?
How's it going? Yeah, I'm kind of frustrated. I had to put my truck back in the shop tonight before I could get started, and I'm 2 hours late. Not good, but good thing I don't have a boss. But anyway, well, the folks that pay me, I guess they can technically be a boss, can't they? So what's good? Y'all going back and forth. I peeped in earlier, and you guys are going back and forth about these guys, and I peep in again. You guys are going back and forth about these guys. I mean, and my man holding it down seemed like by himself, and I applaud you, brother.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Like the people that I appreciate, that I like to hang out with, they also really like to give the needle to this guy. So I wind up in this position a lot, right?
Yeah, no, I've checked you out over here defending, fighting the battle by yourself before, outside before today. So yeah, I know. Yeah, you're a brave man. You're a brave man. I tell you.
Smoke is our brother.
I know it. I tend to be brave sometimes too, but
Bruv, we just tell the truth.
We just keep it real. We just keep it 100. That's all we're doing.
What do you want to say about? So Santos, what do you want to say about the press conference? Because I haven't got your take on it. How did you feel about that press conference?
Well, I feel that the press conference went the way my man said it was going to go. He said he wasn't going to speak to the media, and I applaud him for not saying a word. And I appreciate that, because that way no one can twist and tangle your words if you don't give him any ammunition to play with. And he stayed focused. He wasn't with the antics. is serious business at this point. He kept his word about only speaking to media outlets that that he trusts, and that's what he did. He gave exclusives to, the barbershop. He gave exclusives to Elliott Setback. He gave exclusives to
only
BBC,
people that liked him, basically.
with Roy Ray Flores, and he gave it to exclusive to my man who's on Showtime, but he's about to leave and go to ESPN. Brian Custer. So he stayed true to his word to keep the large media companies out. They got the large media companies got to quote got to give credit to these smaller outlets now. So when they want to talk about what he said, so I applaud him for it. He's a man of his word, and he's playing the game smarter than they want him to play it. And Tyson was a little bit frustrated with him, even though he tried to act like he wasn't, but it was because he likes to play off of the words that Deontay Wilder spews out his mouth, and he didn't get that opportunity today. So well played, Deontay.
In my opinion, Wilder looked mentally weak, fragile, broken to bits.
Well, that's because you don't fight in the hood, so you don't know. And see, when you fight in the hood, you got to be a gangster about this situation. Gangsters don't talk about what they're gonna do. They just act on it.
No, I didn't fight in the hood. Do you no disrespect? And I love you.
Well, let me ask how many.
I don't know how to fight. So
I stand corrected.
So
you probably did fight in the hood. Okay, but I want to. How many fights did you have coming up?
Don't worry about it. Just.
I mean, was it more than 10? Was it more than 10? I mean, I used to fight every day. That's why
it was more than 20. It was more than 30. Yes.
Oh Lord, that's too much for a young lady.
That was but not now.
Well, anyway, okay, I guess you are a fighter. Well, I guess it shows. But anyway, no, I just think he did the right thing. I think it was the mature thing, the smart thing, and we got to stop allowing the big machine to dictate our next move and our next force. And I applaud him for it. So he did what I thought he should have done, and that's good. Let your performance do your talking. You don't have to get up there and clown with these folks. That's what he shouldn't have done the first 2 times, but he was selling the fight, and he said he's done with that. He made a statement in one of his exclusive. He said, "Hey, he talking all that stuff, talking about he sell fights. Let's see him sell it without me. Now it's gonna sell anyway." He said, "But he's not gonna get me to go back and forth with him on it." He said, "But the fight's gonna sell anyway, just like it's almost sold out." So
no, I checked the tickets. Many a seat. Many. I've checked it. No, there's many. There's many. They start from $500 going up into the thousands.
I checked too.
Many.
I checked too. The tickets are moving fast.
But it's not nearly sold out. It's not even nearly sold out. Apple.
It doesn't matter.
They are
ahead of schedule.
What we're saying is we're not going to listen to lies. If it was nearly sold out, nearly sold out. They're not nearly sold out.
The fight is selling. The fight will be sold ahead of schedule, just like
according to Bob Arum, they're nearly sold out. And I'm
not going by what Bob is saying. I'm going by what I checked it too.
Yeah, I just checked, and they're not.
The fight is selling ahead of schedule. It's usually fight tickets go on sale a month before the fight. These tickets went on sale. It seemed like yesterday, apparently, or they talked about yesterday, but they were moving pretty fast. So I'm not going to sit here and say it's sold out, but I'm saying it's on the way to be sold out.
No, it's not.
Is it selling pretty fast? Okay, all right.
It's not, baby daddy. I swear it's not. It's not yet.
I don't think you had no 30 fights when you were coming up. I don't believe.
Okay, I had 35, but anyway, go ahead.
35. Okay. Anyway, now this is going to be I know a lot of people. I know a lot of anti-Wilder and Fury fans are.
I don't mind the fight happening. I don't mind the fight happening.
Okay, I hadn't even got my statement out yet.
Oh, sorry.
I said I know a lot of anti-Wilder and Fury fans are elected not to purchase the fight, but this fight is going to be a well profitable fight. It's going to be a big fight. It's going to be seen around the world.
How much buys you think it'll do?
like most big fights.
It should do. This is going to be probably the first fight that's not an exhibition that goes over 1 million since the before the Mayweather era.
What, in pay-per-views or
pay-per-view?
Just pay-per-view.
Okay, yeah.
Since all the numbers went down for everybody,
globally,
I think this one will do over.
Do you think
this will go? I think it'll do over 1 million in the U.S. alone.
Well, that's low.
And then whatever it does globally.
Yeah, globally, it's not really going to go. It's going to do more in the U.S.
Yeah, that's all it needs. U.S. charge a bundle. That's what they banking on the money in the U.S., not the world.
Yeah, well, good. Well,
that's how they said. That's how they judge their budgets. That's how they judge their budgets.
Why don't they just not show it around the places where no one cares then?
Yeah, but you know, a nosebleed ticket is over $500.
Yeah, so that ain't that expensive.
So I'm just saying they're banking on the money that they get from the States. That everything else is gravy, extra. But this is going to be a big fight, though. But beyond shadow of a doubt, it's going to be a big
fight. Definitely, no one's disputing that. But Smoke seems to think that he said that where's the channels that are non-LDBC that says nice things about Deontay Wilder? There are channels that are non-LDBC but they like Deontay Wilder. I've been on many.
Yeah, no, right. So right, and I even gave like the Dante's Boxing Nation and the Ego, right? But those are like really they're heavily affiliated, but they're not LDBC.
Yeah, they're not LDBC.
But they are affiliated, right? They're everybody's homies, right? It's not like they don't.
They're cool. They're cool. Just different organizations, but they're cool. They represent the same thing. They're both organizations are against old media is what they call it. You know, the big conglomerates like the ESPN, the ones that paint the narratives the way they want it instead of the way the facts shape it. So,
you know what? You know what new media really means? All it is just the internet in a new way that they do things now.
Well,
that's new media means.
On the surface.
Email.
That's the way it looks on the surface. But what their idea was is to get the facts to the fans instead of getting the diluted information to the fans. That was the whole idea of them starting that.
I think a lot of that stuff is diluted also.
But there's nothing wrong with
at least with the old
from the internet.
The only thing with the old media is this. Like when it came to newspapers and stuff, if they made an error or something, they would retract their statements and stuff. I don't see a lot of these new media people doing that. I really don't. There's an accountability. I'm not saying that they don't, but overall, I haven't seen. There's an accountability with being media.
See, big media, old media, they don't do stuff in real time. This newer media, this internet media, YouTube media, you want to call it, they can change things immediately. Now, I'm gonna tell you, I'll say this: when it comes down to the information of old media, new media, what would you consider world boxing news or boxing scene old or new?
It's current. It's current.
It's new. Because I look at the newspaper like the way
World Boxing News been around. World Boxing News been around for several years.
Yes. So what I said, it's current.
But it's still under it's still in the era of the internet.
There's things that could have been around from a long time, but they're still
hold
current.
on, Lisa, you just made my point. Like World Boxing News has been around for several years before a lot of these guys jumped out there on YouTube, and you've been having to get your information from World Boxing News via the internet. So that doesn't mean that the internet is no good. This information coming through the internet is real time.
Yeah, we just
I used to get my information about boxing.
I mean,
we got it in magazines and the newspaper.
What I'm saying, we don't need
it.
True, but we don't need to discount what we get from the internet. Is what I'm getting at, because unless you can fact find everything because of the internet. So if somebody gives you some wrong information, or YouTube or whoever it is, Go check them. You know, and with new media, but we've been getting false information from new media. I mean, from old media forever. Just like when it comes down to what goes on in the world in different countries, we don't know everything it is because they don't want us to know everything that's going on. So we have to go through other outlets who are like more private that tells us more information in detail and get that information. Same thing with boxing or any other sport for that matter.
No, it's only in boxing with this segregation and division. It's only in boxing like that. Yes.
I'm just saying. I mean, okay, this channel that we're on right now. Mm-hmm. This is / new media / YouTube. This is, you know, another organization. But do you trust? Let me ask you, LadyChann, do you trust the information that you go and research versus the ESPN and some others?
I take a look at all of it, and then
you compare the information with
come up
different
with a more
outlets.
informed opinion.
You compare the sources. The information you get from different sources, you compare, and then you base your own opinion.
Yeah, it doesn't mean like I'm from a country where I'm from a country where there's a lot of old media, but there's a lot of it is a staple and it's old credible media. We know the old credible media, we know the new credible media, we know the National Enquirer type of media, which we don't take. We know the tabloid media. It just depends. I don't know if you've got that culture, but if Tyson Fury does an interview in the Daily Mail, that is an old credible media. It's a staple. So yeah, it's different. It's different cultures. So yeah, I look to old media as well, depending where we're from. I don't know you guys' old media, so I don't know. I don't look for you old media.
Yeah,
we all are looking at the same information when it comes to boxing. It's not a matter of your country, my country. It's all we're all looking at the same information.
We've got different media. It's different. We've got all different media outlets in the UK.
They want us to feel like it's different. We're all looking at the same information. Look, let me tell you something. Anytime ESPN quotes a small YouTube channel for some information that they posted, we're all looking at the same information because we want to be on top of what's going on in whatever sport or whatever violence or whatever it is that's going on. We all looking at it. You look at information from various sites. You compare the sources. Different sources. You compare the information, and then you report.
You see if it's a credible source or not, and then you go with it.
See if it's credible information.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I don't know you guys.
It doesn't matter what country. It's not about what country. It's about the information, if it's correct or not.
But it does sometimes matter what country. I'm just saying there's some countries that have a staple of that. What we look to is what is the credible source, whether it's old or new. We know the credible old. We're from a country where that media is what we've known, and we know the difference between broadsheets and tabloid stuff. So I don't know how it runs in America, but our staple is we do look for old media and the new media as well. I don't know about what happens over there with old media.
It's similar.
It's about the same. It's the same thing. We don't trust tabloids. And we look at certain media outlets as the main sources, credible sources. But at the same time, credible sources can give you information incorrect as well. It's been proven.
Yeah, they can. No, I said that. So I don't understand what was the point of talking about.
I don't know how. Honestly, I don't even know how we got off on that. But I think you turned the
corner on that. You just saying, that basically he can use new media that he trusts.
Darn, it's already about to be daylight, and I'm just not getting started, man. This is
new media that he trusts. New media that he trusts. You saying he prefers to do that instead of the main outlets.
Yeah,
but they all, in my opinion,
they all lie. We all lie.
They all can be spin doctors.
Yes,
indeed.
And they all can focus on that.
Look what they did to us about that big fight that was coming up. That was a spin.
What big fight?
And we want to say this guy didn't know this, that guy didn't know that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I just didn't want to name it. But it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. It was a spin. to get off the what is about to happen next month. That's what it was all about.
All right,
We were lied to. We were lied to. All fans were lied to purposely, and all the guys is involved pointing the finger at one another.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Go on, AJ.
That's what they do.
No, I'm saying you talking about Fury Joshua. What you talking about?
He's talking about
Yeah.
Fury Joshua.
Okay.
They think that we're super butthurt that it's not happening. Maybe some people are, but we've moved on. Like it's cool. We're discussing. We're discussing Wilder and Fury, and we're saying our point of view. And Smoke just thinks like we're just continuous haters. If you think that, then don't give us anything negative for us to talk about, report on. Like there's not a lot of positivity from this whole dynamic. And truth be known, like they're both bums. The end.
Yeah.
Well, you talking about the fighters are bums?
Yeah. They're bums.
Nah, I can't agree with that. I don't look at any fighter as a bum because of the fact
that's up to you.
you're not gonna get in the ring and fight, and I'm not gonna get in the ring and fight. So I can't look at them as bums.
I want to. It's my mouth. I can say what I want to say when I want to say.
Okay, what's the definition of a bum?
People that are bummy. The definition of a bum. Look in the dictionary. Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury's picture right there. They are bums because what they do is everything they are, they're contradictory, they're hypocrites, they're liars, they're frauds, they're fakes, and they're not actually true sportsmen. They're not.
And I just set you up real smooth like you didn't see it. That's exactly how the media does us. They spin things to shape that narrative that they want us to see.
I've seen it for myself.
And that's what you just did.
I've seen it for myself.
Yeah,
I see Deontay Wilder go on. I see Tyson Fury's interviews. I see Deontay Wilder go on the channels and chat shit and talk about.
You probably didn't hear what I was saying. You probably didn't hear what I was saying.
The protection. That's him saying it with his own mouth. I don't know. That's the media he's chose to say all of this race bait and shit. So was that a hologram of him then, or was it not? Was it a clone, or what was it?
I don't know.
He definitely said all that stuff. And it was on PBC as well. It was on PBC as well. So how come hang on, let me just finish.
I gotta go. But look, my brother, I wanna commend you for the good fight over there, brother. Hold it down for the fellas. And no, but look, I gotta go. I'm trying to talk to some folks myself on the other side of the road.
Yeah, where I want to come in, because when you go over there, you go in the comments, people tell you to fuck off. So this is what I'm saying. So unengaging anyway. But you're allowed to come on our channels, but when we go on yours, it's slander.
You're just gonna make somebody do what you want them.
Nah, I came in the chat and said hi. Someone said, "Fuck you, LadyChann." I said, "Salute to the panel." Everyone said, "Fuck you." All right, but go to I'll yeah, you do know about that because you addressed it. You told them to stop doing it. You do know about that. Why are you fibbing?
Oh, you talking about that? Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about on your panel. Okay, yeah. Well,
no.
I'm supposed to do that. I mean, it's not necessary for people to do that to one another.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen here. It only happens with you lot's ones. You lot got free reigns to come on our channels and we listen to it, whether we agree or disagree. We go over to you guys either you're blocked, timed out, or told to fuck off. So that's how divisive it is over there. But have a good there.
Yeah, we having good discussion.
Yeah, well, I shan't be coming, so it doesn't matter. But have a good
you're doing a show. You shouldn't go. You're doing a show.
Yeah, even if I wasn't coming there, babes. But I want you to go there and represent as you usually do, because you do a good job. So keep everyone in check. Chiggity check. LDBC to the world. Oh, and everyone high five. We all love each other, don't we? Smoke, you've gone quiet.
Yay.
Smoke, how come you've gone so quiet when you're talking about, oh, it's just me and I always get the thing in, and then I get someone from the LDBC comes on and you say nada. What happens?
Smoke?
Yeah. Smoke! Yeah, he always does this.
Don't worry, he'll come back. Drinking something.
You go to do the rest of your bits and pieces on the boxing. What is it called? Boxing section. Shout outs to them. We're still shouting them out.
Yeah.
Shouts out to them.
They be on so late, but I like Kyle. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I went on there to salute the chat, and so I was like, "Fuck you, ladies! This you're Deontay Wilder hater." I just saluted the chat and the panel, and that's why I was like, "Do you know what? Let me just leave because I can't be bothered." It's just, yeah, you can't get anywhere in this. You can't get any good conversation. So, but yeah, each to their own. Sentos does a good job there.
Yeah, I know my brother holds it down.
And he keeps it balanced. Yeah.
Hey, Lisa, you met you familiar with Trey, right?
Trey?
Lisa. Yeah, Trey.
Yeah, who is Trey?
Are you familiar with her? Oh, okay. Well, she's female. But she talks boxing. She loves boxing, but she's over there right now. I thought you remember her. I thought y'all were in the same panel one night a while back.
Have you got a lot of female LDBC members as well?
Trey. Well, there's almost 2,000 registered members, so I would say yes. I know of a group of females, more than 5, or more than 7. But to tell you everyone, I don't know. But I'm sure there's quite a bit. They have formed a big connection. Everyone doesn't agree with one another 100%, but at the same time, everyone's individuals. But they do support one another if they're right about something. If they're wrong, most people are not gonna ride with something that's wrong.
What?
Unless they're just straight up totally biased.
Yeah.
I don't believe in being straight up totally biased because it's not proper for the business of boxing. For the sport of boxing, I mean. I'm a boxing fan first, and I like fighters second. So my heart is with boxing because when these fighters have retired and they've gone on to greener pastures and not boxing anymore, guess what? The sport of boxing still goes on.
Exactly.
So I'm a fan of the sport of boxing first and foremost.
See that? I mean, I can interject right quick. I mean,
I like facts.
Say it, I mean, but I just like to state it, like, I don't. I'm in Smoke. I don't know if you. I mean, I'm talking to Smoke. I mean, you.
Yeah, still cool. You're listening.
I mean, but just I don't know if you think I don't. I mean, I just want to make clear that I don't hate Deontay Wilder. I don't know the man. You know what I mean? I've never met him. You know what I mean? It's just that, like, I just want. I mean, I'm just stating what I think. You know what I mean about him. Not taking the undisputed fight with Joshua. I just think he won't. That's just what I believe. But honestly, I hope I'm wrong. And then all I've wanted, just like the brother says, like I'm loyal to the sport for one. It's like I just want to see these fighters prove themselves by unifying, taking undisputed fights, and making the best competition and the best money, and just making them and cementing the legacy and making the name in the sport. And Deontay Wilder included. It's like honestly, by now Fury, Wilder, Joshua, all these guys should have fought each other by now. You know what I'm saying? All of them.
There was
every single one.
It never happened. Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Yeah,
why doesn't it happen?
Sometimes, no, I'm not gonna say that because I don't.
Go on, say it.
Anyway,
man, keep it real.
I'm just gonna. I'll state it like this. Sometimes, the business of boxing screws up boxing, and the business of boxing has a lot to do with certain personnel within boxing. And
absolutely, I agree with you 100%.
Sometimes it's the fighters. Sometimes it's the fighters, but most of the time, it's the business of boxing that screws up boxing, and it's the personnel that makes up the business. So
I mean, because one problem with that is the PBC. Pretty much, I believe that all the fighters are told what to do. They're not the wrong bosses, and with them, being told what to do, they get told not to take certain fights and to turn down certain offers. That's why, like, I don't entirely blame. I mean, it becomes a problem when they come out making statements, calling everybody out, saying that they're the wrong bosses. Then they do things that show that they're not the wrong bosses by turning down offers and showing who they don't fight. You know what I mean? I mean that's just the biggest problem. If you just come out and be honest and say like, oh yeah, I don't, I gotta leave it up to my manager for that. I gotta leave it up to my manager for that fight, or I'm not ready, or this and that. But you call out, but if you clout chase and call out other fighters and do all the stuff that proves that you're not your own boss, well then that's a problem. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yep. 100.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Cool.
It happens throughout the world of boxing, unfortunately. And,
yeah, I mean, and like the PBC stable, they're not the only ones that are doing it. I mean, like a lot of these,
no, they're not the only ones.
You know, like a lot of these these young guns, these young the 135 pounders coming up, they do it all the time.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia is a prime example.
Shit. Yeah.
Tiafimo recently, there's a situation with him where he said, "Oh, I want Devin Haney," but then you got Bob Barum saying, "Oh yeah, well he's not going to fight Haney." Oh
yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, wait a minute. So, and that's why I think that Tiafimo re-signing with them was a mistake.
Yeah.
Because if you signed with Eddie Hearn, he could have went the match and got the fight. Easy peasy.
Right. He didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because he's ducking. Wants to go 140.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe you want to go up there and get carried on the stretcher by Josh Taylor, be my guest. So,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah. By Josh Taylor's crew. Josh Taylor would be proud of doing him a favor. It's ridiculous. We just want to see the fights.
That's it. Yeah, we just want to see good fights. That's all. I mean, I'm just going off by what these fighters have done based on past history and based on Deontay Wilder's past action, as I was explaining to Smoke.
It's not good, is it?
I mean, it does. It's not a good track record for this guy to keep his work.
His resume is undesirable, and it's just like he's had the opportunity to fight.
It was funny. If you could,
that's what's messing up boxing. That's what I was about to talk about. See, we as fans, we got to learn and understand this. If we want to get the best fights, stop fighting with one another. Stop posting up this fighter against that fighter and things like that. We got to start fighting against the conglomerates of boxing. The ones that messes up the business of boxing, we got to fight against them. And until we do that, we're going to get exactly what they give us. We're going to get exactly what they give us. So if we keep on saying this fighter's resume better than that fighter's resume, this fighter won't fight the fight. Yeah, they know what we're saying out here because they're putting things out there for us to talk about these things that way. But if we put our heart of boxing as a boxing fan first, and we speak of boxing as a whole, let me finish. If we speak as a whole, and we let them know that we're not going to continue to go for this bull crap that they've been putting out for years and taking all of our money and our views. And give us what we want. Until we do that, they're not going to change. Because what's going to happen? This side of the pond don't like that side of the pond. This platform don't like that platform. Fault. And all that. As long as all that stuff keeps going, it's always going to be the same. So until we change that, we're going to keep getting the BS from boxing. We're not going to see the best fight the best. It's just simple put.
AJ, please say what I want to say. Go ahead, AJ. Because I believe you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Because perfect example that you just said, my brother is like that. He said, I don't know if you disagree with this, but Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios. What fight fan was asking for that for pay-per-view?
Yeah.
We've been asking for Tank. Exactly. We've been asking for Tank. We've been asking for Tank to fight the 135 pounders. But that's not what we're getting.
You also got to remember Ryan decided he didn't want to fight Tank either.
Yeah,
that's what the fans were asking for. But Ryan screwed that fight up.
Yep.
Yeah, we already called him out.
He came out saying he wanted to fight Pacquiao and Tank, not fighting out of the room, so he fights Javier Opportunity. Then he drops out of that too.
Yeah, he got his titties were hurt. Remember, he had a titty ache. So that's when a fighter screws up a fight.
Yeah. But I mean, Ryan should have came out and mouthed off talking about like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight this guy and that guy and all this kind of stuff. Then you don't do none of that. That's a perfect example of how like a fighter just puts his foot in his mouth. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we was discussing.
Now what Ryan was doing was playing the business of boxing. What is this guy doing? He's playing the business of boxing.
Yeah, you're not a businessman, dude. You're a fighter.
Exactly. He's not a businessman. But see, so they put in his head, he's got all these Instagram followers.
Yeah.
They got in his head that he can play the game that way. Plus, he's learning what little bit he learned from Oscar when they get along, and he's learning what he can learn from Canelo under that tutelage. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan really feels like he's the cream of the crop when it comes to 135. He's not. He doesn't even have a real title.
Exactly.
He doesn't have a title. No, he doesn't have a title. What I'm saying, he doesn't call the shots. He think he does.
Yeah, he thinks
this is what's going on with boxing. He thinks he's
Devin Haney is making a lot more than him. Facts.
Yeah, he does.
on the average, Devin
Devin's
makes
on
more than
3
all of
million.
them.
Yeah, well,
2.3
That's on the
million.
and
he got two
that's on the
2
front
million
end.
for he got 2
That's
million
on
for
the front end.
Gamboa, 3 million for Linares, and how much was Ryan paid for his last 2-3 fights? Now I don't even need to clear the million.
He didn't even clear $1 million, no.
Those are just purses. That's not the back end money he gets.
Yep,
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is
I mean, plus, I
saying.
mean, like, and I think why Eddie Hearn is like he's a straight dude is because he actually came out after that press conference with Linares. He said that, like, they asked him a question, "Oh, who's Devin going to fight next?" Then you know what he said? "Oh, that's up to them. I mean, they're the boss. They tell me what to do."
Who said that?
That's what Eddie Hearn said about Devin and they asked him who's going to fight. He goes, "Oh, you're the boss. They tell me
have
what
a
to
real
do."
partnership. Now, the only time you hear Eddie say that is with them and AJ.
Yep,
AJ is at that point in his career now. He calls his own shots for surely. I believe that. But early, a few years ago, I didn't believe that because he's always referring to Eddie. You know, like you said, if you view the boss, you don't refer to the boss. It's kind of funny.
Now
he calls his own shot.
Yep. Because an example of like them putting like his anti fans or whatever you want to call it, his haters. They said, "Oh, he was going to duck Usyk. Well, now he's going to fight him." So, what narrative are you going to spin now to say?
Yeah, they're going to spin another one. Yeah. Oh, he's a ducker. He's going to vacate the belt.
Well, no, he's going to fight him now. So now what are you going to say to cover up?
Yeah, what are you going to say now? New narrative needs to be spun yet again. Instead of just saying congratulations.
We just got to stop helping them spin these narratives and let these narratives grow and all that. We just got to stop that because we're giving them too much help, and we don't realize it until it's too late. It's actually we make it hard on ourselves sometimes. We just gotta learn where the problems are coming from and fight those problems where they start.
When one side of it's just chatting shit and lies and a boxer's tied to all of those conspiracy.
You gotta get to the root. You gotta learn. We gotta learn to get to the root of the problem. Where did the lie start at? Did it start from a YouTube fan, or did it start from someone that's in the business of boxing?
Or did it start from someone, both, and someone co-signing the bullshit?
No, they know. Well, that's the same thing I'm saying. We got to stop doing. I'm talking about all internet personnel, all fans of boxing, all over the world.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about specific person. But
okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying what would help us as fans. I mean, at the end of the day, we all want the same thing. We want to see the best fight.
What we got to do, what we got to do is we got to stop. Just put each other down. It's like, LadyChann, you shouldn't be going to chats. People saying "fuck you, LadyChann."
Applause.
I mean, that's not cool. You know what I mean?
Applause.
I mean, we're all
fans.
What
I'm talking about.
We're all fans. We're all fans at the end of the day. We want to see certain fights. So why we got to fight amongst each other and argue about who wins and all this kind of stuff? It's like,
why do you have to put down one fighter? They put down one fighter to pick up their fighter. It's ridiculous.
I mean, it's like you. I mean, you get a crazy fanboy and like you are. I mean, like you say, oh, so and so should fight this fight. But then they're gonna come up with dozens of reasons why the fight shouldn't happen or why that one fighter has to fight somebody else. You know what I mean? Like and all this kind of stuff. It's like, well, don't you want to see the fight? I mean, what's going on? Why are you coming up with all these excuses? To not.
It's always excuses. It's always excuses to not fight and then blame the person that wants to fight at saying that they don't want to fight. That's all. That's the narrative. Continuous narrative. And that comes from their side. It doesn't come from us.
I mean, we at the end we don't have a horse in the race. I can honestly speak.
Yeah, we don't have a horse in the
race. We don't have. I mean, it's not. I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, I'm a fan. I'm fans of probably dozens.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what country.
Like whoever,
it doesn't matter about. It's about. Yeah. It's all right to like whoever you want to like, but I'm just saying for the best results for us to get the best fight.
Hang on, you're going in and out there, Santos. Can you hear me? Santos?
We got to be boxing for the fighter. I mean, it's not helping the situation.
Yeah, but fights happen when fighters want to fight.
It's not helping.
It doesn't happen when one fighter wants to fight.
We hadn't seen.
We
hadn't seen Fury and Joshua fight yet, and we hadn't seen Joshua and Wilder fight yet, and we hadn't seen.
We was trying to see Fury and Joshua fight, wasn't we?
Like you guys said, we should have had these. The business got in the way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let me tell you something. Yeah. Joshua wanted to fight Wilder. Wilder wanted to fight Joshua. It was the business personnel that got in the way of that fight.
No, he didn't.
I don't
He
care
didn't.
what anybody says. You go to the source of the problem. It was the personnel of business in boxing.
No. It was
AJ wasn't calling all his own shots back then. He's calling his shots now. Because AJ said, "Let's roll. I want to fight."
Okay, well, I think
whatever.
See,
that's why we're not getting the best fights, because we're not pointing the finger at the right.
Now you'll never get the best fights because AJ doesn't need you guys. This is the thing. Like, you've burnt the bridges, and now we don't need to deal with Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury ever again. And you guys can carry on fighting for $3 million purses and be on your little way.
See, you going all the way left again. Regardless of what you're saying right now, at the end of their career, we're going to be saying, why did those guys ever?
No, we will say we know why those guys didn't fight, because we was actively involved.
They need each other. That's what made Ali great. That's what made Frazier great. That's what made George Foreman great, because they needed each other.
Everybody took the fights.
That's what made Mike Tyson great. That's what made Lennox Lewis great. That's what made the Klitschko's great, because they needed each other.
But when you've got someone that holds a WBC belt for 5 years and cherry picks who he's going to fight, and talks about one.
I want no cherry picking going on.
It was cherry picking. It was cherry picking.
See, you helping the business of boxing screw our heads up, and you as a fight fan, and not a biased fan, but a fight fan.
You gotta admit, I'm just saying, like, the opposition that he fought, it wasn't the best. I'm just saying, and it's not, maybe that's not his fault. I don't know if it was his handler's fault. I'm just saying,
we're not worried about that. We're not worried about that. But he could have fought the best if the business of boxing hadn't got in the way. He could have fought the best. He wanted to fight the best, but the business of boxing, Shelly Finkel got in the way. Shelly Finkel got in the way of him fighting Klitschko, and then Eddie Hearn got in the way of him and Joshua fight. That's the business of boxing getting in the way.
He's gone on to still fight champions, and Deontay Wilder hasn't, and he's been in the game longer than Anthony Joshua, and has only collected one belt. But yet he talks about one face. He wants one face, one champion, but has never made.
I'm gonna ride with the side of me being a boxing fan first. That's what I'm gonna ride with.
Me too.
And I'm gonna let y'all do y'all, and I appreciate y'all's opinion about the fight game and everything, but I have a different outlook on it, and we can just agree to disagree. But at the same time, I love all y'all. But right now, I got a show.
Yeah, go to it.
And I'm gonna holler at y'all a little later.
We love you too.
All right, man.
All
right, y'all take care. Appreciate it.
And you as well.
Yes, sir.
Bye. Smoke.
Yeah.
Smoke.
Yeah.
Is that Smoke saying? Is that you, AJ, or Smoke? Lisa.
This is me, AJ. This is AJ.
Lisa.
Yeah.
Has everyone gone to sleep?
No,
I'm at work. I'm at work. I'm at work. Actually, I am. Yeah.
Have you been at work the whole time, or gone to work?
Yes, I have. I've been here the whole time.
But you got a job that allows you to be able to listen and participate. What are you, security?
Oh yeah. My job is cush. You know what I'm saying? My coworkers don't trip. It's all good.
Yeah. See, that's all right. Smoke left the building. He's probably snoring like how
he might have passed out.
He might have passed out. The people still on the thing. You could close it. I just want to see what people are saying. Turning down 120 million is not
an indication
of wanting
you see,
to fight.
facts. Thank you.
No, this is what I'm saying. This is what we've been saying.
See, man, dude. I mean, it's kind of funny because, like, all right, so Hatman released a video, right, comparing Deontay Wilder to Mike Tyson, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that Mike Tyson in his prime, do you think that he would have ducked Dylan White, ducked Klitschko, and turned down 100 million? Do you think that Mike Tyson today, if he was active in today's era at his age, would have done any of that?
Never. This is what I'm saying. We know the answers to this. We know it. And in the future, when they've all retired, we won't be saying, oh, why didn't they fight? We know what happened because we're living through it now. We'll know the answers. They ducked. They ducked.
I mean, he did make. I mean, the guy who came, he did make a valid point by saying, like, honestly, the PBC, they're not the wrong bosses, not. You know what I mean? So maybe they are being controlled by Heyman and whoever's behind the scenes, and they're not just being allowed to make their own decisions.
Well,
or maybe it could be, or maybe it could be both.
Then. Well, then they should act like their bosses then.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny because like see, they contradict themselves so much because after Spence beat Danny Garcia last year, right? He comes out and says, I mean, like literally 2 months before he released a tweet saying, "I'm at 147. No manager controls what I do." But then at the press conference for Danny Garcia, oh yeah, I'll leave it up to my manager to decide what's next.
It's
wait a minute.
All the time. They contradict. So how are we supposed to take anybody serious if they're just flip floppers all the time?
I mean, even Bob Barry, he was being interviewed, and he said to TFE about TFE, oh yeah, he's not gonna fight Devin Haney, but that's not what I don't care what the fighters want. Oh, okay. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it.
Bob. Yeah,
appreciate it. Thanks for confirming that.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Bob's a snake. He's told us. He tells us to our face half of the time, and we refuse to. We still give him chances of hoping that he'll tell the truth one day. It never happens. So that's why I'm saying
TFEMO's gonna regret that. TFEMO's gonna regret that signing with them. I got a feeling.
Big time. It's a wrong move for him.
I'd have got the hell out of there and never look back after that.
Me too.
That he tried to screw me over.
After all that back and forth with Bob, and then he goes and re-signs or extends.
Ridiculous. I mean, it just shows how smart he is, I guess. I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. What will happen is Bob will bring him back, and Bob won't make any of the fights. Oh, we're getting out of a pandemic. There's not enough money still, and then Teofimo will be shelved.
Yep. I mean, honestly, I like Teofimo, good fighter, but I don't like the way he's been carrying on either lately.
Neither do I. Him and his dad, didn't it?
Yeah, they're just. I mean, ever since this Lumber win, their egos have just been gassed up beyond belief.
Big time, super gas. You're not undisputed. You're not.
You're not. And honestly, you shouldn't be running around saying that you took Loma's heart and you'll knock him out again, but you won't give him a rematch.
But you won't give him a rematch. I was down for him not giving him a rematch for the reason that Loma did it out of arrogance by not putting in a rematch clause. So there you go. This is what happened. If at the end of the day the other person doesn't want to give you a rematch, even though we know if he did, he'd lose. That was your fault, Loma. That was your business move that went wrong.
I mean, because the thing is about the rematch. Let's just say if a rematch was to happen, I pick Loma because now he knows for sure. Now he knows for sure how Teofimo fights. So
he'll beat him.
Yeah, he knows how he fights now for sure. So he's gonna make adjustments.
That's why Teo doesn't want to fight him again.
Yeah. I mean, because now Loma's high risk, low reward. Nobody wants any part of it now. Nobody doesn't.
Yeah.
I can see the Comays. I can see the Comays, the Nakatanis, those guys fighting. Nobody else. The top guys. Devin Haney, Garcia. None of them. They don't want it. Yeah.
While they're in their prime, we're gonna have to watch them at 147 when they're 34 years old.
Yeah. 32, 34, exactly. Hello. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. No one's gonna care.
2030. That's when we get those fights.
Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. I've called it a million times. Lisa, are you asleep?
No.
Do you think we're going to see the 135s fight at 135?
No, I don't.
Nah, the politics.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see it either. It's just not going to happen.
Because Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, that should have happened this year already. I mean, they're on the zone, the same network, different promotion companies, but the same network. Yep. I mean, there's no excuse for that fight not to happen. But Ryan doesn't want it.
Ryan don't want the smoke.
He doesn't want to know.
He don't want the smoke. He wants to sit down and do Instagram.
I mean, they already fought each other as amateurs multiple times. So they, I don't know if you guys knew that. So they're amateur rivals.
Was that 2-2 or 3-1 or whatever? It was quite even in the they fought 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, I think they beat each other like even amount of times. I think they beat each other twice or 3 times. Yeah, they tied the amateurs with each other. So,
yeah. And Ryan's gone on record saying that Devin Haney would be actually his hardest fight out of the lot.
Oh, he said that?
Yep. And then he was
so what does that tell you?
Yeah, that's why he's ducking. But nobody seems to remember these things. Yeah.
If you ask me, I think TFE.
He went on Brian Custer and said it.
Okay. I mean, I think TFE beats everybody at 135. That's just my opinion. But,
I said the same.
Because he's the man at 135. He's out of the belts, and he just has the just something I see about him. Yes. Because he's not. I mean, he's not 135. He's a weight bully. He's not even a 135 pounder.
No,
he's probably a natural.
Yeah. He was on an Instagram live a few months ago, and I sent in a question to him, and I was like, you know, what's your walking around weight? And he said, he goes, he walks around at about 149, 150. And he said, I literally, this is his words verbatim, I starved myself to get to 135.
Yeah, that's not healthy. See, he's going to have to move up soon. You know what I mean? He really is.
Yeah, naturally filled out. Just go to 140 and you'll fill out. He'll be at 147, probably by the end of his career, probably be 154.
Yeah, I can see him fighting. You fight a lot, probably.
He could be even middleweight, 160. Once he gets older, you never know how he's going to fill out. So, I don't know. We're not seeing the fights at any weight cat. All the weight cats are hardly not fighting. Only the littler guys like bantam, super bantam, they're fighting. But heavyweight, light heavies, super middle, 135, well, 147. We're not seeing none of the fights that we really want to see. And that's facts. But hey, I'll let everybody go to sleep and for their day. Do you know what? I haven't been to sleep. It's 11:10. We've had an amazing live. We will reconvene probably. I'll probably reconvene tomorrow. Have you got a boxing channel, AJ? Or AJ dropped off. I was asking if he had a boxing channel before I said bye. So I was like, everyone. So I am gonna. No, there he is. Have you got, before I go, have you got a boxing channel, AJ, yourself? Or
Sorry about that. I dropped out a little bit. No, I don't actually. I just jump on these lives and comment on these channels every now and then. I feel like my boxing knowledge is not that vast yet for me to start one.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
so,
I'm out of the 4 that's on the panel at the minute. I've got a boxing channel, as you can see. So subscribe and tap in.
I have. Yes,
Have you?
yes,
Welcome.
Yep.
I appreciate it. Yeah. We'll probably reconvene. There's a lot of things that I want to chop up, but we'll see what the reports come out about who said what in this press conference. I'm sure there's going to be a lot to talk about, good, bad, and the ugly. And so I will be here. Just keep the notification bell on as well, because it always tells you when I've posted, when I'm live. Yeah. And you're always welcome to be on panel anytime, any place, anywhere. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Lady Chann. Appreciate you. Bless your lovely heart.
Yeah, you're welcome. And have a good day.
Thank you. You do the same. All right, everybody. You guys take care.
And you. Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye. Lisa.
Yeah.
I'm going to be signing out. Smoking. So I'm signing out. Hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. Thanks guys for all joining me. Come back, Swede Shan. Gone. Rah.